Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Donna Magee.
Another Chase and Sanborn Hour with all your good friends answering the roll call. Nelson Eddy, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, Mr. Magee.
What's on your mind this time, Charlie?
I was just wondering, would you walk home with me tonight after the show?
Why, sure. I'll be glad to, Charlie.
That's swell. You're swell, Mr. Magee.
Oh, that's all right. Present, too, are Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud twins, Robert Armbruster.
You know, it gets awfully dark these nights, doesn't it, Mr. Magee?
Well, not especially, no.
Well, you know those hedges out in Beverly Hills. You never can tell who'll jump out. You know?
Oh, Charlie, you're not afraid to go home, are you?
No, not as long as you're going with me, Mr. Magee.
Well, I'll be with you, Charlie. But we must get on. We all extend a mighty warm welcome to John Carter, young tenor making his first Chase and Sanborn appearance, and to our dramatic guest, that famous bad man of the screen, Boris Karloff.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's him. Did you see that?
Oh, I see it all. Now, that's why you want me to walk home with you tonight, huh?
Yeah, and when I hear you mention that name, Mr. Magee, well, maybe you'd consider sleeping over at my house, too.
Charlie, it's not as bad as that, but we'll talk about that later on. In the meantime, we hope that you will enjoy our show and that you will continue to be our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn. Nelson Eddy gives us a musical preview of his new picture, Girl of the Golden West, with a song he sings in the colorful role of the bold but handsome bandit Ramirez as he rides the mountain trails with his loyal band. Nelson Eddy singing Soldiers of Fortune.
We ride men who are happy and free, birds of a feather who travel together, good soldiers of fortune are we. We ride, knowing united we're strong, taking your treasure, we do it with pleasure, and who's there to tell us we're wrong? Play your guitar, no care for tomorrow, tomorrow is sure to be fine. With my pistola, there isn't a soul to tell me what's his isn't mine. Right, soldiers of fortune are we. Life's what we make it, we'll grin and we'll take it, whatever our fortune may be. Grin and take it as we ride, men who are happy and free. Birds of a feather who travel together, good soldiers of fortune are we. Every soldier happy while we ride, greeting the night with a song. steal your heart and he runs. Little muchacha, he's bad, cucaracha. His smile hurts worse than his gun. We ride, nimble, happy and free, doing and daring and fighting and sharing for soldiers and fortune and we. Men who fight, men who die, and
That was a good hard-riding song, all right. But, of course, there's romance, too, in The Girl of the Golden West. Plenty of it. And as a foretaste of what happens when the bandit meets the lovely lady, Nelson sings us one of the love songs from the picture. Who Are We to Say?
who are we to say just what love will do? Love may live a day or all life through. Who are we to say how a rose will grow? It may fade away or bloom and blow. You and I may plan and scheme and everything's arranged. Then there comes a vagrant dream and all the world is changed. Who are we to say when to say goodbye? Or to wonder why we two must part? So we'll live today, loving while we may, dear, knowing love would say, obey your heart. You and I may plan and scheme and everything's arranged. Then there comes a vagrant dream and all the world is changed. Who are we to say when to say goodbye? Or to wonder why we two must part? So we'll live today, loving while we may, dear, knowing love would say, obey your
Thanks, Nelson. That was swell.
Yes, Nelson, you certainly are in great voice tonight.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Edgar. To tell you the truth, this morning I was a little bit worried about a slight huskiness in my voice.
Oh, yes. Did you ever meet a singer who didn't have a slight huskiness in his voice?
As a matter of fact, I was slightly husky myself this morning.
Yeah, well, we're talking about singers.
Well, I've been practicing a little singing around the house, you know.
Yes, indeed. He gargles around the garage and yodels in the yard. It's awful, Nelson. It's awful.
Oh, what a rare gift is a voice. Fortunate indeed is the man who can express himself in song and does.
Very well put. And wise is he who knows that he can't and doesn't.
Well, Edgar, if there's anything I can do to help you along, I'll be only too glad to do it. Of course, I'm not a teacher.
Well, Bergen isn't a singer. So you can both start from scratch. Awfully sorry.
Yes, I know. Yes. Nelson, if I should take up singing... Yes. Seriously, you know, what would you advise?
Well, I haven't heard you sing, so I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I have. I know what to tell him. Don't sing.
Well, Charlie, let's assume that Edgar has a good voice.
Well, I don't say I have a good voice, no. Let's say it's fair.
Let's tell the truth.
No. That will do, Charlie. No.
Edgar, what are you, a tenor, a baritone, or a bass?
Well, I really don't know, Nelson. I try to sing tenor, and it seems too high, you know. It doesn't sound right.
Oh.
And when I try to sing bass, it's too low. It doesn't sound right. Mm-hmm. But when I sing baritone...
It doesn't sound right. That makes it unanimous.
Well, all right, I'm not a singer.
Yes.
Nevertheless, I do enjoy singing.
Well, now, Edgar's right, Charlie. Singing's great exercise. It develops your vocal cords and the muscles in your chest.
Yes, that's what it does. My music teacher says it develops your abominable muscles, too. Yes, it does.
No. The what?
The abominable muscles.
No.
Yes, it does.
No.
So help me, it does.
No.
You don't believe me?
I don't believe you.
Well, my music teacher said so.
I don't believe you.
Are you a singer?
No.
You know more than the teacher, I suppose.
No, I just don't believe that's true.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Uh-huh. You don't believe me?
No, I don't believe there's any such a muscle.
You don't? No. Well, they're down there.
They are.
You gotta use them.
Yes. No.
Everybody's got them.
No.
Standard equipment. Oh.
I have never heard of abominable muscles.
Well, of course, if you've never heard of them, then they just don't exist. I hope you get the sarcasm.
You don't by any chance mean abdominal muscle?
Abdominal. Oh, yeah, abdominal. Oh, yeah. Oh, you are a stickler for splitting hairs, aren't you, Bergen?
You know, Nelson, I sometimes wonder if I have a good ear for music. You know, I start off all right, but invariably I end up off-key.
Why don't you start off-key and see what happens?
No. Why?
Oh, just pot luck, you know.
Have you a big voice, Edgar?
Well, it's not big enough to fill an auditorium, no.
It's bad enough to empty one. All right.
Charlie, now, I'm serious, you understand?
Yes.
Yes. I'm asking for information, and if you can keep quiet, you're excused.
Yes.
You're free to go.
Thank you. I'll keep quiet.
All right.
But if you want my opinion...
I don't want your opinion.
But if you should change...
I won't change my mind. No. I don't want anything from you but silence. Do you understand?
Yes.
Silence.
Yes. Is it all right if I breathe?
Oh, yeah. But stop your blabbering.
Yes, all right. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
He's sensitive, you know. He's a sorehead. All right. What was that? Nothing.
Oh, don't mind Charlie, Edgar. I'd like to hear you sing a real song. Now, what type is your favorite?
Well, I like the romantic songs, you know, but I think I'm at my best in ballads, Nelson.
Oh, you sing sad songs.
Yes, I imagine it would be called a sad song.
Yeah. Gruesome is the word. You know, Mr. Eddie Bergen sings so sad, our dog left home 3 times. The last time he left, he took the doghouse with him.
Well, dogs are smart animals. He must have been a critic.
Yes.
Yes, he left the muzzle for Bergen, but he wouldn't wear it.
Well, here's a song I like very much, Nelson. It's an old Irish song. It's, the name of it, what is it now again?
Irish.
No.
Yeah, Irish Eyes?
No, it's, you must know it, Nelson. It's,
Mother of Mine?
well, no.
Buy beer, Mr. Sheen? Kentucky Home?
No.
Shortening bread.
No, sure.
Uncle Tom's Cabin?
No.
Gone with the Wind?
No.
Well, I tried.
I have it now.
Yes.
McCushla.
Oh, McCushla. Well, why didn't you say so? We could have helped you.
Yes, all right.
Go ahead, Edgar. Sing McCushla.
Oh, yes. Well, of course, I don't say how I'm going to sing it, or how it's going to sound.
No, we'll tell you. Yes, we'll be frank.
Yes, I believe you. Now, Charlie, here it is. McCushla, my poor heart is breaking.
Right here's where the dog left you. Oh,
Charlie, I'm making a sincere attempt to get Nelson's opinion of my voice.
yes, I noticed that.
Yes. And I'll be glad if you'll just keep quiet.
Well, I only offered you my advice.
Yes, I know. I don't want it. I don't want another word from you.
I'm awfully sorry.
Yes.
Thought maybe you'd like my opinion.
I don't want your opinion.
I'd be glad to tell you.
Yes, I know.
I think your voice is all...
I don't want your opinion.
You got it.
Yes, I know. Just quiet.
It's rotten.
Yeah, all right.
North and south, east and west, here's information you'll be glad to know.
Special announcement. Here is wonderful news. By overwhelming popular demand, the closing date of our Charlie McCarthy free offer has been extended until February 28th. Yes, until February 28th. So even if you've just started using Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, you can easily get Charlie free. Remember, Charlie's over 20 inches tall, made of strong cardboard, printed in brilliant colors. He sits right on your knee, and you can move his eyes and mouth and pretend to make him talk. He'll bring fun for months to come. And he's yours free. Here's all you do. On or before February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Dated coffee, you know, is the blend that's guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. It's rushed to your grocer freshly roasted with a delivery date plainly marked on the economical dated bag. And this date assures you of truly fresh coffee. Protects you against the harsh, rancid taste of stale coffee and the dangerous effects it may have on your system. So enjoy this delicious blend you know is fresh. And don't forget, by February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts, and we'll send you Charlie promptly and postpaid. Now, please take down our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss this extra opportunity to get your full-color action likeness of Charlie free. Ask your grocer for Chase and Sanborn dated coffee tomorrow.
Well, after that musical massacre conducted by Edgar Bergen a few minutes ago, I think it's up to Dorothy L'Amour to make amends. And she does it with a song she sings in the big broadcast of 1938. You took the words right out of my heart.
Here in the moonlight, I found my sunlight shining within your eyes. Now if you see me confused and dreamy, blame it on this surprise. You took the words right out of my heart, and it was like a bolt from the blue. You took the words right out of my heart when you said I love you. When you said I love you, I stood in a daze a while, for I felt that way too. The moment I saw you smile, I had the words and you in my heart. There wasn't room enough for the two. You took the words right out of my heart and left only room for you. words right out of my heart, and it was like a bolt from the blue. You took the words right out of my heart when you said I love you. When you said I love you, I stood in a daze a while, for I felt that way too. The moment I saw you smile, I had the words and you in my heart. There wasn't room enough for the two. You took the words right out of my heart and left only room for you.
Born an English gentleman and trained for the British diplomatic service, our guest, Boris Karloff, forsook the conference tables of Europe to win international fame before the cameras of Hollywood. For ever since his memorable performance in the picture Frankenstein, Mr. Karloff has been the world's most popular maker of chills and thrills. He's also one of the screen's finest actors. And tonight we offer a dramatization of one of Edgar Allan Poe's most famous and exciting stories, The Telltale Heart. Mr. Karloff will be the man whose experience this is. The man who... But let him tell his own story.
I will tell you the story, just as it happened to me. Just as it happened, you understand? Perhaps you'll say I'm mad, but I'm not. I'm nervous, yes. Very, very nervous. But how can you say that I'm mad? Now, just listen. Listen how calmly I can tell you the whole story. Everything that happened. I didn't hate the old man. I loved him. He never did anything to me. He never insulted me, never said anything about me. I wasn't after his money, and he had plenty of it. I don't know what it was. Yes, I think I do. It was his eye, an eye like a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. It was the evil eye. Whenever I saw it, my blood ran cold. I had to destroy it. I laid my plans carefully. Every night at midnight, I opened the door of his room. Oh, so gently. I didn't want to wake him. You would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust in a dark lantern and focused a single ray upon that vulture eye, that evil eye. Would a madman have worked so cautiously, so carefully as that? For 7 nights I found the eye closed. But on the 8th night, as he lay in his bed, I opened the door, slowly, very slowly. But the door creaked and it waked him. I could hear him sit up in bed, but I just stood there, not making a sound. After a long while, I opened the door a little wider.
Who's there? Who's there, I said?
Are you frightened? What are you doing now, old man? Aren't you saying to yourself it's only the wind in the chimney you hear? You're awake. You're not dreaming.
But who? What is it you want?
You're saying to yourself, it's only a mouse crossing the floor, aren't you? But you're wrong.
What is it?
Every night at midnight I must see your eye. But every night it has been closed.
Go away! Go away!
For 7 nights I have gone away. 7 nights. You never knew about that, did you?
I have money. Enough for both of us. Take it. Take it all.
It's not that. I don't want that. It's your eye, old man. I want your eye.
Take that light away. Don't shine that light on me.
Your evil eye.
You're mad. Go away.
Now I see it. Now I see it in this light. There it is. Wide open with that hideous veil over it. A vulture's eye.
I've been kind to you, haven't I?
Yes, but I must destroy that evil eye or it will destroy me.
Take that light away. You're mad, I tell you. You're mad.
Mad. My mind was never clearer, nor my senses sharper in my whole life. What's that? Don't You hear that? That thumping? What is it? Wait. Shh. I have it. It's your heart. Your cursed heart. Stop it, I tell you. Stop it beating like that. Do you hear me? I said stop it or you'll wake the neighbors. Stop it. Stop it or I'll stop it for you. Now, if you still think me mad, you'll change your mind when I tell you of the pains I took to conceal the old man's body after I'd done away with that awful eye. The night was still young, but there was so much to do and I had to work fast. I took up 3 planks from the flooring of the room and hid the old man so cunningly that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. How could a madman have thought of all that? But the important thing was that I was free of that awful eye. There was the old man right under my feet, right under the floor, but his cursed heart was still. I was dancing a little jig to celebrate when... Who's there?
Open the door in the name of the law.
Who is it?
The police.
Oh, officer. It's rather early for a call, isn't it? However, won't you come in?
Sorry to disturb you, but some of the neighbors heard a scream. Report was sent into headquarters.
Someone heard a scream from my house?
We don't know where it came from. They couldn't say.
Oh, I see. Then why did you come here?
We've looked in several houses. Why should we make an exception of yours? The scream may have come from here.
Why, yes, I suppose it might have. You see, I had a rather bad nightmare tonight, and perhaps I screamed in my sleep.
Yes, I suppose that's possible. You mind if I have a look through your house? Purely a matter of duty, you understand?
Why, of course not. Look anywhere at all. I pride myself on always being willing and ready to cooperate with the police. Where would you like to start?
Let's start in this room over here.
By all means.
Whose room is this?
An old man who lives with me sleeps here.
Where is he now? This bed has been slept in.
Yes, I know. I slept there tonight.
Where's the old man?
He left for the country, fully a week ago.
This old man, you and he got along well? You had no quarrel?
Oh, we're the best of friends.
I see. Any of his stuff here?
Of course. All his money, his clothes, his jewelry, everything. You'll find them all right here.
Why didn't he take his belongings to the country with him?
He was going away for a rest. Rather a long rest, I would say. It's very quiet where he is now. He knew he wouldn't need his money or clothes or jewelry, so he left them with me. I was his closest friend.
I see. Well, everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. I thought you'd find it that way. I'm rather a quiet person, you know.
Yeah, you seem to be. I'm sure anybody'd swear you were an honest, law-abiding citizen. Well, I must be on my way.
Oh, no. Please don't hurry. You've done your duty. You've searched the neighborhood and found nothing wrong. Now you must be fatigued. Let me give you a glass of wine. I have it right here.
Oh, that's nice of you. Don't mind if I do. A glass of wine on a night like this doesn't go amiss.
Here we are. Ah,
it's fine.
Sit down, officer.
Thanks.
No, not there. Let me place your chair for you.
Oh.
There. Do you like the wine?
Oh, that's excellent wine, sir. Oh, by the way, merely as a matter of curiosity, where was the old man when you saw him last?
Oddly enough, right where you're sitting.
Say, you feeling all right? You look pale.
I'm all right.
Can't sit still, can you, sir? What's the matter, nerves trouble you?
Well, I do have rather jumpy nerves. Do you find the wine good?
Oh, yes, indeed. It's excellent wine. About the best port I've ever had.
Pardon me, officer. Do you hear anything?
Oh, I thought I heard a shutter banging a minute ago.
No, not that. I guess it's just my ears, a sort of throbbing.
No, I didn't notice anything. Say, this wine...
Oh, yes, the wine. I take particular pains with my cellar. I always try to... Wait. Are you sure you don't hear that?
Well, not a thing. Maybe it's the wind. It's very windy outside.
Yes, perhaps that's what it is, the wind. You know, I always think... I hear it, I tell you, don't you?
I don't hear anything. Now sit down or you'll upset your nerves. And don't talk so loud. I can hear you perfectly. It's quiet in here.
Why are you smiling? Smiling at me. I hear something. You don't hear it, you say?
I'm not smiling. It's your imagination, I think.
My imagination. It's not, I tell you. Here, I know where it is. It's here, right in this room. I can hear it throbbing, throbbing. Ah, here.
Smashing that chair won't help, sir.
It will, I tell you. I stopped it once, I stopped it, I tell you, and I'll stop it again.
But I can't hear a thing. No throbbing, nothing.
There it is. It's louder. Laugh. Go ahead. Smile at me. But I can hear it. Listen. Louder. It's getting louder.
Perhaps, sir, you'd better tell me now.
I did it. I can't stop it. Tear up the planks. It's hot. Right there, I tell you. Go ahead. Tear up the planks, then you'll hear it. You'll hear it, too. It is hot. It's hot, I tell you. It's the beating of his accursed heart. The heart that won't be still.
The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Nelson Eddy, Boris Karloff, John Carter, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud Twins, Robert Armbruster, and your host, Don Amici, will continue in just a moment.
This is Don Amici in the Chase and Sanborn Hour with Nelson Eddy singing one of the most famous of modern Negro songs, Jacques Wolfe's familiar Shortening Bread.
Put on the skillet, put on the lid. Mama's going to bake a little shortening bread. That ain't all she's going to do. Mama's going to make a little coffee, too. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. 3 little darkies lying in bed. 2 was sick and the other most dead. Sent for the doctor. The doctor said, feed those darkies on shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. I slipped to the kitchen, slip up the lid, the slipper pockets full of shortening bread. I stole the skillet, stole the lid, stole the gal to make shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. They caught me with the skillet, caught me with the lid, caught me with the gal making shortening bread. Paid $6 for the skillet, paid $6 for the lead. Spent 6 months in jail eating shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Mammy's little baby loves shortening. Mammy's little baby loves shortening bread. Yeah.
Well, Nelson, you really put that song over. I could just about taste that shortening bread.
Well, thanks, Don. It's always nice to know that you like my songs.
Say, that calls for double congratulations, Nelson. There was an infinitive in that last sentence, and you didn't split it.
Oh, no, Don. I'm happy to say that the talk we had with Clarence Stroud last week straightened me out and took me off the road to ruin.
Yeah?
No longer am I an insplenative fitter. I'm a new man. What do you think of that, Clarence?
Nels, old sock, you're a wow.
And what was that?
It was my intention to imply that you are a humdinger, a ball of flame, a lollapalooza.
What a pahooza?
A lollapalooza is a person who incarnates such outstanding attributes that the casual bystander is inspired to look upon him with admiration, or in the vernacular, to take somewhat of a gander at him. Isn't that a true analysis?
Yes, it is, but what causes those funny words to come out of you?
Well, Nelson, in the past, you have laughed at my fluent use of polysyllables. Now I resort to the vulgate or slang. You are a reformed infinitive splitter. I am a reformed rhetorician.
Two little boys from reform school.
This is serious, Claude. Gentlemen, in the future, polysyllables and I are not that way about each other. From now on, I'm just a mug. One of the mob.
Babyface Clarence goes to town.
Yes, unconscious, I am going to town.
I'll help you pack.
Pipe down, fraternal anathema, or I shall be constrained to slug you one right in the snoot.
Why, Clarence Stroud.
Unless your objections are irrevocable, Falsy-Walsy, that Clarence business is out. Just call me Chuck.
Chuck him out of here.
All right, Chuck. What'll we call Claude?
You can call him Cluck.
That's all right. I like that.
You know, Cluck, I think Chuck's running a temperature.
He's certainly full of hot air.
I assure you, twerps, that I am normal and in complete possession of my faculties. What's more, I have not fallen on my conch, noggin, or coconut. How am I doing, Nelson?
Just call me Slug.
Slug Eddie. That's not a bad idea.
You know, Nelson, Slug, I can't tell you what this change has done to me. This is only the beginning. As far as I'm concerned, everything is hunky-dory. The goose hangs high, the stuff is here, and it's mellow.
He's slap-happy about the whole thing.
When I ventured into this new language field, I had no idea that it would make me feel so hotsy-totsy. I am rapidly developing into a ding-dong daddy. My peepers have been opened.
I'll be glad to close them for you.
Claude, if you persist in this colossal effrontery, I shall be reduced to the unpleasant expedient of forcibly subduing you.
Why don't you take a powder?
Well, there's no necessity for that. I haven't a headache, nitwit.
You are a headache, nitwit.
You're both headaches, nitwits, and I'm the one that's going to take the powder.
Nelson, I know just how you feel. I have been engaged in an attempt to be a regular guy, but it seems my efforts have been in vain. I can continue this hollow mockery no longer.
Don't take it on a lamb, Chuck. Stick around. You're doing swell. You're great guns. Your slang is tops.
Well, thanks, Nelson, old boy, old bean, old brick wall. Your praise has given me renewed determination. I am fully determined to truck on down. I shall take the dictionary over the ropes and swing it.
You'll probably swing for it.
Apparently, you lack perception. I feel you are a most uncouth bozo. Did you see how Slug Nelson has put me at my ease? Isn't he charming?
Not particularly, no.
Well, you're all wet, Claude. Nelson has more charm than a dog has fleas. Can you ignore charm?
Can a dog ignore fleas?
Well, that's beside the point. Nelson is a perfect example of charm. He is suave, cultured, handsome, compelling, and prepossessing.
Can he cook?
I should say I can, Claude. I make the most marvelous biscuits. Simply marvelous. But you should see my real triumph. My own version of hamburger served a la carte.
Don't you even unhitch the horse?
Another remark like that, bird brain, and I'll give you the woiks.
How charming.
This discussion may have its value, but I'm here to tell you that without charm, we are destined to wind up behind the 8-ball. An important element of charm, Claude, is the ability to smile pleasantly. You should always have a smile on your face.
It's a nice place for it.
You're darn tootin' it is. You should practice smiling in front of a mirror. I do.
How can you keep from laughing?
Claude, you burn me up. When I think of all the time, energy, and effort I waste on you, I begin to think I must be an idiot.
What makes you doubt it?
Cluck, you slay me.
It's not a bad idea.
I see I can't do anything with you, but perhaps someone else can. Oh, Miss Lamore,
Just call me Babe.
Miss Lamore, just for a moment, let's relinquish the use of slang. I don't wish to impose upon your good nature, but perhaps you might help me impress upon Claude the importance of charm.
Oh, of course I'll help you. Claude, wouldn't you like to be charming?
No.
Well, that ends that. What do I do now?
Well, convince him, Miss Lamore. Don't give up.
All right. Claude, do you know Sir Walter Raleigh?
No, but I'm willing to meet him, babe.
Claude, dear, Sir Walter Raleigh was of another age. He was the height of charm. He spread his cloak in the mud, and when he did that, he made the Queen of England very happy.
Was she a dry cleaner?
Of course not. Sir Walter Raleigh saved the Queen's dainty little feet from becoming all covered with mud. Did you ever spread your coat in the mud for a lady?
Well, I did that once, yeah. You did it, and you kept it to yourself. That certainly is modest. When did it happen, Claude? Well, I got off a bus, and there was a girl behind me, and I spread my coat in the mud.
That's really charming.
No, it wasn't. I was in it. Claude, there is nothing fitting in the English language to tell you how I feel at this moment. The only way I can express it, begging everybody's pardon, is in slang. You're just a dead pigeon. Stop giving me the bird, will you? I shall make a last attempt to be myself. I hope you fail. I shall appeal to Don for assistance. Oh, Don.
Just call me Lug.
When I started this reformation, little did I know what paths it would lead me to. I can only say that I am remorseful, regretful, and chastened. I've bitten off more than I can chew.
Maybe you need a new set of teeth.
I implore you, Don, to assist me to show Claude the value of charm. Could you help me?
All right, Clarence, I'll try. I can't see you suffer this way. It hurts me. Claude, a man with charm should know how to order a meal properly in a restaurant. Can you do that?
Bring me a menu.
Oh, I see. You really want to do the thing right. Okay. This is the Continental Cafe, and I am the head waiter. You are the patron. Good evening, Mr. Stroud.
Hello, Log. Please, Claude, let's keep the slang out of it. Remember where you are. You are in a very fine restaurant. How did you get in?
Mr. Stroud, it is a lovely day, isn't it? It is a much nicer day than it was yesterday, isn't it? Of course, it has been very nice this entire week, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's going to rain tomorrow, though.
Well, the customer is always right. Now, what would you like to start the meal off with?
Some food.
Yes, I know, but what particular food do you prefer?
Bring me a flock of oysters will do.
Oh, that's very intelligent. Now, here's the wine list. What would you like to have with your oysters?
Pearls.
That's not a bad idea. Now, Mr. Stroud, perhaps I can interest you in something to drink. We have some very fine port wine, some lovely sauternes, some delicious Tokay, some bubbling champagne. What would you like to drink?
Draw one and slap a Senker on the side. Don, you can see what I'm up against. It's impossible to teach Claude charm. Now, will you please show him how a person with culture, a man with finesse, would order the same meal?
Well, I stroll into the restaurant, I bow to my acquaintances, I inspect the menu with care, and when I'm ready, I beckon to the waiter.
Well, that's really charming. Now, do you mind taking it one step further for Claude's sake? What exactly do you say to the waiter?
I say, garçon, draw two and slap two Sinkers on the side. I'm hungry. Bob Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra give us their version of The Three Blind Mice. look, why are you in such a hurry?
Well, now.
Why are you in such a hurry? Where are you going?
Well, I'd like to get an early start.
Oh, stick around. You haven't met Mr. Karloff yet.
That's what I say. Let's get out of here early.
Oh, but you must meet Mr. Karloff and hear some of his hair-raising stories.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'd rather not. Bergen, he might be interested in hair raisings. Well, it's getting a little thin up there. That will do. No. He's sensitive about that, too.
Yes. No. In any case, Charlie, you can't go without saying hello to Mr. Karloff.
No,
he expressed a desire to meet you.
Oh, yeah? Well, keep the doors open, wide open.
Charlie, you're not really afraid of Mr. Karloff, are you?
No. But you've got to admit he's no Santa Claus.
No. Charlie, did I hear you say you were going home?
Oh, boy.
How do you do, Mr. Karloff?
How do you do, Mr. Bergen?
Charlie, won't you say hello to Mr. Karloff?
Hello. Well, good night.
No.
Don't run away. I want to talk to you.
Well, I really should go home. I got a lot of homework to do.
Homework? Well, perhaps I can help you. Where do you live?
Well, I live, I moved there. He didn't get me that time.
Oh,
I'm too fast for him, yes.
Charlie, you've got the wrong conception of my character. Actually, I wouldn't hurt a fly.
No, but I'm not a fly, though. I wouldn't trust you further than...
Any further than what?
Well, they don't make distance that short.
Charlie, I came here expressly to invite you up to my home.
Oh, you did,
Well, I think that's very nice of you, Mr. Karloff, to extend that invitation to Charlie.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll enjoy it, Bergen.
You have a place in the city, or is it in the country?
Oh, it's way up in the hills. The only house for miles around.
Miles around.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful spot.
Yeah, for a murder.
Why, that's ridiculous, Charlie. You know I'll make you comfortable. I'll stop at nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Stick around, Bergen. Don't hold me. All right.
I've really got a lovely place, Charlie, especially at night when the sky is dark and the wind whistles through the trees.
Yeah, the ghosts play pinochle.
Have you a large house, Mr. Karloff?
No, it's quite comfortable, though. 8 rooms, a den.
A den, a den, yes.
And one thing I especially like is that I've got loads of closet space.
Oh, yes.
That's where he hides them all day. Don't hold me, all right.
Well, now, don't you want to come up, Charlie?
You're not going to find me hanging around your closets.
Charlie, you're being silly, huh?
Well, it may be silly, but it's safe.
I understand, Mr. Karloff, that your greatest hobby is raising birds.
Yes, that's true. I have birds. I like them. They make very interesting friends.
What kind do you have? You got vultures? No.
Oh, now, Charlie, vultures. When I talk of birds, I mean canaries and parrots. Do come up and see my birds.
Spider and the fly. I'll outsmart him, that's all. I'm just too smart.
Oh, Charlie, you've taken my screen character much too seriously. Remember, on the screen, I was only acting.
Yeah, I know, but I still remember Frankenstein. Wow, what a chiller. Ooh.
You saw the picture?
I saw it, yes. I had to have my spine defrosted.
I've often wondered how it turned out.
Didn't you see it?
Well, no. I went into the picture, and after the first reel, I rushed out of the theater. I was too frightened.
Do you mean to say you couldn't stay for the finish?
That's right. But, Charlie, now, don't say anything to anybody. Let's keep this confidential.
Yes.
I'm somewhat ashamed of myself for being so easily frightened.
Is that so?
Why, do you know that while the picture was being made... Now, Charlie, don't say a word about this to anybody, will you?
No, you know me. I don't talk.
There were 2 assistant directors standing by me all the time saying, now, remember, Karloff, it's only a picture. It isn't true. It's only a picture. I'm so nervous about these things.
Is that the way you really are?
Yes, Charlie, that's the way I really am.
Wait till I tell the gang about this. Why, you know, Mr. Karloff, if you think that's terrible, I had an awful experience one night. I was walking along a lonely road, and a storm broke out. You know, lightning and thunder.
Oh, and aren't you afraid of thunder and lightning? I am.
Oh, well, I'm not. No. So I was just looking for a shelter, you know, and I came to an old rickety broken-down house, you know, cobwebs all over the door.
You didn't go in?
Oh, sure I did. It was a haunted house.
Oh, but that's very dangerous.
Oh, well, it gets worse, too. I tried to light a match, and the wind blew it out, you know.
And you were in the dark alone?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Oh, it's worse than that. And then I heard funny noises, see, like steps on a stair. But when I looked, there weren't any stairs, see. And then I heard a moaning, and I heard a groaning. And it went...
Oh, but that's awful.
Oh, it gets worse than that. And then suddenly, I saw a hand come out of the wall.
No, Charlie, please, that's enough, please. I can't stand it. I don't go crazy. No, please, Charlie, don't. I can't stand it.
Well, would you like something to steady your nerves?
Well, yes, please. If I could have a glass of milk and some ladyfingers.
Ladyfingers? Well, as I was saying, I was in this house, you know, and I passed some skeletons, see?
Skeletons?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. So I snuck up closer, see, on my tiptoes.
No, please,
Came closer,
please.
and I came closer, see, and suddenly a voice yelled, "Boo!" And the funniest thing, it was only the caretaker in the house, see? Mr. Karloff. Oh, Bergen, what's the matter? Look, what? Frankenstein has fainted.
Here, briefly, is something of special interest to everyone who enjoys this program.
Please remember this. Even if you just started using Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, you still have time to get a big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. Because of a deluge of requests from all parts of the country, the final closing date has been extended to February 28th. So don't miss this chance to get Charlie free. Charlie, you know, sits right on your knee and you can move his mouth and eyes. He's made of heavy cardboard over 20 inches high, printed in bright colors. Children, grown-ups, everybody loves him. And here's how you get Charlie without cost. On or before February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. The blend you know is fresh. As soon as it's roasted, dated coffee is rushed to your grocer with a delivery date plainly marked on the money-saving dated bag. This date guarantees the freshness of dated coffee, safeguards you from the bitter, rancid taste of stale coffee, and the harmful effects it may have on your nerves and digestion. So enjoy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Mail us 4 bag fronts by February 28th, and we'll send you the big, amusing action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. Take down our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue, 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Be sure to get Charlie now that you have time enough. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Nelson, we all want to wish you the very best of luck for your concert tour this year. We're going to miss you while you're making these appearances, but we can't begrudge audiences a chance to see you in person as well as hear you. We'll certainly be glad to see you back as soon as your tour is completed. And believe me, we're all going to be on hand for your first concert here in Los Angeles next Wednesday.
Well, that's great, Don. There's only one thing I want to ask. If you bring Charlie McCarthy down, don't put him in the front row. He's liable to break me up in the middle of a vibrato.
Well, we can't promise you we won't bring Charlie. That wouldn't be right. But we'll fix it with Edgar so that Charlie doesn't heckle you while you're singing.
Well, I can't ask for any more than that. Thanks.
And now, Elson, how about John Carter?
Don, that's a pleasure. Before John Carter and I sing a duet together, I'd like to tell you something about him. He's only 26 years old, a native New Yorker, and I have a hunch, and a mighty strong one, that you'll agree with me that John is a young tenor who's going places and going fast.
Well, Nelson, if anybody should know, it's you. And, John, we're all backing Nelson's hunch and rooting for you.
Thanks, Don. And thank you, too, Nelson. And believe me, I'm certainly glad it's a duet and that you're singing it with me.
Nelson Eddy and John Carter singing Verdi's In This Solemn Hour. Solemne Questora.
Solenne in quest'ora giurarmi dovete, far pago il mio voto. Lo giuro, sul cuore cercate. Una chiave con essa trarrete un piego celato, la fido l'onore, collava il mistero che me commorrà. S'abbruci me spento, lo giuro, solo ormai tranquilla vi stringo al cor mio, amico fidote, amico tranquillo, vi stringo al cor ormai tranquillo, vi stringo al cor mio, amico fidote, amico tranquillo, vi stringo al cor
Thanks, Nelson and John Carter, for that beautiful interpretation of the famous duet from La Forza del Destino. You will all be glad to know that John Carter will be with us again next week when Miss Marlena Dietrich will be our special guest. And may I remind you that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Until next week, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, Mary Martin, Victor Borga, Jerry Lester, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Hal, and Bing's guests for this evening, Madeline Carroll, star of the Paramount picture Bahama Passage, Igor Gorin, famous concert baritone, and Slammin' Sammy Sneed, one of the nation's most colorful golf pros. This evening, by special request of General MacArthur on Bataan Peninsula and Colonel Aiken on Corregidor, the Kraft Music Hall is being relayed by short wave over a specially cleared channel to the American and Philippine fighting forces under their command. And here, with a salute to these great Americans, is Bing Crosby.
Over hill, over dale, we will hit the dusty trail, and those caissons go rolling along. Up and down, in and out, counter marching left about, and those caissons go rolling along. For it's high, high, he, in the field artillery. Shout out your woe loud and strong, for where'er you go, you will always know that those caissons go rolling along. Artillery, shout out your woe loud and strong, and wherever you go, you will always know that those caissons go rolling along. And the caissons go rolling along.
Yes, sir, the caissons keep rolling along and those 155s keep dishing it out. And another great adventure at arms is being carried on in the American tradition by General Douglas MacArthur, Colonel Aiken, Major General Valdez, Brigadier General Francisco, General Lim, and their fighting men on Bataan Peninsula and Corregidor. Here in the old Kraft Music Hall, we consider ourselves honored to be able to get through to you men in the Philippines with a few tunes, a few wheezes, maybe the general feel of what's going on here in the States. We, being our guests, Madeline Carroll, Igor Gorin, and Sam Sneed, as well as the regular Kraft Music Hall group. Wonderful, isn't it, Mary, to think that we're going through to the Philippines?
Honestly, Ving, it's the most thrilling thing that ever happened to me.
You have any message for the men?
Well, they must know how the whole world of free people feels about them. But I do think they might like to know that all the old jokes about Crosby's horses have been forgotten.
Good, good.
In favor of a lot of old jokes about the lack of automobile tires.
Well, that figures, Mary. You know, as rubber tires go out, my Autonoyers get to look better and better.
I always thought your horses looked good.
Thank you.
Pulling a wagon.
Yeah. Well, that about brings you men up to date on the gags situation. No change. This will bring you up to today's top tune.
Pardon me, boy, is that the Chattanooga choo-choo? Track 29, boy, you can give me a shine. I can afford to board a Chattanooga choo-choo. I've got my fare, just a trifle to spare. You leave the Pennsylvania station about 3:45. Read a magazine and then you're in Baltimore.
Dinner in the diner, nothing could be finer than to have your ham and eggs in Carolina. Oh, when you hear the whistle blow and 8 to the bar, then you know that Tennessee is not very far. Shovel all the coal in, you got to keep it rolling. Woo-woo, Chattanooga, there you are.
You leave the Pennsylvania station about 3:45. Before you know it, you're in Baltimore. Dinner in the diner, nothing could be finer than to have your ham and eggs in Carolina. When you hear the whistle blowing 8 to the bar, then you know that Tennessee is not very far. Shovel all the coal in, gotta keep a rolling. Woo-woo, Chattanooga, there you are. Da, 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 roo, roo, roo.
There's gonna be a certain party at the station. Satin and lace. Used to call the kid funny face. She's gonna cry until I tell her that I'll never roam. So Chattanooga choo-choo, won't you choo-choo me home?
Home, sweet home, a Chattanooga home, sweet home. A Chattanooga home, sweet home. A Chattanooga home, sweet home.
Chattanooga choo-choo, won't you choo-choo me home? All aboard, all aboard, all aboard. Currently being seen in Paramount's Technicolor Eyeful, The Hammer Passage, Madeline Carroll was well on her way to becoming the screen's outstanding example of gracious charm and delicate refinement when old Chisel Chin Hope singled out the lovely and defenseless Madeline to be a running gag on his weekly round-table educational sessions. After 2 years of being bandied about by old Chiz, many people have begun to think of Madeline Carroll as beautiful, but fantastic. You know, the kind of a girl who, when stepping through the French windows from the garden into the ballroom, forgets to open the French windows. Now, this naturally is not the case, because for sheer beauty and charm and graciousness and poetry of motion, there is nothing so exquisitely poised as Madeline Carroll stepping from the garden into the ballroom, through the French windows as the lackey announces her.
Miss Madeline Carroll.
Oh, Don, I always forget to open those French windows.
I see. You're still under the Hope influence, huh? Say, you've been seeing much of Puffy lately?
Oh, I haven't time even for Hope. I'm reserving all my dates for servicemen, and none above the rank of sergeant. Sorry, top sergeant, Dan.
Yeah. Well, that ought to qualify you as the nation's #1 blind date.
Well, I'm sure lots of girls all over the country are blind dating soldiers the way I am. There's nothing new about it.
No.
It's been going on for years.
That's true, Madeline. And in an effort to show just how it's been going on for years and what happens when a girl gets herself set for a blind date, we bring you a tender little scene between two devoted roommates. Mary, the jitterbug, and Madeline, the home girl.
I got a date with an angel. I'm gonna see her about 7. I got a date with an angel, and I'm on my way to
Mary, are you going out again tonight?
Oh, don't be a blister, sister. Of course I am. Well, I'm set out to cut a rug and have myself a holiday with a solid cinder. Honey, you couldn't hold me home with a halter. Not when I've got a blinder date.
You know, those blind dates always seem to me to be sort of, well, bingo with sex appeal.
I said blinder date. The guys I draw, I gotta wear blinders. I wish my Joe would show. I can hardly wait till we get to pulverizing the parquet. Boy, am I steaming to start ringing and twisted.
You know, it's funny, Mary, but I don't seem to understand this jitterbug dancing you do.
Well, it's a cinch and a clinch. All you gotta do is be a live wire with a loose connection. Well, I'm going upstairs to polish up. If my cat shows, keep the joint jumping.
The memory. Oh, somehow I can't seem to lose hope. All right, just a minute. I'm coming. Hello.
Hi, child. Let's run wild. Here's your Heathcliff bit. Say, this blind date dodge is beginning to pay off. How about the ruffle I won in this raffle?
Well, if you mean me, I'm not...
Sure, I mean you. You're as pretty a parcel of bobby pins as ever wrestled in a rumble, babe. Just call me Crosland, Speedy Crosland. Character here's my pal, Droop Carpenter. Garters chafed me, so I keep Droop around to hold up my socks. Say hello, Droop. Look here, wheel a time or two, will you, child? Mm-hmm. Solid. Nice to know the Blue Jackets aren't getting all the bundles. Yes, sir. Here's a blind date that to cure cataracts, astigmatism, or a quick tick. What's cooking, Cookie? You glad to see old Speedy?
How do you do, Seedy?
Speedy.
You could have fooled me.
Kid's a barrel of laughs, huh, Droop?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Speedy, but you see,
disappoint me? Well, I was expecting to call her some crow with a face like a satchel full of emery wheels. You know, some sad siren about 28 and 4 in the winter book.
They tell that square from Delaware to hold his fire. I'll be with him in a couple of ticks and 2 hot licks.
That's my roommate. She's a jitterbug.
Well, you can have her. These babes on the bounce are for Sweeney. I hate dancing myself. You know, when I see a doll jitterbugging, I can't figure it.
Can't figure what?
Whether it's her clutch that's slipping or her slip that's clutching.
It's funny, I thought you'd like dancing because you're dressed up for a masquerade.
What masquerade? This is my regular suit.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet a man who makes his own clothes.
Tell that rug cutter I'll be down in 2 bars. If you can't sit still, flip a hip with a drip till I smear on the face and splash on the lips.
Well, must be tough having a jitterbug for a roommate, huh?
Yes, it's rather like living with a pogo stick.
I could sail for you, though, sister. That's my type, huh, Droop? Hey, how do you fill out most of your evenings, sweetheart?
Oh, I read a lot. You see, I'm an old-fashioned girl.
Old-fashioned, huh? Well, order up, chick. What's a cuter to me? Go ahead. I go first cabin. Boy, you sure got a homey smile.
Well, you have quite a smile yourself. It reminds me of a face I saw down in San Diego last weekend. Would you mind smiling again?
Not at all. Like this? Now do you place the face?
I've got it. It was on a porpoise.
Well, now listen, don't let the figure fool you, slackbait. Those bulges are muscles. I was a big football star at college. Very big and good, too. Very good.
I don't like conceited
no,
men.
No, me neither. There's no excuse for it. I used to be one of the most conceited guys in college. But I changed after I got out. Now I'm one of the nicest fellas I know. Ain't that right, Droop? Come on, cut in here, beautiful. I like your style. I like your smile. To me, you're something Woolworth-wow. Now, what do you think of me? Come on, tell me what you think of me. Don't be bashful.
I'm not being bashful. I'm trying to be tactful.
Say, Madeline, tell that round haircut down there I've got my boots on. I'm in the groove, Toots, and I'm coming in like the B-19, a beaming and a streaming.
Madeline, did she... I thought you was married.
No, Mary's the girl upstairs. She's the one you're supposed to have the blind date with. I was trying to tell you all the time.
Well, here I am. Where's that cat of mine?
Right over there.
Him.
Have to help a lady on a night like this. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
You made me want you. And all the time I knew it. I guess I always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. You made me glad. But there were times, dear, you made me feel so bad. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Deed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you got the brand of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. You made me love you and I didn't want to do it. And all the time I knew it, I guess I always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. You made me glad. But there were times, dear, you made me feel so, oh, so bad. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I thought I couldn't tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Deed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you got the brand of kisses that I'd die for. You know you made me love you. Deed, I do.
Oh, that was swell, Mary. It might be good to take that right from the coda again, but I think my friend Ken here has other plans.
These are days when good nutrition takes on a new importance. It's downright patriotic to know your vitamin alphabet and to see that your 3 meals every day are well balanced. America must be strong, and Americans must be strong. Apropos of all this, I want to give you a few facts about the nutrition of Velveeta, Kraft's popular cheese food. For hidden in Velveeta's rich, mild cheddar cheese flavor are food values good for every single one of us. Milk protein to help build strong muscles, milk minerals to help build sound teeth and bones, food energy, vitamin A and vitamin G. And on top of all this, Velveeta is pasteurized and digestible as milk itself. So you see, Velveeta snacks and sandwiches are good for the family. Hot dishes rich with golden Velveeta are worthy of a main place at luncheon or dinner. Enjoy this famous cheese food regularly. Get the thrifty 2-pound Velveeta loaf. Or if your dinner table is run from a kitchenette, the half-pound package of delicious Velveeta.
The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. The prairie sky is wide and high, deep in the heart of Texas. The sage in bloom is like perfume, deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of the one I love, deep in the heart of Texas.
The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. The prairie sky is wide and high, deep in the heart of Texas. The sage in bloom is like perfume, deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of
trail, deep in the heart of Texas. The prairie sky is white and high, deep in the heart of Texas. The sage in bloom is like perfume, deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of the one I love, deep in the heart of Texas. Deep in the heart of Texas. Comes now. Comes now from deep in the heart of Denmark, one Victor Borge, linguist extraordinaire, pianist nonpareil, and one who is making a thorough study of our American customs. It seems that lately Victor Borge has been on an expedition through the perilous waters of Upper Tin Pan Alley, and he's made some startling discoveries. So, Victor?
I would like you to know how modern composers are being inspired and how they compose their modern compositions, you know,
Yes,
their song hits.
Mm-hmm. Give us that.
Yes, I will. You think maybe they're sitting up day and night as the old composers did it, waiting for the inspiration? So they are. But it doesn't come, you know, and that's bad. And now they do the same thing as I'm going to do. They have next to them a very large pile of old music, you know, Beethoven and Mozart and Johann Strauss and Haydn and Boogie Woogie and...
Boogie Woogie?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
Oh, that's Hoogie Boogie Woogie.
Hoogie Boogie.
And then they have a pair of scissors, you know,
Yeah,
and,
got
and
that,
here, and some paste and a paste brush. Mm-hmm. And now they compose.
Now they're equipped.
Now they're going to compose a song hit. The only thing they know is that it's going to be a song.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know it's going to be a hit because sometime it is and sometime it isn't. Most sometime isn't. And I should like you to mention a couple of old composers from which you want me to get the inspiration from, you know.
How about Tchaikovsky?
Okay, Skip.
Make it Strauss.
Mickey Mouse, yes. Mickey Mouse. Has somebody else something to say?
Debussy.
Debussy? Oh, Yehudi, yeah.
No.
Why don't you mention the name I asked you to mention?
Oh, Rachmaninoff.
Okay, Strauss. Somebody else has something in mind?
William Shakespeare.
Okay, Victor Borge, glad to know you.
Wagner?
Who?
Wagner.
Wagner, yes.
And Liszt.
And Liszt, yes, in Army or Navy. Oh, you mean Liszt? Yes, we have a big enough list now. I think that's all right. And now I take some of those composers. Maybe we have them here. Let's see, here's one. Tchaikovsky. Let's see what he has done. Done something here. No, that'll never be popular.
No.
Anymore. I hope. And here is some... Oh, that is nice, this here.
Wait, what about...
No, this is Schubert, you know. This is just a moment. I'll play it for you now.
Well, what about?
Oh, shh, I'm playing.
Oh, pardon.
This is the last part of the unfinished, you know.
Oh.
Nobody will recognize that. So we just take another one. Here we have Schubert again. But another Schubert we have here. Let me see. Not very well known, I take that.
Got your scissors there?
Yeah, I just cut out. No, that's too much. You see, I just need a couple of bars here. And let me see. Da-da-da-dee-da-da-dum. Ought to be trimmed a little bit here. Da-dee-da-da-dum, da-da-da. Now I paste it on the cardboard, you know.
Yeah.
So that's it. And, oh, wait a minute. That's one tune too much here. That's so now we take Strauss.
Ah, Strauss.
Yes. Well, what has he done? Let me see. Strauss. Oh, the Blue Danube. That's nice. Want to hear it?
You love it.
You love it? Mm-hmm. So do I. Well, there's something wrong here.
Yeah.
Just a moment. See.
Try it again.
Oh, that's the upside down, you know. Over to the left. I'll take just a little part of that, and let's see a cut here and here. So that's about. Oh, there's a little bit of my finger here, but that's not. So what have we got now? There's something wrong here too. I need one, but I think it's on the floor. Here it is. There's an F flat. Oh, maybe it's not flat. I don't know. It's F anyway. So. Oh, I put it in the bass. Something wrong here, but it doesn't matter. Just take the whole thing out here. So, now we have the whole thing, and John Trotter, I just want to give it to you. Maybe the boys can follow me later on, you know. So maybe it's very easy to do here. So, and now we have two pieces. Fine. That's one. Mm-hmm. And then... the Blue Danube and the Serenade, but that's we can't call it that because everybody will recognize it. We call it the Blue Serenade.
Covers everything.
Yeah, it covers everything. Yeah.
Good.
And now you want it as foxtrot or rumba or
tango.
Oh, you're welcome, sir. So I just want to place at the waltz. See, a waltz, the Blue Serenade.
That was fine, Victor, really fine. Now get yourself some words and you got a hit. 2 hits, maybe. Continuing now in a blue mood, here's Blues in the Night. My mama done told me when I was in knee pants. My mama done told me, son, a woman'll sweet talk and give you the big eye. But when that sweet talking's done, a woman's a two-faced, a worrisome thing who'll leave you to sing the blues in the night. Now the rains are falling, hear the train a-calling, hoo-wee.
His mama done told him,
hear that lonesome whistle blowing across the trestle, hoo-wee.
his mama done told him,
A-hooey da hooey, old clickety-clacks echoing back the blues in the night. From Natchez to Mobile, from Memphis to St. Joe, wherever the four winds blow. I've been in some big towns, heard me some big talk, but there is one thing I know. A woman's a two-faced, worrisome thing who'll leave you to sing the blues in the night. My mama was right, there's blues in the night. Thus, friends, blues in the night. But if you really want to hear what my mama done told me, give ear to Kenneth.
Good nutrition really begins with good flavor. You know what I mean, don't you, Mother? A food might be chock full of fine nutritive value, but if it hasn't an appetizing come-on, if the family ignores it, well, what's the use? For both flavor and fine food value, Velveeta is a top-notcher. This cheese food has a rich yet mild cheddar flavor that everybody goes for. And as for nutrition, it helps supply milk protein, milk minerals, food energy, vitamins A and G, and it's digestible as milk. But aside from all this, Velveeta can make other fine foods more appetizing. For instance, vegetables. They're an extra special treat when you serve them in rich golden Velveeta sauce. And that sauce is as easy as 1, 2, 3 to make. You simply melt 1/2 pound of Velveeta in the top of a double boiler. Stir in 1/3 cup of milk. And there's a wonderful, nutritious cheese sauce all ready. Get the 2-pound Velveeta loaf today so that you'll have plenty of this delicious cheese food for snacks and sandwiches and for cheese sauce. Velveeta always melts and toasts to perfection. Besides that, it's spreadable at room temperature, or right out of the icebox, it slices neatly. You see, there are dozens of ways to add food value and make meals more exciting when you have a handy 2-pound Velveeta loaf or a 1/2-pound package of Velveeta. You know, Dr. Crosby, defense stamps and bonds have gotten into my blood so much that, well, they're beginning to show up in my bell work. You remember how the bells used to go bong, bong, bong?
And they now go
bond, bond, bond.
That's good.
By our bond.
That's a fine sentiment, Carp. You just keep your bells saying bon, bon, bon in the right key. And they'll begin to look like the Liberty Bell because they'll be ringing for the same old thing old LB cracked its sides.
Then I'll get on with it.
Then we'll get on with Kraft Music Hall matters involving Victor Borge, Jerry Lester, John Scott Trotter, Ken Carpenter, the Music Maids and Hal, Madeline Carroll, Sam Sneed, Igor Gorin, and for all the officers and men of General MacArthur's command in the Philippines, Mary Martin and I run through the following Shinamarusha. Johnny McCarthy loved Rosie O'Day. She was the prettiest thing.
And every night in his sweet Irish way, under her window he'd sing.
Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day, you're my
Filligadooshia, Shinamarusha, Balderalla, boom, tootie,
Rose O'Day, Rose O'Day, you're my Filligadooshia, Shinamarusha, Balderalla, boom, tootie. You're darling, you're daring, you're lovely.
Is that what you mean when you say
Substantially.
Rose O'Day?
Rose O'Day,
You're my Filligadooshia,
Shinamarusha,
Balderalla, boom, tootie, boom, tootie, boom, tootie, boom, tootie, Oh, Rose O'Day,
Rose O'Day,
my little Rosie O'Day.
Oh, Rosie O'Day, you're my Filligadooshia,
Shinamarusha,
Balderalla, boom, tootie,
Oh, Rose O'Day,
my Rose O'Day,
my little Rosie O'Day.
from the Isle of Capri, you're my Filligadooshia,
Shinamarusha,
Balderalla, boom,
boom,
tootie, you're daring, you're darling, you're lovely.
Is that what you mean when you say
That I do, that I do.
Oh, Rose O'Day,
Oh, Rose O'Day,
my little Rosie O'Day.
oh, Rose O'Day, you're my Filligadooshia,
Shinamarusha,
Balderalla, boom,
tootie, boom, tootie, boom, tootie, boom, tootie,
You know, for the playing of the National Pro Amateur Golf Tournament at Rancho Santa Fe on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I went shopping and really picked myself a partner. Slammin' Sammy Sneed of Hot Springs, Virginia. Samuel Jackson Sneed, that's his handle at home. But he just happens to be not only an extremely colorful nabob with a niblick, but he won more dough in 1 year than any other American professional golfer. You know, we've had 5 tournaments at Rancho Santa Fe, and Samuel Jackson has won the only 3 that he played in. So you see, when I get myself a partner, I don't fool around. How do you think we'll do, Sam?
You mean in our tournament?
Yes.
Well, you know, Bing, I've got a pretty tough handicap.
What is your handicap, Sam?
Crosby.
Wait a minute. He's breezed, fit, and ready to run to the mountains. You know, you could have done worse, Sam. Ben Hogan's got hope.
Well, that still leaves me needing faith and charity.
Lest you don't have to worry none about Bob Hope's playing, Sam. Ruff never bothers Bob. He uses his nose for a mashie.
What do you really think the chances are, Sam, of you and Bing beating Hogan and Hope tomorrow?
Well, I'll try to match Hogan if Bing can take care of Hope.
Oh, he's all taken care of, Sam. He won't even be able to see tomorrow.
Are you sure of that?
Positively. With Madeline Carroll on our show, Hope won't sleep a wink tonight.
Really, Bing, you make me feel as if I'm in the enemy's camp.
I've always wanted to go camping. With Madeline Carroll.
What's your game like, Jerry?
I've seen Jerry play, Sam, and you wouldn't call it, you wouldn't call it,
Wouldn't call it what?
Golf.
Cross, that's unkind. My average game is always around 72.
Is that on the first or the last 9 holes?
Is there more than one hole?
How did you get started playing golf for a living, Sam?
Oh, do I have to answer that, Mary? Gee, I'd sure just like to stand here and look at you.
Oh, Sam. You answer and keep your eyes open. Stun the people by doing two things at once.
Well, I started playing golf in Virginia. Almost developed one short leg getting around those hills.
Look out now, you'll get a letter from the local paper.
That's the Bath County Surprise.
Bath County Surprise?
Yeah, that's the name of our newspaper.
Well, look out.
I think their slogan is, if you're reading the latest news, that's the surprise. Well, anyway, that's where I started playing golf, on the goat course.
Goat course?
Yeah, 6 holes straight up the mountain and 3 holes straight down. And my dog caddied for me.
He did, huh? Brought back the balls?
Gee, my dog goes over to Hillcrest every day and caddies for me. Brings back other people's balls.
Good dog. But never mind that, Jerry. I'd like Sam to tell you about the time he took 8 on the last hole with a tournament right in the sack.
Which tournament?
The one you took 8 on the last hole in.
Oh, I've done that twice. I'm always behind the 8 ball.
No, I mean the National Open, where Byron Nelson was already in with 284.
Oh, well, I was on the last tee, a par 5 hole. Well, I needed a bogey 6 to tie.
Bogey to tie?
A 5 to win, and then a birdie to win with 2 shots.
Well, how the dickens could you ever take 8? What happened?
Well, being on leaving the 17th hole, having a bogey 5 there.
You took a bogey on 17?
Bogey 5.
You cooked a little, huh?
Well, going to the 18th tee, I'm really burning.
You're burning now, huh?
Yeah, I'm really smoking.
I see. What'd you do?
Well, I thought I would need a 4 there, and I cut loose.
You really turned one loose
I
off the tee?
really turned it loose there.
Give it the full treatment?
I gave it too much treatment.
Give it the up and over?
Yeah, it landed in the rough.
Oh, look
to
out,
left.
in the rough.
Yeah, and in the hole, too, a sandy, cuppy lie.
Bad lie?
A bad lie. Then I chose a brass.
Why don't you take an iron, knock it out on the fairway and get a 5?
I didn't want it on the fairway. I wanted to put it on the green.
On the green? Oh, you're playing the big game, huh?
I'm playing the big game.
I see.
And you know there's a trap up there about 225 yards.
Yeah? You took a 4-wood
Well,
on it.
I thought I could go to the right of it or to the left of it.
Yeah.
In fact, I thought I could go over top of it.
Yeah.
But you know, when I hit that thing, it went just like 40 guns right at that
Right
trap.
straight at the trap?
Man, right straight at it.
What was in your mind while that ball was in the air?
You know, after it was in the air, the thing looked like it was going off. I said, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Yeah?
Yeah, but then it looked like it was going to go short.
What'd you say then?
Well, it did go short. And I said, whoa, whoa. But you know that thing went in that trap like a rat in
it
a hole.
always will. Never miss it.
Never missed.
Yeah.
And then I take an 8 on and try to put it onto the green.
Out of the trap?
Out of the trap.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I'm only 3 feet from the edge.
Yeah.
I hit the top of the trap, it bounded out 3 feet, came back 2 inches, almost back into the trap.
Oh, Lord.
Man, that was a horrible stance.
Why'd you have to hit it?
Well, it was waist high. I took a stance like a Magee and a swing like Ted Williams, and I pulled it right to the left field in another trap.
Oh, in the 2 big
And you know, on...
Sound like you're playing pinball here, sir.
Yeah. But you know, on the way from that trap to the other trap, a man came up to me and says, "Say, Sneed, you got to get down in 2 to tie Nelson. He's
For
in
the
with
national
284.
championship, huh?
Yeah, and I said, "Woo-wee! Man, why didn't somebody tell me this before?"
So what'd you do there?
Well, I took my stance on this awful, terrible lie over there. I'm buried in the trap, and I put it on the green there about 60 feet from the hole.
Now you gotta get down. You gotta sink it to tie.
I got to sink it to tie. I lined it up from both ends.
Yeah, about a 40-footer.
About a 60-footer.
Yeah, a seagoer, huh?
Yeah, one of those seagoers. Then I putted the ball, and it just trickled past that hole 3 feet.
Trickled on by the hole.
I sighted it from both ends again, and I putted it, and it trickled again past
Trickled on,
3 inches.
Trickled on
and
again.
you know I trickled that thing in the side door.
What was going through your mind all the time?
But nothing. But let's get through this trickle and start pouring.
Say, Sam, do you like what you do as well as playing golf?
Well, it sounds awful sweet the way Sam tells it.
Oh, honest, Miss Martin?
Now, Sam, no Southern gentleman ever asks a girl if she's being honest.
Then maybe I'd better just listen while you sing.
Oh, well, thanks, Sam. Now, if you 2 kids want to be alone, perhaps you'll excuse me while I go over a little business with Igor Gorin. You know, it had been Igor's plan to stop off here in the Kraft Music Hall to break his jump between a concert in New Orleans and concerts in Honolulu. But things happened on December 7th to alter those plans, temporarily. So he's in Los Angeles this evening, breaking the jump between New Orleans and Milwaukee, where he gives his next concert on February the 8th. We don't have to wait as long as Milwaukee does, but for us, Igor Gorin sings Gypsy Airs immediately. Igor Gorin.
Gypsy life is calling me. There is sorrow, happiness, and romance. Gypsy life is calling me. When the night falls on the silent camp, you will say farewell before I start. Tears of anguish dim your pleading eyes, but it's fate that tells us we must Let's all drink and dance, hi-yo, laugh and forget your sorrow. Drink and be gay, forget tomorrow. Sing my gypsies songs of Romany. Let's dance Shardash to joyful melody. We're always merry, we're never sorry. Let's join in carefree dance with abandon. We're always merry, join in our carefree dance with abandon. Shardash, the dance of fire, the dance of gypsy camp. Shardash, the dance of fire, the dance of fire.
Really beautiful. You know, I was kind of surprised this morning when I met you to find that in the past 3 years since the last time we met, you've practically completely lost your Russian accent.
Bing, please. I have been told by very dear friends I am trusting, that never in my life I'm talking with the slightest dialect.
Friends in New York told you this?
Oh, no. Friends in Moscow.
Oh.
Say, Igor.
Yes, Victor?
Don't pay any attention to Bing. I don't. Sometimes. Except when he talks. And then never. Ignore him.
Well, how can I ignore him when he says, I have a dialect?
What does he know? Sometimes he even tells me that I have a Danish accent.
Then from now on, I will ignore him.
Fine, and from now on, I'll call you Ignore Him, Gorin.
Well, don't start ignoring me, Igor, until you've let us hear the beautiful setting that Albert Hay Malott made especially for you for the Pledge to the Flag, which you've been singing at all the Army and Navy camps.
It's a pleasure, Bing, and no more accent.
Good.
thrilling, Igor, and it's been fine having you here in the hall. Next time you're out west, be sure and stop in to see us again. Because we think it's mighty fine country out here in the west. Mighty fine. Yes, sir, mighty fine. Especially around sunset when the purple mountains fade off there into the purple mountain. And over yonder in the distance you can just barely see the purple mountains. Just beginning to purple up a piece. Mary gal, what do you think of them purple mountains?
Sure are purple.
Powerful purple. Strange things happen out here, Mary gal. Yesterday I was riding home. When from behind a gully in a ravine, I heard two characters. Seemed to be hurting each other. I heard, ouch! Ouch! Look out! Ouch! Ouch! So I rushed up to see what was going on.
What was?
Two porcupines was necking.
Well, if you want to get romantic, let me hear you make an echo sound like Home on the Range.
Well, you picked a mighty good time to ask me, Mary. I was going to sing it anyway, tomorrow being President Roosevelt's 60th birthday.
I'm mighty glad you remembered Home on the Range was President Roosevelt's favorite song, Harry.
Well, there's something else we don't want to lose sight of either. None of us. And that's joining the president in his fight against infantile paralysis. This is the time to send in your dimes and dollars. Try and make it folding money, friends, because those tykes will thank you someday. And folding money travels faster. Here's to you, Mr. President. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. The deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all summing up the millions of obvious jokes that might be made at this point, we say simply from range to kitchen to carpenter, a natural graduation. Tell us about the kitchen, chum.
With all the talk about proper nutrition these days, I'll bet some of you women are trying to figure out how to get still more milk into the family's meals. Well, one smart trick is to add those precious milk nutrients the Velveeta way. You see, Velveeta is a pasteurized dairy product that's rich in milk minerals, helps supply milk protein, too, an excellent food source of vitamins A and G, digestible as milk itself. And besides all that, it's a smacking good cheese food with a rich, mild cheddar flavor that practically everybody loves. With delicious Velveeta, you can tuck extra milk nutrients into the family meals by way of snacks, sandwiches, salads, hot Velveeta sauce, and baked dishes enriched with this fine cheese food. So add Velveeta to your stock of little dietetic tricks that give the family meals to help make them strong. Order some half-pound packages or a 2-pound loaf tomorrow. Kraft's delicious cheese food, Velveeta.
Who calls when a western moon is pale? Is there someone on the trail? Who calls? Who calls when the sage is silvery white? Is there someone in the night? Who calls? Somewhere across the great divide, someone who calls me to their side. Who calls when a star falls from above? Can it be the one I love? Who calls? Who calls? And that, but for a few words by Madeline Carroll, is all we had planned for this evening in the Old Kraft Music Hall. There'll be another meeting next Thursday, the same time things got started tonight, at which time, over and above our regular group, we're going to have John Garfield of the cinema, Lieutenant Harold B. Roberts, Executive Officer of the United States Maritime Service, Port Hueneme, California, and J. Winston Minot, who just got married, old Wingy the groom. That's next Thursday, and we're sorry that we couldn't read the stack of messages of cheer and encouragement that we received for you men in the Philippines. We want you to know that all your families here are listening in, and they send their best. We're only sorry that present broadcasting restrictions prevent singing request dedications. But here's Madeline Carroll to tell us what we want you all to know.
Every one of you is in our hearts, every minute. When Bing's dad heard I was so interested in the boys in the service, he asked me if I'd care to read a few lines written back in 1917 by Bing's brother, Ted, who lives in Spokane. Dad Crosby is pretty proud of his son for writing this, and I think you'll agree he has reason to be. I think it's fine, and it says better than I can what is in my heart and in the hearts of us all about you servicemen. I'm for the chap who's game for a scrap when the stakes are as big as these. The land we love, the homes we love, the girls we love, if you please. And the chances are he'll bring back a scar to show that he did his bit. For he's just the sort of a dead game sport that doesn't know how to quit. It's a lead pipe cinch, he's there in a pinch, though he loves to run a good bluff. But win or lose, if I were to choose, I'd pick him for hero stuff. He's the patriot breed that sprang from the seed deep planted in 76. He's American through from his hat to his shoe. And once he goes in, he sticks.
Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
The Rudy Valley Seal Test program with John and Diana Barrymore will follow immediately over most of these same stations. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is a life of adventure? Some people seem to be forever caught up in a maelstrom of events, while others go along doing humdrum tasks. Of course, what one person calls exciting is to another just an everyday occurrence. And some people seem content with what Thoreau called lives of quiet desperation. But there is a difference. Certain individuals create their own excitement. Perhaps we never find adventure unless we go looking for it. But when we do find it, the results may be quite unexpected.
Are you sure, miss, that you want to get off at Foothill Junction?
Of course. Are we almost there?
We'll be in about 5 minutes. But it beats me why anyone should want to get off at the end of nowhere.
The train does stop there, doesn't it?
Well, sometimes, when there's a reason.
You mean it's not a regular stop on this line?
That's right. It's not a town, you know. Just a crossroad.
No stores? No post office?
Nothing but the station.
Well, I may be living there for quite a while.
But nobody lives in Foothill Junction.
My uncle does.
Your uncle?
Yes, Uncle Caleb, the station master.
You're staying with him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's hard to believe.
Our mystery drama, Stairway to Oblivion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Anne Shepard. It is true that Julia had spent most of her life in the city, and at age 35, she gave every appearance of being a sophisticated woman quite able to take care of herself. Yet to an outsider, it might seem odd that she was stepping off a train at what looked like an abandoned station. But Julia had her reasons. For the past 3 years, she had cared for her ailing father. Now he was dead, and before taking up a new life, she wanted to satisfy a long-time curiosity to visit her one remaining relative, an uncle she has never met, but with whom she has corresponded.
I always wondered why my father was reluctant to talk about his older brother. He never bothered to listen when I tried to read him excerpts from Uncle Caleb's letters. The past few weeks had been difficult, disposing of family possessions and selling a big house. I was tired. I needed a respite. The idea of spending a quiet time on a remote mountaintop was very appealing.
Well, we're here, miss. Yeah, I'll help you with your bag.
Thank you.
I don't see Caleb. Must be inside the station house.
What a dilapidated building.
Yeah, should be torn down. All we need here is a switch box. You wait. I'll see if I can find the old man. Caleb? Caleb?
Yeah. Why's the train stopping? You're 2 minutes late.
Caleb, we have a very special passenger.
What's that? A passenger?
Yeah. Lady says she's your niece.
Julia? But not today. It's next week she's coming. Next week.
She's waiting for you right now here on the platform.
Dear me. Julia? Julia, my dear, forgive me, but I thought it was next week you were coming.
Hello, Uncle Caleb.
Well, you said in your letter...
Are you sure you'll be all right, miss?
Of course she's all right. Now, give me those bags and get going. Train's 5 minutes late.
Oh, Uncle Caleb, it's good to meet you at last. I'm sorry if there's some mistake about the date of my arrival.
Oh, it's all my fault. Months and days have a way of all blending together up where I live.
Afraid I've brought quite a bit of luggage. My clothes and some books for you are in that big one. Do we have far to go?
Yeah, straight up those stairs.
Oh, that stairway looks as though it goes on forever.
Just about. I told you I lived on top of the world. This bag of yours is mighty heavy.
Well, wait, perhaps if we carried it together.
Well, I'm afraid we can't manage everything at once. I'll just lock the big bag up in the station house.
But, Uncle Caleb, all my clothes are in there.
Now, don't worry about that. We'll get them tomorrow. You take the little bag and start up the stairs very slowly. I'll catch up with you.
68, 9, 70.
And plenty more to go.
You climb these stairs every day?
Well, you get used to them. Here's the one resting place.
I see a path leading off there. Where's that go?
Just off in the woods. Now, take a look at the view.
Oh, it's breathtaking. Or maybe it's just the climb that's taking my breath away.
Yeah, we'll be there in a moment now. Just keep going. Mm-hmm. You see? That's my house. It sort of comes at you all of a sudden. Oh, careful.
Oh.
Should have warned you about that stone.
Looks like a marker.
Yeah, that it is. Read what it says.
O-B-L. Oblivion.
Yeah, that's the name of my hideaway. Very appropriate, don't you think?
I guess so. It's rather frightening. Why, Uncle Caleb, it's fantastic.
I thought you'd like it.
The books. And a laboratory, too. What are you doing with those bottles and things?
Oh, I like to potter with my pots and potions. Bugs and toads in those jars, but, oh, dear me, I know you'd like to freshen up, and I haven't even got the towels ready.
Don't you worry about anything, Uncle Caleb. I'm pretty good at foraging for myself. Whatever there is to do, please let me help you.
The bedrooms are down that way, and, oh, excuse me, I just remembered. I left poor Crepe Hanger shut up in the basement.
I knew about Crepe Hanger. I was eager to see the rest of the house. A long hallway opened off the living room with uneven floorboards and many doors, all of them closed. I moved cautiously, and then, at the very end of the hall, one door was ajar. I went in, expecting the worst. But my sagging spirit soared. It was a bright, cheerful room with a window and a view. I knew it wasn't Uncle Caleb's bedroom, even though a pair of well-worn jeans hung over the back of a chair. But my uncle was calling me, and I hurried to tell him I'd found my room.
Well, here she is. Crepe Hanger, this is Julia.
What a beautiful, beautiful cat.
You see, she knows you're a member of the family. And now, my dear, I'm going to show you to your room.
Oh, I've already found it.
You found Julia's room?
The one at the very end. The door was open and I went in.
No, my dear, that room is not for you.
Oh, but it looks so comfortable. And it has such a nice view.
You haven't seen your Aunt Julia's room. That's the only place for the woman of the house.
But Aunt Julia never lived in this house.
Oh, no, my dear. Your Aunt Julia's been dead for 20 years. But she would have liked her room. And so will you. Through this door here.
It looks like my grandmother's bedroom when I was a child.
Some of the same furniture. I've been saving it for you. You wanted a view? Now look out here.
You never wrote me about your garden.
Well, it's at its best just before sundown. And now, at last, I bid you truly welcome. As you can see, you have come home.
I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. The dresser reminded me of my mother's. And feeling like a child, I stealthily opened the top drawer and... Oh, Uncle Caleb!
What's the matter? Julia, what is it?
I opened this drawer. There's a whole nest of baby mice.
Well, yes, of course. And we mustn't disturb them.
Disturb them? I don't like mice.
Now, Julia, the mice are happy here. It's the perfect place for a nest. Crepe hanger can't get them. And they'll never bother you. It's always a great comfort to have living creatures in the house.
Uncle Caleb took me into the rear of the garden. Dark trees rose in the background, but there was a wide, cleared space laid out in plots and pathways, and there was a marvelous fragrance in the air.
Well, I hope you'll spend a great deal of time out here.
It's an herb garden. Oh, it's charming. Let's see, that's thyme, and this is sage.
Oh, I'm a classicist. Now, there's rosemary and rue, and this is comfrey. It's very good for healing cuts and bruises.
What an array.
And here's what I call my poison plot.
Well, it doesn't look very sinister. Lily of the valley, larkspur, jack in the pulpit, iris, and buttercups.
Deadly poison. Every one.
Uncle, you're joking. I noticed these from the window, but I'm relieved to see that they're not gravestones, just natural outcroppings of rock. Forgive me, but from a distance, there's something about the way your garden's laid out made it look like a cemetery.
Oh, I planned it that way.
Oh, Uncle Caleb, you're a ghoul.
Now, don't laugh. This is a proper graveyard, all right. And someday, my Julia and I will be laid to rest here, side by side.
His words were strange. And after I went to bed, I tossed and turned for hours, ridden with horrible nightmares. I woke late, dressed, and headed down the hallway. Good morning, Crepe Hanger. Where's my uncle? I went into the surprisingly modern kitchen, efficient like a hospital, except that the many shelves were filled with herbs and spices. The makings for a substantial breakfast were on the table, and there was a note from Uncle Caleb which said, I'll be back at 11:30. You know your way to the garden, but please do not, in big capital letters, open any other doors. I'll explain later. Well, he needn't worry. I was not about to pry. But I did want to get outside, and my clothes seemed all wrong for country wear. Then I remembered the jeans in the front room. If that door was still open, I wouldn't be breaking any rules. It was, just as it'd been the day before, and I snatched up the jeans from the back of that chair. Just my size if I rolled up the bottoms. I didn't stop to wonder who they might belong to, for now they were mine. When Uncle Caleb came back, I was happily kneeling in the garden trying to identify the herbs.
Julia? Julia?
I'm out in the garden.
Well, I'm glad to see. Julia.
Yes, Uncle Caleb.
Where did you get those
Those what?
that disgraceful pair of pants?
Oh, I saw them yesterday in that back room there.
Well, take them off at once.
Well, I will if you've brought my suitcase. I have a couple of pairs of slacks.
Sorry, my dear, but I could not bring your suitcase. The freight train left a box of provisions, and I had too much to carry.
But I have no other clothes to wear.
We'll take care of that. Come with me to your room. Over there, in the trunk, Julia. Open it.
But these are Aunt Julia's clothes. I can't wear anything like this.
Look down further. You'll find something.
Oh, what an elegant cashmere sweater. And these skirts, just the kind they're wearing today. Yes, there were plenty of things in that trunk I could wear. Even a denim wraparound for gardening. Then, at the very bottom, I came upon a long sequined evening gown, and pinned to it was a note which read, "This is the dress I want to be buried in."
What has our Julia gotten herself into? Even her clothes are no longer her own. The aura around Caleb and his house grows ever more ominous, as you will discover when I return shortly with Act 2. As the days slipped by, oblivion cast a strange spell of lethargy over Julia. For a time, she offered to help her uncle carry her suitcase up the stairs, and then forgot all about it. She even lost all curiosity about what was behind those closed doors. Caleb, too, seemed far more relaxed. They spent many happy hours together in the garden, and Julia became engrossed in the study of herbs. She had grown fond of her Uncle Caleb. But this false sense of peace was abruptly shattered early one afternoon when Julia was alone in the garden.
Hello? Hello in there.
Oh, John, of course he's not here. It's Wednesday.
Oh, that's right. Let's go around back and see what the old buzzard's been up to in his garden.
But, John, look. Somebody's there.
It's a woman.
Now, don't frighten her.
Excuse me, miss. That's all right. We came by to say hello to Caleb.
People.
Yes, we're people, but you're looking at us as though we were ghosts.
But, how...
Oh, well, we're just the Southern folks from down the hill.
Uncle Caleb never mentioned
Caleb, he's your uncle? Wait, he never mentioned you either.
I'm here on a visit, but I thought this was the only house around for miles and miles.
It is, except for our cabin.
I haven't seen any cabins.
Halfway down the stairs.
Oh, yes, I saw a path.
Well, you follow that way into the woods, and there we are. For 3 months of the year, anyway.
Only this year, Caleb's in for a surprise. We told him we weren't coming.
I see Caleb has put you to work in what Emily and I call his cemetery.
Oh, I thought that at first. I guess it's because of those two rocks that look so much like tombstones.
I have an idea they are tombstones.
Let's go inside, shall we, until Uncle Caleb comes home. I don't think we should be snooping around this way.
Now, aren't you afraid to stay in this spooky house? That skeleton would be enough to turn me off.
Don't tell me there's a skeleton in one of the closets.
Oh, not in a closet. He rolls it around on a coat rack kind of thing.
It must be one of the surprises behind this closed door. How do you know so much about this house?
When we first came here, Caleb showed us all over the place.
I think he was trying to frighten us. But we don't scare very easily.
Old man never talks about himself. But he's a good neighbor.
Except when he has visitors. Then he doesn't want anyone else around.
Why? I don't understand.
Well, neither do we. I've been meaning to ask Caleb if I could paint that marvelous view from his guest room. But, of course, now you're staying there.
Oh, I'm not in that room.
Oh, where are you staying?
Up the hall on the other side, looking into the garden.
Oh, well, then maybe Caleb will let me paint in the guest room this year.
I'm sure he will. But you keep calling it the guest room. My uncle never wrote about any visitors. Were there many?
Since we've been coming up, there were just that older man.
And the boy.
When was this?
Oh, the man was here about 4 or 5 years ago. Isn't that right, Emily?
I'd say so. And then he was gone, and we saw the boy 2 years ago.
Nobody here last summer.
I wonder who they were.
I thought maybe the boy was your brother or nephew. He called him Uncle Caleb, too.
But that's very puzzling.
Say, I'd like to go down the hall and look at that view again. The light should be just right.
Oh, I don't want Uncle Caleb to come back and think that we're...
But he won't be back until after 3 o'clock. And we can hear the train when it goes by.
But this must be Wednesday.
So you've forgotten what day it is, too.
They just all blend together. You know, Uncle Caleb has a built-in time clock, even though he doesn't remember dates. He's down at that station every morning when the freight train comes through. And then one day a week, he waits for the passenger train.
Come along, then. Let's take a look at that view. Look at those peaks. I know just the purple I'm going to use.
Yeah, I'd forgotten how great it is.
This room, a man and a boy. I found a pair of jeans in here.
Well, now, you may be forbidden to open closed doors, but I'm the nosy type. Can't resist closets. Let's see what's in here.
Oh, look. It's filled with clothes.
Men's work suits. And this old jacket. But it's not Uncle Caleb's size.
No one but a teenager could wear these.
Well, I'll be damned.
There goes the train.
Yeah.
Uncle Caleb will be back soon.
Well, it'll take him a while to climb the stairs. How do you feel about opening dresser drawers?
Oh, no. I'm afraid to after what I found in the drawer in my room.
Okay, it's my turn. Here goes.
Men's work gloves, socks. Here's a jackknife.
Wait a minute. Here's something interesting. The wallet. And it's empty. Except for this sort of ID card. Let's see. Name, James J. Flanders. Address has been crossed out. Date of birth, it's almost illegible. Looks like 1900.
Well, that has to be old Jim. Isn't that what he said his name was?
And if he were alive today, his age would be...
What makes you think he's dead?
Well, because this is his wallet. And in there, all his clothes.
But the boys' clothes are there, too. Why didn't he take them with him?
Look, we have to get out of here. Your uncle will be coming home, and I'm sure he'll be angry to find us talking to you.
We were in the living room, and they were about to leave. John had already opened the front door, and then we heard...
Julia!
We hurried to the top of the stairs to find Uncle Caleb doubled over, ashen-faced, and struggling to breathe.
It's been a bad day. Trouble on the tracks.
Caleb, it's John and Emily. What can we do?
Just help me into the house. I'll be all right in a minute.
John and I supported my uncle, walking him slowly to the house. When I suggested going straight to his bedroom, he protested so vehemently, we eased him into a chair near the fireplace.
Well, young fella, what are you doing here?
We're back at the cabin for the summer.
What happened to your trip to Europe?
I had to give it up.
But you didn't come in on the 3 o'clock.
No. We got here yesterday.
Not on the freight train, you didn't?
No, we backpacked.
From where?
You left the car at Bearsville.
I see.
Uncle Caleb's head drooped forward, and he was seized with a violent coughing. I'd already loosened his collar, and now I tried to rub his chest. Uncle Caleb, you must have some digitalis. Where is it?
Foxglove. In that jar on my big table. Lily of the Valley. Put it in some water. And John and Emily, you can help me to my room. I must lie down.
I put water on the stove and found the bottle labeled Lily of the Valley Root. With shaking hands, I measured a very small portion into a cup of hot water and took it down the hall to my uncle's bedroom.
It's all right, my dear. I wanted to spare you for a little while, but you'd see it sooner or later.
I couldn't believe I was seeing it then. The walls and floor were black, and so was the big bed with a prow like a Viking ship. My uncle looked like a ghost propped up against those white pillows. And thank heaven, John had warned me, because there on one side of the bed was that coat rack thing from which dangled a full-size skeleton.
Don't be frightened, my dear. You'll soon get used to everything around here.
Uncle Caleb needs a doctor. How do I get one?
No way, not up here.
But there's a telephone down at the station.
Yes, but no passenger train until next week.
You have to tell the train company that Uncle Caleb won't be able to...
Oh, you'd be surprised. He's a sturdy old man, and he's had these attacks before. I'll flag down the freight train tomorrow.
But Julia shouldn't be left alone with him. I think we should stay here.
You're darn right we're going to stay.
Well, I'm not helpless. Really, I'm not. I've taken care of my father for the last 3 years.
Frankly, I'm worried, Julia. Now, what if your uncle is only pretending to be sick?
How can you say that? You saw for yourself.
I've seen other things, too. Like what's down in the basement.
Look, you've both said that. What is down in the basement?
There are 2 carved gravestones.
That doesn't surprise me.
But one has the name Caleb, and the other name is Julia.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes. Uncle Caleb told me that one day he would rest peacefully in the garden behind this house next to his Julia. But that's you. Oh. Now I see what's troubling you. He meant his wife, my Aunt Julia. I'm beginning to think her remains may already be in the garden.
I wonder.
Julia? Where's my Julia?
I hurried to Uncle Caleb's room. Feeling better?
Yes. Yes, my dear. Do you remember that time when you were feeling so very ill, and I asked what you'd like for supper?
Oh, that must have been Aunt Julia.
Then you looked at me so sweetly, just the way you're looking now. And I said, I'd do anything in the world for you, Julia. Anything to help you.
And I'm sure you did.
Always tried to help people like Jamie and Robin.
Oh, John. John, let's go back in the house.
All right. I'll leave the shovel here. But that's all the proof I need.
It's horrible. But what are we going to tell Julia?
John, all that dirt. Where's it been?
Sit down, Julia. There's something we've got to talk about.
No, don't tell her, John. Arnie, you have to get away from this evil place.
Oh, stop it, both of you. My uncle may be eccentric, but he's a kind, gentle old man.
Yeah, I used to believe that, but no more.
We're letting our imaginations run away with us.
But, Julia, I have the proof.
Proof of what?
I remembered that 4 years ago there was only one stone in the backyard. Then last year, the smaller one had been added.
Go on.
So I took a shovel and went out just now.
Oh, you had no right.
I didn't dig down very far. Just far enough to establish that 2 wooden coffins are buried out there. One of them is about 6 feet long, big enough for a man, and the other is smaller. Just about the right size to hold a boy.
Now, what do you think of the kindly Uncle Caleb? It's true that Julia was ready for adventure, but she has no intention of taking her dead aunt's place. Eccentricity is one thing, but the way things are shaping up, Caleb could be a scheming old man. Or else something has snapped in his brain, and he has lost all sense of reality. In either case, Julia appears to be in a dangerous predicament. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Julia has been confronted with some highly incriminating evidence against her uncle. If there really are 2 bodies buried in his garden, shouldn't the police be summoned? John, who made the discovery, is all for placing a telephone call at the railroad station to give a report on what he has found. But Julia is surprised at her own reaction. She feels protective toward her uncle. And although one might think she'd be grateful to have friendly neighbors, she finds herself resenting their interference.
Don't you see, Julia? It's our duty to turn your uncle in.
You don't know what you're talking about.
After what I've uncovered?
You have found nothing.
You call 2 coffins nothing?
None of us knows what's in those coffins.
Well, I can certainly find out in a hurry.
I forbid you to destroy my Uncle Caleb's garden.
Julia, you're beginning to sound as batty as... Oh, I'm sorry. I realize you've been through a lot, and you're not thinking straight.
I know my uncle better than you do. I'm thinking that the smaller coffin may contain the remains of my Aunt Julia.
And the other one?
Well, it's just like Uncle Caleb to be saving that one for himself.
Well, there's another way to find out.
You're right. Let's just ask Uncle Caleb.
But if he's really sick...
I mean when he gets stronger. In the meantime, I suggest we have some supper, and then you can go home. There's really no reason for you to spend the night.
We're staying.
John, I want to thank you and Emily for what you've done to help me and Julia.
I was lucky we were here.
Very lucky, because I have another favor to ask. My niece won't let me out of bed. The 11 o'clock freight will be going straight through. But if they should slow down, and I don't want them to think no one's minding the store.
Oh, I plan to be there when the train comes through.
But they won't be stopping today.
I'm going to flag them down.
No need to do that.
Emily and I need groceries. I want to place an order.
Freight company won't like it. Plenty of groceries here. I'll place a big order later on.
I'd rather do it myself, the way I used to.
Times have changed. But if the train does stop, tell them I'll be back on the job tomorrow.
I'll be off.
Oh, I'll go halfway down the stairs with you. I want to check up on the cabin.
It's good to have you here to look after us, gal.
I like being called that, Uncle Caleb.
What did I call you?
A girl.
Well, of course. And that's what you'll always be. It's why I don't like to burden you with my problems.
If there's anything you want to tell me, Uncle Caleb, you know I'll always listen.
But it's just that if anything should happen to me, I want you to make certain that my Julia and I lie side by side, just as we always do.
You mean in the garden?
Yes. Yes, I've left instructions in my will, but I'll feel so much better knowing a member of the family will take care of things personally.
Well, of course, Uncle Caleb. You can count on me. But you know, you hadn't told me that Aunt Julia is already buried in the garden.
Oh, she isn't, Julia. Not by herself. We'll go together.
But where is she?
She's there, in that handsome urn, on my bedside table.
Mercifully, it was several hours before John and Emily returned. I'd calmed down and decided it was not yet time to give them this latest bit of information. John would be all too eager to rip the covers off those coffins, and there was no need to hurry. The dead could wait.
Hi, Julia. How's your uncle?
Resting comfortably, thank you. Well, where'd you get that gaudy thing?
Down at the cabin. It's an extra calendar. I thought you'd better start keeping track of the days. I've circled today's date.
Well, thanks very much.
And here's a bag of oranges. The brakeman threw them off to me.
Then you did stop the train.
You bet I did. Had a talk with the engineer. He says there's no reason to have a station at Foothill Junction. And before long, any switching will be done by automation.
That means Uncle Caleb will be out of a job.
Well, okay, Julia. I didn't make any telephone calls. Kept my part of the bargain. What about yours?
Please. Give me just a few days more alone with my uncle. I'm sure there's an explanation. I put off asking Uncle Caleb any questions until one morning I found him in the guest room admiring the view. He sat in a rocker stroking crepe hanger curled up in his lap. Uncle Caleb.
Hmm?
You know a man named Flanders?
Flanders? No, can't say I know anyone by that name.
Try to remember. James J. Flanders.
Why, you don't mean Jamie, do you?
I don't know. Who's Jamie?
Poor Jamie. He's dead. Very nice man.
He stayed in this room, didn't he?
Yeah, Jamie loved this room. But how did you know he was here?
We found a wallet in that dresser with his name on it.
We? Now, who do you mean by we?
Well, I should say John found the wallet. But they knew about Mr. Flanders. I didn't.
Just what did they know about him?
Only that he was staying with you one summer. How did you meet him?
Meet Jamie?
Mm-hmm.
They rolled him off the freight one winter morning about 5 years ago. Poor, derelict man. Thin as one of the rails he was riding.
And you brought him home?
True gentleman, if there ever was one. But the sickness had gone too far. Jamie didn't have long to live.
You took care of him?
Oh, I gave him food and clothes. His strength came back, and we thought he was going to be well. But it came too late. He loved it here, and he wanted to stay.
I see. So you buried him in the garden?
Well, it's where he wanted to be.
Uncle Caleb, there are 2 unmarked gravestones in your garden.
Oh, so you know about Robin, too?
I know nothing about Robin.
Dear Robin. I found him in the woods, nearly starved to death. And it was October.
A boy. Way up here. Where did he come from?
From Bearsville.
No. You don't mean that he escaped from that mental institution?
That was no place for a bright boy like Robin.
Oh, Uncle Caleb. You can't just take in a boy who's a runaway.
And why not? He needed a home.
But didn't they look for him?
Oh, yes, but I hid him in the basement.
I don't know what to say. How long did this boy live with you?
Nearly a year. I tried so hard to help him. But, well, he must have been sickly from the time he was born. It was too late to save a small soul who'd been abandoned when he was a baby.
Uncle Caleb, when you say you helped him, do you mean that
I mean I gave him love and the only home he'd ever known. That's why Robin must never be taken away.
I realized if it were not for John and Emily, I, too, might sink completely under the spell of this place called oblivion. Reluctantly, I went halfway down the stairs for the first time since I had climbed to the top and followed the pathway to the artist's cabin.
You believe everything he told you, don't you, Julia?
I've no reason to doubt anything he said.
I think it's the perversion of a demented mind.
John, don't say that. There's no harm in trying to help people. My uncle did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. He may have murdered 2 people, possibly more.
My uncle could never commit a crime.
It's a criminal offense to harbor fugitives, and no sane person buries bodies in the backyard.
Now, what are we going to do?
You're not going to do anything. I'm taking a trip to Bearsville.
You mean you're turning your uncle in?
No. I'm going to tell them about that poor boy. And if he had no family, I'm sure that...
What about the man named Flanders?
Well, I'll get legal advice.
You better let me handle it.
Take it easy, John. This is Julia's problem.
All right. But if she doesn't come back with some straight answers, I'm going to the authorities and tell them exactly what I think.
It was a week to the day since Uncle Caleb's heart attack. He had been doing a little work in the garden and showing signs of restlessness. Emily had come over, I suspect just to check up on us. It was nearly 11 o'clock in the morning.
Julia, what day is today?
Well, let's see.
Where's the calendar I brought you?
Harry, I have to know.
The day you circled Emily with Saturday. So, it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today is Wednesday.
I should have known. I have to get down to the station.
Don't worry, Caleb. John's there.
You don't understand. I have to go. I have to do it.
Do what?
The switch. I have to throw the switch before the train passes the station. My jacket. Where's my jacket?
Just a minute, Uncle Caleb. You're not going anywhere.
It should have been fixed long ago. I told them the last time.
I'll go down the stairs with a message.
No one else knows what's wrong. I'm the only one.
You're not well enough. Not down that long flight of stairs.
Last week, trouble with the switch. It jammed, and I threw the emergency for the passenger train.
But the passenger train doesn't get here till 3. That should be plenty of time.
No, the way it's set now, the freight will go through on the passenger tracks, and about 20 miles from here, there'll be a head-on collision.
But there must be some way that you could...
The freight doesn't slow down on Wednesdays. I am the only one knows about that switch. I must hurry.
We're right with you.
Let go of me. I can't be late. Broken switch. Let go of my arm. I must move faster. Faster. No one must be hurt. No one will be when I do what I have to do.
He made it. Caleb, stop the train.
I know. He said he had to do it.
John, everything's all right now, isn't it?
Go on back up the hill, both of you. There's nothing you can do.
Well, then we don't need to give you the message?
What message?
About the switch, the broken switch.
Switch. So that's why he did it.
That's exactly why.
He should have told me last week.
Where is Caleb?
I suppose there was no other way. No other way to stop that freight train. Caleb threw himself across the track.
Uncle Caleb's death, like his wife's, was dedicated to helping people. Perhaps on the evidence you believe that, or if you have a different kind of imagination, you may believe there was a darker side to his nature. That's up to you. As for Julia, I'll tell you about her in just a moment. Caleb left everything he possessed to Julia. And she, too, had fallen in love with that mountaintop. She reported the deaths of Jamie and Robin, but since no one claimed them, they rested in peace beside Caleb and Aunt Julia in the garden, where they all wanted to be, in oblivion. Our cast included Ann Shepard, Guy Sorrell, Mary Jane Higby, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
Oh, God. These birds have been at the milk again.
Ah, Mr. Steptoe.
Oh, hello, Doctor.
Having a bit of tit trouble?
Pardon? Oh, yes, of course. Oh, the little devils, aren't they, eh?
Yes.
I leaves a tile out there for the milkman, but he never puts it over them.
May I have a word with you? I finished upstairs.
Certainly, Doctor. Would you care for a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'd love one.
If you don't mind the kitchen, I'm afraid the lounge is looking a bit like a motorway cafe at the moment.
Yes, it's a lot of work to do on your own. What with looking after your father as well.
You can say that again. I'm knackered. Now, which teapot shall we use? How about this one? Yes, that smells all right. Yes. You never know in this house. You'd be surprised what he puts in them sometimes. Yeah.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's all right. Do sit down.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
What?
No, not there. There's a slice of bread and jam on the chair. Oh, dear. I mean, you wouldn't want to have that stuck on your pinstripe trousers while you're doing your rounds, would you, eh? I mean, the old bedside manner would suffer a bit, wouldn't it? Blackcurrant jam all over the counterpanes.
Right.
And, how is my aged P? He'll be able to get up tomorrow, will he?
No. I'm afraid not.
Oh. How long do you think?
Well, it's difficult to say. It's possible you might have to reconcile yourself to him being in bed for some considerable time.
Not all day long. I mean, he can do a bit of graft, surely.
I'm afraid not. Not for a long while. Your father isn't getting any younger.
Neither am I. But are you sure he ain't swinging the lead?
Quite sure. He's in some considerable pain.
Only round his jaw. That's what needs the rest.
Do that, give me that, get that, yeah.
You tie a bandage under his chin, that'll soon kill him.
I know it must be very trying for you, but I assure you, this time he isn't at all well. Are you going to pour that tea or not?
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Oh, it's a bit nuts, isn't it? Shall I let it stand?
No, don't bother.
But milk or lemon?
Lemon, please.
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't got any proper lemons. Got some squash, though.
Squash in tea? No, thanks. I'll do with milk.
By all means. Anyway, what's wrong with him?
Oh, him. Well, it's his back, you see. He's got some disc trouble. He's in pain every time he moves.
He doesn't move all that much at the best of times.
The only effective remedy is bed rest.
How long for?
Well, as I said, we don't know. It could take days. It could take weeks.
Weeks? I can't look after him for weeks. I mean, I've got work to do. I can't go out all day and come home here, do this place, cook and look after him. I can't do it. I mean, I'm fagged out when I get home as it is. I'm always falling asleep on the board. And if the horse didn't know the way home, we'd never get home some nights.
I'm sorry, Mr. Steptoe. There's nothing we can do except wait. But try and look on the bright side. Sometimes these things clear up. Overnight. Just like that.
Not with him, they won't. He'll hang it out. Look, if he's that bad, he ought to be in hospital. I mean, that's what I pays my stamps for. You bung him in hospital. I don't mind coming to see him.
I'm afraid that's not possible. There's a terrible shortage of beds.
Well, bung him on the floor, then. He's got a bad back. It'll be good for him. A nice hard floor.
You don't seem to be very sympathetic towards him.
Sympathetic? Look, I know him. He's not as bad as what he makes out. You say he's ill. Believe me, if you put him in hospital, stretch him out on the floor, he'll make the quickest recovery known to medical science.
No, it's out of the question. We can only make use of hospital beds in an emergency. He can be looked after just as well at home. He may even recover more quickly.
Don't you believe it? Not while he's got me on the move. He'll try and get 6 months out of this. He'll be sitting up there like the Caliph of Baghdad, rubbing his lamp and expecting me to appear every 5 minutes.
Aaron! Where's my tea?
There you are, he started. Come and go, great one. Keep your turban on. There must be something you can do. Can't you give him a shot of something? Like a .303? Have you tried acupuncture? I've got a tin of gramophone needles out there.
No, bed rest is the only way. Bed rest and understanding. I'm afraid as he gets older, this will happen to him more and more. You're just going to have to face it. He's going to need constant attention.
Oh, you don't have to spell it out. I can see it all, stretched out in front of me. I've seen it on the pictures. Plain, mousy, 40-year-old Jane Wyman, devoting her life to nagging, moaning, miserable Dame May Whitty. Only in them films, someone used to come along. Herbert Marshall, usually. And he'd take her glasses off. She'd let her hair down. The old bird would kick the bucket, and they'd live happily ever after. Well, that's not going to happen to me. Nobody's going to let my hair down. He'll fall out before he's finished with me.
Well, I'll pop in again in a few days. In the meantime, these pills will ease the pain a little.
Oh, thank you. How many do I take?
They're for your father. And these are the sleeping tablets.
Harold, where's that tea?
You better give me some more. These won't last long.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. You've been a great help. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Thank you for the tea.
So sorry about the lemon.
Oh, that's all right. I'll bring my own next time.
Right. I suppose you'll be off to Canada soon. Sliding across the old 48 parallel into the good old USA. Getting in a back way, eh?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing. Just a few bitter remarks. I can see what I've got coming, that's all. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye. I'll call in on Friday.
Thank you. If I can drag myself to the front door, I'll let you in. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Harold!
Right on cue.
You don't care about me, do you? I'm ill.
Coming! Oh, good, or helping ages past, or hope for years to come. I'll shelter from the stormy blast, and crutch to lean upon.
Hello?
Room service? Sir, was the caviar, the champagne and the pressed duck?
Where the hell have you been?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. There's trouble in the kitchen. The wine waiter reliably informs me that the Verve Clicquot 55 has run out. And would Sir mind making do with the PG Tip 75?
What did Crippen have to say? Don't take any notice of him. He's a liar. I am ill.
Yes, I know.
Hey? What did he say?
Nothing. Don't let's talk about it now.
What's wrong with me? What did he say?
He just... Nothing. Nothing to worry about. Forget it. You put it out of your mind. You've had a good life, that's the main thing.
Harold, you're hiding something. What's wrong with me?
Oh, don't think of the future, Dad. Think of the past. Those carefree golden days of your youth. Oh, those long hot summers, walking hand in hand through the meadows with a pretty girl on your arm. The butterflies, the rippling brook, the smell of new-mown hay. Oh, the smock farmers drinking from their jugs of cider as they leaned on their pitchforks, taking a well-earned rest. The curfew that tolls the knell of parting day as homeward plods the ploughman o'er the leaves.
What's wrong with me?
You're dying!
I'm not dying. I've got a bad back.
I'm sorry, Father. I didn't want to be the first to tell you. I didn't mean to let you out. I'll drink your tea. Quickly. He said, you've got 3 days to live. Starting from now.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. You canister toad! Oh, me back. Oh, the agony. Oh. What did he really say, Harold?
He says you got a bad back.
I know I've got a bad back.
Well, there you are. That shows you what a good doctor he is.
Well, I told him I've got a bad back. I want to know why I've got a bad back.
Lack of use. He said you've got to get out of bed and do the housework.
No, he didn't. He said I've got to stay in bed all the time, perhaps for weeks.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't know who's going to look after you.
Well, you are, aren't you?
Me? No. I'll just be on the phone booking up my holiday. I'm off to Cornwall for a month.
Cornwall?
Yeah. I'm going to do a bit of shark fishing, a bit of surfing. You wouldn't like to come with me?
How can I surf? I can't even surface.
Oh, shame. Well, is there anything you want before I go?
You can't go. I can't move.
All right, then. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bring up some tins of food and leave them on the end of your bed. You'll be able to eat them, all right? Right. I'll see you then. I'll send you a card. I'll leave the front door open and the doctor can bring it out when he comes round on Friday. Cheerio. I'll see you next month.
Harold, don't Don't leave me. I'm ill. I really am ill this time. I can't move. I won't ask for much. Harold. Who is it?
Mr. Albert Steptoe, we from the Cornish Constabulary. I got some bad news for you, sir. Your son Harold has been eaten by a shark. It happened while he was lying on a lilo, a reading of Jaws. Well, I might just as well have been. It's going to happen now anyway. What do you want?
Harold, I'm not going to be a burden to you, honestly. I know you've got a lot to do. I know it's going to be hard for you. But I'm not skiving. Honest, I'm not.
No, Dad. I was just mucking about, that's all. Just getting a few laughs in before it all turns sour.
What else did he say?
Nothing more than what he told you. You got this trouble in your back. You got to stay in bed till it gets better. That's all.
How are you going to manage?
Oh, I don't know. We'll manage. We always do.
I asked him about going into hospital, but...
Yeah, I know. There's no beds.
I'll get better as soon as I can, Harold. I promise.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it.
You're a good boy, Harold. I appreciate it. I really do. I don't blame you if you want to go to Cornwall. You don't get much out of life, and now you're lumbered with me.
Yes. Oh, what? Don't keep on. Let me cry my eyes out in a minute. Now, is there anything I can get you?
No. I don't want anything. I don't want to bother you.
No, that's all right. I don't mind.
I don't want to be any trouble.
I don't mind. What do you want?
Well, I could do with another cup of tea.
Right.
Harold!
Yes, Dad?
Have the papers come?
Oh, yes, Dad.
Could you bring them up with you?
Yes, Dad.
Oh, no, Harold!
Yes, Dad?
Do you think you could make me a little sandwich?
Yes, Dad. What would you like?
Oh, anything. I don't mind. I don't want to be any trouble.
Oh, let's see. Corned beef?
No.
Cheese and tomato?
No.
Peanuts, butter and pickle? Well, what do you want then?
Anything. I don't know. I could go a nice sausage sandwich.
We haven't got any sausages.
Could you go out and get some?
No. Yes. All right, then. I'll go out and get some.
Oh. And Harold!
Yes, Dad?
Harold?
Yes, Dad?
I want to go to the lavatory.
I can't do that for you. I'll go and get you a milk bottle.
No. No. That's no good.
Oh, God, we haven't got a bedpan. Yes, I know. I'll have to go out and get one.
No, I can't use them. I never could use them. When I was in hospital, they had to put me in a wheelchair.
We can't get a wheelchair down the stairs.
I know. You'll have to carry me.
Carry you?
There and back.
There and back. 3 times a day. Yes. Come on in. Put your foot now. Put your arm around my neck. Now, around my neck. Off we go down the wooden hill.
You're a good boy, Harold.
So you said.
This isn't very embarrassing for me, Harold.
It don't do me any favours, neither.
Harold?
Yes, Dad?
Do you think you could bring the television set upstairs?
Yes, Dad.
And if you could pop down to the library, I want some books changed.
Yes, Dad.
And then later you can go down to the off-licence and bring back some beer.
Yes, Dad.
No! Be careful! You're hurting me.
Oh, sorry, Dad. Oh, God, how helping ages past.
It's a narrow lead. Braxton is beginning to wear him down. And it's Braxton now by a neck. It's the Duke of Norfolk.
let's see. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 9. Hello? Acton City Tote? Clarence? Any to come? Harsh note. 3:45, Wincanton. Eh? Oh, terrible. In agony I am. Every time I move. It's been a fortnight now. Harold? No, he's hopeless. Haven't seen him for half an hour. Still, you can't expect much from the younger generation, can you? All they think about is themselves and pleasure. Eh? Yeah, love to see you. This evening? Fine. Here. Eric and Arthur come round last night. Stayed a couple of hours. Got Brahms and Liszt, we did. Eric brought a bird with him. About 50. Our old man's just died. You can guess from what by the look of her. What? She's promised to come round this evening and punch me pillows up. Hey? Oh, no. Not with my back. No chance. Still, I'll get her later. See you. Harold! Coming!
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I've just come in from the shopping. Now, what was it you wanted?
Switch the channel over. BBC One. Racing at Kempton. Right, that's all. I'll shout if I want you.
How are you feeling, Dad?
Rotten. Oh, it's no fun being in bed. An active man like me.
Did the doctor come while I was out?
Yeah.
Did he bring his lemon?
Hey?
What did he say?
He said I was worse. He said I mustn't do so much.
No, if you do any less, you'll stop breathing.
What was that?
No, nothing, Dad.
Did you bring me books back from the library?
Yes, here they are.
Read it. Don't like him. Read it. Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? I got nothing to read now.
I'll go down and get some more, but don't close yet.
And take that tray down. I hate the smell of old food hanging about.
Did you like the steak?
Is that what it was? Terrible. All gristle and garlic. You know I don't like garlic.
But I thought it would bring out the taste.
Well, it didn't. And it was fried.
The grill's broken.
Well, mend it. You're not useless, are you? The peas were like bullets. If that's the best you can do, don't. I'd rather starve.
Well, I'll do better tonight, Dad. I got you a nice bit of fish.
I don't like fish. What is it?
Plaice.
Do they have any Dover sole?
Yeah, but they're about 30 bob a time.
Oh, well, if I'm not worth 30 bob when I'm ill, I'll make do with the place.
I'll go and get you a Dover sole. Now, is there anything else you want before I goes down?
No.
Right.
Harold!
Yes?
What's the time?
3:30.
Nearly tea time.
I won't forget.
Just in case.
Right.
Harold!
Now what?
Have you been out on the round today?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Because if you recall, I've been down to the library, down to the fish shop, up the off-licence twice, down the chemist's, round to the grocer's, and in between that, I've been up and down these stairs 23 times. And now I'm going out again.
Why?
To buy 100 yards of rope.
What for?
I'm going to make a noose at one end, and I'm going to put it round my neck. I'm going to put the other end in your end. And I would be grateful in future if you don't shout. Just pull. That way I shall know you want me. And also it might help me to get up the stairs a bit quicker. Believe me, them stairs are beginning to look like the north face of the Eiger.
Ah, it's wearing off, is it? I'm beginning to become a burden, am I?
No white man ever had a bigger one. But rest assured I will not fail in my filial duty. Now, please, if you could refrain from wanting anything for 15 minutes, I would like to put my feet in water. All right?
He's turned the volume down. Can't hear a thing. I'll have to do it myself. Oh, my back! Hello? I can't feel it. I can move. It's clicked back. Twist again like we did last summer. I'm cured. No. I'll get back in bed. I'm enjoying the rest. I need it anyway at my age. Harold! Harold! Could you come up a moment? I'm stuck.
It's been a long, hard week, and I've been working like a dog. I'll come home and find him sleeping like a log. Oh, God. I could do with a nice cold beer. Oh. Yeah, that's funny. There was 2 lagers in here this morning. Well, I didn't have them. I shouldn't think the horses had them. So that leaves that perpendicular ponce upstairs. Which also accounts for last week's gradual disappearance of all the pink ones in my licorice all sorts. I'll kill him.
Harold! Harold! Are you in?
No, I'm not.
Harold! Are you there?
No, I'm hiding.
Oh, I feel pretty, oh so pretty. It's a pity I've only got one. Yeah. There's no beer left. Oh, well. I'll just have to nick some more of his liquor as all sorts. Yeah. All the pink ones is gone. I'll have to start on the black and white ones. Oh, well. I better get back to bed before old Faceache comes home. The hills are alive with the sound of...
Right. Methinks it's time old Faceache come home. Now, what can I do to him that's horrible and nasty? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. A little piece of soup to fudge, I think is called for, definitely. What kind of fool am I? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Harold! Harold, is that you?
Yes, Dad. I won't be long. I got a nice surprise for you. How are you feeling, Dad?
Not so good, Harold. It's getting worse. I think I'm going to be up here for quite a while yet.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry. What I've got on this tray will help you to get better.
What's under the clothes? Have you cooked me something nice for tea? Sausage, egg and bacon, is it?
Yes, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And some bread pudding and custard.
Oh, yes, smashing. And some cheddar cheese.
Yes. Big bit or little bit?
Oh, well, all right. I'll have a big bit.
Oh.
With some pickled onions and 4 slices of bread and butter.
Yes, and 2 tins of lager and half a pound of licorice all sorts. Pink ones.
Eh?
You can have all that later, but first, you're going to have a blanket bath.
A bath?
Yeah, that's right, because you're a dirty little old man, aren't you? You've been in bed for 3 weeks now, haven't you? You haven't had a proper wash now, have you? Dirty little old man. Now, the most important of all, we mustn't let you get bed sore, must we? A skinny little bum like yours is highly susceptible. Surgical spirit, that's the stuff.
No, Harold, I haven't got any bed sores.
Turn over.
No, Harold,
Turn over.
Ooh, be careful with that stuff, it stings. Stop it. Hey, let me get up. My meat. I want to go to the bathroom.
Oh, loady. Tommy's bed. Oh, the saints be praised, a miracle cure. They'll turn us into a grotto. A grotty grotto.
You lot, little... I'm on fire!
I'll put the hose on for you, Dad.
You have been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Michael McLean as the Doctor. The program was written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a woman's purse, a man's glove, a child's shoe, all are touched by murder. Now this silencer was made to fit an army rifle, made for a killer, for striking unseen and unheard. In the dark, perhaps. Interesting little instrument, a scientific gadget to absorb sound, to change a sharp, cracking report into a muffled gasp.
I suppose I'm being rather subjective about this, Sergeant, but I find myself hating that silencer.
Yes, I understand how you feel, Inspector. A silencer, well, it's filthy, isn't it? It's something like a rattlesnake.
No, Sergeant, your simile's wrong. A rattlesnake gives warning before he strikes. He plays fair.
Today, that silencer can be seen here in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Well, here we are, in the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Here lies death, violent death, in many guises, the long history of a great number of very murderous deeds. On the shelves, on the tables, in the very air itself. And this elephant gun here, this was once used for hunting by a sportsman bred in the very best traditions. Later used to shoot a friend in the back. Ah, here we are, a silencer. Metal tubes within tubes, small and stubby, designed to swallow sound. There was a weapon, too, of course, but no one thought of a weapon or of a silencer. The night Herbert and Josie Martin returned from a party to their new home in the equally new residential development in the suburbs of London.
Oh, it was a fine party, Josie, but I don't mind telling you I'm dead for sleep.
Oh, yes. Oh, I like the new neighbors, but business days are no time for housewarming.
At the rate these new houses are renting, we'll be going to house parties for weeks on end. Might as well make up our minds to it.
A man and his wife, tired in a pleasant sort of way, pleased at meeting their new neighbors and preparing for sleep. Normal, quiet, nice people in a new home. Nothing spectacular. No hint of headlines. No thought of death.
Sure the doors are locked, Herbert?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Oh, dear. Please pull down the blind, because if it blows up during the night, it'll flap out the window and wake us, like last night.
Oh, all right. If you didn't insist on opening the windows from the top, Josie, the blinds wouldn't blow.
Herbert! Herbert, what is it? Herbert! What is it? What's taken you? Oh! Oh!
A man reaches up to pull down a window blind. The lighted lamp is behind him. A bullet stars the window pane. The man is dead. A short while later, a telephone rings in an office in Scotland Yard.
Inspector Foster here.
Sergeant Williams speaking, sir. There's a call come through from Hempstead Oval. Herbert Martin shot as he was pulling down the blind in his bedroom.
Anyone with him?
His wife, sir.
Any other witnesses?
No, sir, not at the moment.
Very well, Williams. Bring a car round and we'll have a look at the situation. I realize this has been a terrible shock, Mrs. Martin, but we need your help at once.
Oh, anything, Inspector. Anything at all.
Did your husband have any enemies that you know of?
Oh, no, no one. No one.
Any trouble in his business?
No, nothing, no.
What was his business?
Insurance. Accident, mostly. He was going on so well, that's how we could afford to move out here.
Then you've only come here recently.
3 months ago. We were one of the first tenants. Seemed such a nice place. Everything so new and...
Questions and more questions. But there was obviously nothing Mrs. Martin could tell the inspector. All she knew was what she'd seen. One point puzzled him. The inspector came back to it several times.
And you're certain, Mrs. Martin, that you heard no shot?
No, nothing. Just the sort of noise of the glass, and then Herbert falling.
Well, it's possible, sir. At extreme range, the sound of a shot might have followed the arrival of the bullet.
Mrs. Martin?
No, I'm sure. I'd have noticed. That's what made it seem so strange. There wasn't any sound. Just the hole in the window and my husband sort of crumpling up and falling.
Well, that's not much to go on. Perhaps the bullet will tell us something. Meanwhile, we'll do our best, Mrs. Martin. We'll try to do our best.
There was very little for the police to start on. A close scrutiny of Herbert Martin's life brought nothing to light. Martin's manner of living, the conduct of his business were exemplary. His friends, his business associates, his new neighbors, all had nothing but praise for Herbert Martin. Death had come out of the dark. This alone was ground for speculation, particularly among the neighbors. Sidney and Elizabeth Davis, brother and sister, were no exceptions.
I can't help but think, Sidney, it's so peaceful here. And that poor man barely in his grave. Well, it is pleasant. And it would be if it... Only... Oh, do you suppose his poor wife will keep the house now?
I doubt it. But perhaps if you offered to help her, Elizabeth.
Well, I have. It will take her quite a while to make up her mind.
I see.
You see, she's all alone, poor soul. Sidney, I can't help but wonder, you know...
What? What is it, Elizabeth?
I had the strangest twinges.
What?
It's sharp. Oh, Sidney.
Elizabeth.
Oh, help me. Help me.
Elizabeth.
Death had come to Hampstead Oval once again.
And you're absolutely sure you heard no shot, Mr. Davis?
Absolutely, Inspector. One moment my sister was speaking to me about Mrs. Martin. The next moment she was dying in my arms. There was no sound, and only the blood.
I see. Mr. Davis, do you know the people who live in this development?
Nearly all of them. We felt rather like pioneers, I suppose, with the development being so new. We all became friendly.
And perhaps you can tell me, are there any ex-servicemen living here?
Yes, there are two. Nice chaps. Wives and children, you know. May I ask why you inquire?
Because the bullet which killed Mr. Martin came from an Arnie-issue rifle, and I suspect the same thing will be found true in your sister's case. If it is true, we'll have that much at least to go on.
More, the markings on both bullets were identical. The same weapon had been used. Inspector Foster sent Detective Sergeant Williams visiting.
Yes? Are you Thomas Larkin?
I am.
Excuse me, sir. I'm Detective Sergeant Williams, CID. Here are my credentials.
Oh, come in, Sergeant. Will you come into the living room?
I'll only keep you a moment, Mr. Larkin. I want to speak about the Martin and Davis murders.
Yes, of course.
Do you happen to have a rifle in your possession, sir?
No, I gave all that up when I was discharged. If I never see a weapon again, it'll be too soon.
I believe your husband is an ex-serviceman, Mrs. Goodson.
Yes, he is. 5 years of service, 8th Army, under General Montgomery.
I see. Now, tell me, did he by any chance retain any weapon when he left the service?
No.
Is there any weapon in your house that you know of?
Yes. A Webley.
Oh, really?
Well, frankly, my husband insists we keep it. He's got a license for it, but it frightens me half to death just to have it in the house, what with the children around and all. Oh, Sergeant, are all of us in danger here?
Oh, you needn't worry.
Don't you have any idea who or what may be behind these dreadful shootings?
Nothing, sir. I drew a complete blank.
I rather thought you would. Incidentally, pathology found the Davis bullet and ballistics reports it's identical with the one they recovered from Martin's body.
Well, whoever he is, he's a fabulous shot, sir.
And he uses a silencer. That's the only explanation I have for the absence of sound.
Not very much to go on.
Inspector Foster here.
This is Mrs. Thomas Larkin, Inspector. My husband and I live on Hempstead Oval.
Yes, Mrs. Larkin, I know. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Larkin and I have called a meeting at our house for this evening. We hoped you and Sergeant Williams could be with us.
What's the purpose of your meeting, ma'am?
Oh, the entire development is living in fear, Inspector. We want to try to find some way to protect ourselves. We thought you might have some advice to offer.
I'm somewhat doubtful about the advice, Mrs. Larkin, but Sergeant Williams and I will be at your meeting. Have you set a time for it as yet?
They came that evening to the Larkin living room. Inspector Foster waited in the hallway with the Larkins.
Is everyone here, Mr. Larkin?
I think so, sir.
Mr. Munden said he'd be over. His wife wanted to stay with their little boy.
Well, he's the only one missing, then.
Yes, that's right.
How did you reach these people? By telephone?
It's not much trouble to do that. We're all on party lines.
I see.
Someone's at the back door, Tom.
Must be Munden. I'll get it.
If you'll excuse me, Mrs. Larkin.
Yes, of course. Go ahead, Inspector.
Funny, coming to the back door. I told his wife particularly about the front door and the precautions.
No matter. At least I don't believe it will matter.
Here we are. Hello, Munden. Glad you could make it.
Sorry I'm late, Larkin. I rather thought the back way would present less opportunity for this unknown marksman to...
Munden, good grief!
Shut that door, Larkin. You're a perfect target yourself standing there.
Today, that silencer can be seen here in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Neighbor Munden was dead, with a rifle bullet neatly placed in the back of his head. The silent marksman was another story entirely. Who he was, where he was, why he struck, were the unanswered questions which Inspector Foster had to face as he stood before the terror-stricken residents of Hempstead Oval.
All I can say is that the police are doing anything and everything to find this killer.
And in the meantime, Inspector?
I'll answer that. In the meantime, we can all be picked off as my sister was, or Martin, or Munden.
Yes, he's right, Inspector. I, for one, won't leave my children open to the risk of being orphaned or worse.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Moving away, giving up your homes, won't find a murderer. I'm asking you, all of you, to do something quite difficult under present circumstances. I want you to stay here for another few days. Be patient. Remain indoors at night. Stay away from doors and windows. If it's possible to find him, and that is always possible, we'll do it. I promise you this, that the entire machinery of the London...
They watched him, the good neighbors of Hempstead Oval, with doubt and fear in their eyes. What they did as Inspector Foster asked. They stayed in their homes and waited. The welcome light of morning found the inspector and his sergeant with Tom Larkin in the kitchen of his home.
You're about the same height as Munden, aren't you, Larkin?
Just about.
Good. Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
Set up the transit here where Munden was standing when he was hit and adjust its height to Mr. Larkin.
Very good, sir. A surveyor's transit in my kitchen? I don't understand, Inspector.
You will shortly. Almost ready, Sergeant?
Yes.
The men worked quickly, methodically. The transit was set up, the lens of its telescope facing the open back door. Inspector Foster adjusted the eyepiece and then slowly scanned from lintel to lintel through the open doorway. Back, he moved the instrument, adjusting it vertically as well as horizontally, turning the brass thumb screw carefully, precisely. Stepped away from the transit.
That seems to be the best possibility, Sergeant. See for yourself.
Thank you, sir. Yes, it lines up well. The angle seems to be about right.
Shall we have a look at it?
Yes. Yes.
Care to come with us, Larkin?
Yes, I would.
There's a tree out there with a clear line of fire right through your back door. The distance seems to be about 500 yards.
So that's what the transit was for.
Exactly. Let's go, shall we? Too bad it's been so dry lately. There might have been footprints.
Marks on the tree trunk, sir.
Where?
Here. Look, notice a scraping on this bark, sir. As if someone in heavy boots had climbed the tree, and it's recent, too.
Here for a boost up, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. All right, then. That's it. Hey, there are more marks up here, sir. Quite a comfortable perch. Hello, the limb forks here. Scratches on the bark. Could have been a rifle rested here.
Very good. Come on down, Sergeant.
Right. Inspector, I may have found something over here, under this branch.
Don't touch anything, Larkin.
Right here, look. In the weeds. Looks like a rifle cartridge to me. Brass. The sun caught it.
Good man. Good eyesight. Take care of that, Sergeant.
All right, sir.
Once we find the rifle and its owner, that bit of brass may well send him up 13 steps early one morning.
Starting from nothing, the facts were coming together one by one. In the quiet office at the yard.
The boot marks on the tree trunk, Sergeant. They were rather close to the ground. I noticed your first jump was at least 2 feet higher.
Yes, I wasn't carrying a rifle, sir.
No, but a man of average weight in good condition would have made markings closer to yours. I'd say this fellow was either very heavy or not exactly young. Or past middle age, at least.
The beginnings of a description.
Either military or hunting experience to be able to shoot like that at night.
The beginnings of a background.
Whoever it was must have lived in that area for some time to know the position of that tree in relation to Larkin's back door. Start a quiet house-to-house check, Williams.
Very good, sir.
Have the men watch for anyone who fits these points.
Yes, sir.
Then find me a detailed ordnance map of Hempstead Oval. The builder or the renting agent will have one. We found one sniper's perch. I'm curious about the other. Interesting layout architecturally. According to the contour of the land. The main line of the houses seems to curve round this rise just off center.
It must have been quite a place in the old days.
Oh?
The builder told me. An estate sold for taxes. Family named, Wardman. Old line. The grant went back nearly to the first Queen Elizabeth.
History. Fascinating. Any more?
Yes, quite a talkative fellow. Seems the land was sold on condition that the sole survivor of the family be given a house rent-free for the rest of his life.
And this person is still there?
Seems to be. He's an elderly gentleman. Keeps very much to himself. This is his house here, on the end of the main line.
I see. Now then, this would be the Martin place, and this the Davis.
Yeah, that's right, sir.
The Martin bedroom and the Davis porch face the same way along that curve of the hill.
Yes, that's it, sir. It seems they didn't originally intend to build on the hill, but they've started a new house right here. The fellow sketched it in for me. The demand's been very high. I wouldn't mind living there myself.
After we get this killer, eh, Sergeant?
Oh, yes, sir, after.
Pass me that ruler, William.
Right.
Thank you. See here, Williams. The Martin window and the Davis porch are in direct, clear line with the new building. I wonder now. I assume the contractor isn't working his men at night. I wonder now.
This is the top floor, Inspector. Hard wood isn't in yet, but that floor will take your weight. That's the dormer window you asked about.
Look around, will you, Sergeant?
Very good, sir.
About the progress of this building.
Yes, sir.
How long has this top floor been in this half-finished state?
About a fortnight, sir. Glaziers are due end of this week. Carpenters will get the flooring right after that.
Anyone here at night?
Yes, there's a watchman for the old development. One of his stations is just across the road. You can see it through the window. There.
I see.
I have them, sir. Here. They were lying along the wall, under the window.
Here, now, who'll do this? 10-penny nails in the windowsill. Someone will catch it for this.
No doubt someone will. Someone put those nails in to help steady a rifle. The same someone who left those 2 brass cartridge cases behind him.
How do you catch a killer who strikes silently in the darkness? How do you match his craftiness? Perhaps you say to Tom Larkin,
"It may be dangerous, Larkin. Will you cooperate?"
Oh, I've been under fire before now, Inspector.
Very well. Now then, I believe someone told me the telephones hereabouts are on party line.
a telephone call is made on the party line.
I want to talk to you, Goodson, about this killer. I think I know who it is. I'll walk over in half hour with a friend of mine, and I'm picking up Sid Davis on the way.
No mention, of course, that the friend is Sergeant Williams, CID, who will walk alongside Tom Larkin, staying between him and the new house on the hill. No mention of the inspector crouched on the hillside in the dark shadow of the half-built house.
So you're certain the men know the orders, Mason?
Yes, sir. Let anyone into the cordon, but no one gets out, except the watchman.
Very good. Now, let's see. Yes, time Williams and Larkin were starting the walk. Let me have the glasses, Mason.
Through the night glasses, the inspector watched. Almost half a mile away, two men left the Larkin house, started slowly along the road. On the hillside, a shadow slipped quietly toward the half-finished house. The inspector whispered.
Hear that? Not a sound now.
Unsuspecting, a shadow moved through the line of police, past the hidden inspector, into the building.
Come along, Mason. He's gone into the house.
Into the empty building. Empty, except for a killer, climbing steadily. No lights. Only the vague outline of the unpainted banister and the clean smell of new wood. Suddenly, the footsteps ahead stop. The inspector and his companion pause at the head of the stairway. The glassless window shows the night sky bright with stars. A black shadow kneels at the sill, places a long, heavy object between the two 10-penny nails.
All right, Mason, take him.
I said, no, please don't take me. No, I have a right here. Better than anyone. I have a right.
You're being taken in charge for murder. I must warn you that anything you say may be taken down in writing.
Never mind, Mason. He doesn't understand.
Yes, sir.
You're Philip Wardman, aren't you?
Who are you? You seem to be a gentleman.
My name's Foster. Why are you here in this empty building, Mr. Wardman?
I have a right. This is my land. My family's land. They told me when I sold it for the money I could go on living here. I build houses, brought strangers. I'm driving them out. I'm hunting them out, as I hunted in Africa. And you were a boy. That's my right. I came to live on my land. Trespassers, there's a law.
There's a law, too, Mr. Wardman, about rifles like this. And silencers.
Silencers. I'm a good shot. Pick them off like quail. And with a silencer, supposed to spoil the accuracy of a rifle. But not mine. I'm good. Won trophies when I was younger. I never knew. I never knew.
All right, mister, take him downstairs. You were an excellent shot, Mr. Wardman, even with a silencer.
And today that silencer can be seen in its place here in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Orson Welles.
It's true, of course, that in many countries, men have loved their land to the point of desperation. Philip Wardman loved his to the point of madness and murder. The rifle belonged to his grandson, a veteran living far away in Canada. Where the old man bought the silencer was never learned. The secret of that went with Philip Wardman to the place where his bitter, lonely life drew to its close. The silencer itself remains in its usual place in the Black Museum. Now, until we meet next time, I'll tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Me, sweetheart.
Sam, a man named $5 Frankie called up and said he's putting $2 in your name on a sure thing at some track or other.
Well, that's nice to hear.
Oh, I don't think it is at all. You know I don't approve of your gambling, Sam.
Effie, you do some things I disapprove of, but do I snipe at you?
Well, no, but...
No buts about it. And besides, I didn't place the bet. It was placed for me.
I don't care. It's the principle of the thing I don't like.
Well, suppose I put it this way, Effie. That $2 bet on a sure thing was more than just a money bet. It was a gamble on the inherent goodness of the human soul.
Oh, Sam, you're just trying to confuse me.
I am, but I'll straighten everything out to your satisfaction, I trust, when I appear at the office with a highly stylized and rather charming saga of horse players and the world they live in. What else but the sure thing caper? For in NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer, director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, and I hope you always are at the wages I pay you.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Sam.
When I pay them.
I don't want to start an argument, but I do need some new clothes.
Oh?
You want me to put up a good front, don't you?
I will rephrase my answer. Yes.
Well?
Effie, if you can hold Warp and Wolf together for a few weeks, I have a feeling we'll be rolling in dough, driving big cars and wearing mink.
Oh, you mean that best. All conjecture.
Enough of your sneering. Now, you hear me out. Weigh the evidence, and maybe you'll feel differently.
I doubt it. No good comes of playing the horses.
Date? Fill it in. $2 $5 Frankie, care of...
Sam, wait a minute now. $5 Frankie what? What's his last name?
I don't think he has one, F. As I get it, he was born just before a Gold Cup handicap at Pimlico, and they didn't have time to give him a last name and place a bet, too. So they chose the bet.
Oh, Sam, that's awful.
What do you mean, awful? That horse paid 18 to 1. Well, to get on, $2 $5 Frankie, care of Patterson Smoke Shop, Myrtle Street City, from Samuel Sucker Spade, San Francisco, license number 137596. Subject, the Sure Thing Caper. Dear $5 Frankie, for you to be seen at the hour of 1 p.m. post time anywhere but at the track is truly a veritable, unbelievable occurrence. So when my door pivoted open Monday at said hour and a short gent with 36 shoulders and a 44 long plaid coat came in, my eyes told me it was you, but my mind screamed no. I checked your wide-brimmed pork pie, your zoot gabardine slacks, suede and alligator wing-tipped shoes, and it still repeated you.
Sammy, do not look as if you have just lamped the ghost. It is I, $5 Frankie.
But at this hour, Frankie, what is it? Your watch broken? Did you lose your way? You sleepwalking? What?
No, Sam. I am in complete possession of my faculties.
Good.
And I came here with the full knowledge of my intellect.
Uh-huh.
I even see through the crystal of my timepiece that it is 1 o'clock, the hour from which they break from the barrier.
That's right.
But I have not been drinking, and as for sleepwalking, that is strictly for gents with unhappy marital relationships.
All right, Frankie, I'm forced to agree with you that you're standing in front of me instead of the $5 window. Now, what's the dope?
Well, ordinarily, I do not resort to hiring a strong arm to consummate my business dealings.
Naturally.
There being a full supply of such muscles lying around the back room of Patterson's smoke shop.
Loose?
But when the job calls for both tact and muscle, I am forced to roam far abroad in search of the same.
You mean you have a job for me? A real honest-to-sea-biscuit job that'll pay money?
With the ordinary Seamus, I might try to offer a little paddock chatter, you know?
Yes.
But with you, Sammy, I will tender coin of the realm.
Good.
I will pay you, of course, in $5 bills, as is my wont.
In advance?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10 times 5.
Figures.
Now, do you veritably consider yourself in my employ?
I am veritably in the race, Frankie.
Good. Now, Sammy, leave it to be understood by both parties that I am not touting you off on any sour deals.
Uh-huh.
A rather curious situation has arisen, and I will explain it to you candidly, as they say in certain novels which I have not read.
Well, most novels lose so much in the translation.
True.
Yes.
My narrative begins yesterday, to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, their heels and toes into the back room of Patterson's smoke shop, a gent whose face was once as familiar to me as my own.
By name, said gent?
They call him Gentle Joe Higgins.
Gentle Joe.
Yeah, a horse trainer by profession, which in our civilized society stands second only to jockeys in importance.
Granted, no argument.
Well, I say to Gentle Joe, it has been some time, Gentle Joe, since I see you around and about.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I have gave up the old life for the new, as I no longer am welcome at the track since a certain embarrassing incident 5 years ago.
What incident was that, Frankie?
A horse doping job, the illegal type,
Oh.
which depresses me to relate, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I will not.
Ethics.
Yeah. Well, Gentle Joe looks a little worse for the wear, his clothing being literally shabby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I figure a touch, and I am preparing a story that will wring tears from a tax collector even.
But
Gentle Joe does not mention the word touch.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Instead, he announces he has a sure thing. Sammy, you know how those words do to a horse player.
It's like throwing a bale of catnip to a lion.
Oh, my arteries open to let the blood through faster. My nerves give off loud, ringing noises, and my mind is already computing.
Of course.
Well, before I can stop myself, I have pressed 500 rocks in Gentle Joe's hand, begging him to place them on the same sure thing.
I'd have done the same thing under the circumstances.
Of course. But Gentle Joe says it will take at least 1,500 rocks to pull off the deal.
Oh.
He further advises me that the horse in question is due to return 20 rocks to 1.
So you gave him the other 1,000?
Well, not having it in my genes at the time, I cut 2 other business and professional friends in on the gravy. Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton, 5 bills apiece.
And then?
Gentle Joe rushes out of Patterson's and...
Has never been heard from again.
A sad tale.
You think he just stole the money?
Sam, Gentle Joe Higgins is a horse player, not a common sneak thief.
I'm sorry. But did he leave town?
He did not. On the advice of certain informers, I tracked this Gentle Joe to a ramble-shackle rooming house on Clark Street. 241 to be exact.
And?
And there the trail gets very cold indeed.
He's made his move, huh?
No. But he had a landlady who would not let me in.
Complicated.
Oh, she is a frightening person to behold. She is indeed half wildcat and half witch.
I'll deal with her.
Good. And tell Gentle Joe that I am not an overly suspicious person, but also relate to him my position. Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton are 2 such gents as it is wise not to cross.
Rough.
Back fence gossip has it they are the Undertaker's best friends.
Well.
Indeed, it is also rumored they are behind their quota for the month. Well, and Sam.
Yeah?
At Bay Meadows.
Yeah?
A bad card. Nothing going today.
Oh. In preparation for my meeting with this redoubtable landlady, I ran through my repertoire of low, mean faces in front of the mirror, leaving smoking holes in the glass. And then I stamped out, heading for the rooming house on Clark Street, 241 to be exact. My knock was answered by... Well, it was even worse than you told me. She was gumming a sen-sen.
What are you standing there for? You're shaking my geraniums.
Oh, no. Well, sir?
Speak up, Curly. I ain't got all day.
Madam, perchance do you house in this quaint colonial inn a fine old gentleman called Gentle Joe Higgins?
You the Lord?
No, I'm in business for myself. You see this?
Oh, one thing I hate worse than the law is private detectives. Can't trust them. No. Cheap, never have any money.
Look.
Never want to pay anything.
Look.
Always want something for nothing.
You...
A surly, no good lot of pocket pickers who should all be boiled in oil and thrown in a pit full of snarling...
One
beasts
moment,
of prey.
Madam, look at this.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. That's the kind of crinkling I like to hear.
I thought you would.
Wouldn't mind having a mattress stuffed full of that green paper.
It is a pleasure, distinctly, to be able to present it to such a charming, witty, and gay woman, I guess, as yourself. Now,
Come in, Bright Eyes.
Yes. Now, where did you say Gentle Joe could be located?
Second door to the left.
Thank you, kindly.
Only he ain't in. Gone up somewhere, he has.
Your timing, madam, and I should add Defarge, was a little sadistic. Now, give me my 5 back.
You ain't heard my proposition yet.
I've heard enough. Madam, you have acted in a very hateful manner.
Another 5, I'll let you wait in his room.
Madam, you are a Dresden doll. No matter what anybody says.
Can the tatter wave you lost and let's go. Let's have a ball.
Once in Gentle Joe's room, I closed the door, thus separating myself from that skid row bankhead. While I was waiting, I cased the room. Spartan. A bed, a chair, a dresser, a racing form, some worn clothes, various mementos, and pictures of his better days at the track. I was studying an old print of Equipoise when Gentle Joe turned up.
Yes, he was a great stretch runner, wasn't he? Yes, indeed. 1 mile and 141 and 5th, and hardly damp at the end.
Well, yes.
Now, don't
yes.
look upset, Mr. Spade. Fanny told me that you were a detective waiting for me.
Oh, she's a swell kid.
Yeah, Fanny's impetuous, but a good sort, yeah. Keeps the right people out and lets the wrong ones in. A fine judge of character.
No, you're generous, sir.
I'm about to have a cup of tea. Will you join me?
Be delighted.
I'll
Just take the water out of the tap. It's hot enough.
Well, Gentle Joe, I'm here on a rather painful mission.
Now, in goes the tea.
$5 Frankie thinks you caged him out of $1,500.
And now for the water.
And two tough friends of his are looking for your scalp.
Yeah, there we are. Now we'll just let that steep a while, and we'll have us a pickup.
Did you hear anything I said?
Well, of course, Mr. Spade, of course. Every word. I know why you're here. Those men are worried about their money. But next time you see them, you tell them not to worry.
Well, they said this sure thing of yours was going to return 20 to 1 odds. That's a lot of money.
Oh, it will. All of that. Maybe even many times more. Yes, it's a sure thing.
Do you mean the race hasn't been run off yet?
Yeah, there we are now. I think the tea should be ready.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy.
Now, this is yours.
Thank you.
And this is mine.
Huh?
A Darjeeling flowering pico. There's no finer tea.
Has an almond flavor.
Yes, it's peculiar to the region, especially pronounced in last year's crop.
Yes. Well, shall we get back to business?
Yes. Now, you tell those gentlemen that they have no need to fret about their money. It'll be returned to them many times over. Many, many times over. Well, are you feeling all right, Mr. Spade?
Groggy,
They'll look back on this investment with considerable pleasure and pride.
I don't know what's
And
happened.
someday they'll be able to say that they, too...
Stupid Sam. Nobody had to give me a saliva test to guess what happened. That nice, sweet, gentle old man had doped me right up to the ears. I tried to stand up, but my legs were like 2 wet pieces of spaghetti, and I went down. Gentle Joe went right on talking and smiling until everything was nothing. When I came to, Joe was gone, and so was my faith in horse people. Fanny had made herself scarce, too, and I stumbled alone out into the daylight for resuscitation. It took walking, coffee, whiskey, and a bowl of raspberries to bring me around. I eventually found a safe haven in my own office. Sam Spade Detective Agency. Mr. Hangover speaking.
Mr. Spade, this is Gentle Joe.
What? Listen, you...
I know how upset you must be over my little deception.
Little
but,
deception?
It was
What?
all to a good purpose, Mr. Spade. You see, I had to get out of there in a hurry with the minimum of discussion.
I seem to remember you were hustled out of the racing game for doping a few 3-year-olds.
Well, that's what some people in official circles felt. But, Mr. Spade, I want to apologize to you and tell you that I will be able to explain everything to your satisfaction. No.
What's the matter?
Help! Get away!
Hello! 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 Somebody put the phone back on the hook, so I hung up and dialed a friend at the telephone exchange. She quickly traced the number. The call came from the Sunset Stables out near Bay Meadows. I dialed back, but nobody answered, so I beat it out there. It was dark, and the only person I could rouse was a young stable boy.
Yeah, what do you want?
My name's Spade. A guy named Gentle Joe was calling me from here, and something happened to him.
Gentle Joe Higgins?
That's what I said.
Oh, I haven't seen him in 2 or 3 years.
Now, look, don't give me that. He called from here. Now, where is he?
Oh, look, beat it, will you, before I scream for the cops?
All right, I'll look myself.
Oh, I say you can't. Now, no.
But I did. There were 2 phones inside the stables, both hanging on posts. The second one had the number the phone company had given me, and although someone had tried to cover it up with sawdust, on the floor, under the phone, were 3 tea bags, and somebody had done a lot of bleeding. Looked like Gentle Joe's parlay had run out.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and mystery on NBC every Saturday night. For music tomorrow, your hit parade brings you the top tunes in the land as selected by you and presented by Raymond Scott's Orchestra, Snooky Lanson, and Eileen Wilson. For mystery tomorrow, Herbert Marshall stars as the man called... Hear him tomorrow night. And now back to the Sure Thing caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I collared the stable boy and questioned him about the blood under the phone and about what could have happened to Gentle Joe Higgins. Nothing. Just wouldn't talk, and he was too small to beat up. So I went looking for the stable manager.
He lived in a small white house behind the exercise ring. He wasn't too happy at being awakened, but when I explained things, he came down to the stable with me.
I can't understand it, Mr. Spade. General Joe Higgins hasn't been around here for at least 2 years.
That's what the boy told me.
You see, for doping a horse once, he can't come near a track or a stable. If we let him hang around here, the racing commission would fine us.
Well, he called from here and something happened to him. The number the phone company gave me matches up with one of your phones. There was a lot of blood on the floor, too.
Well, here we are. Now, which phone was it?
That one.
All right, let's look at it.
This is the phone, and here's a... Wait a minute. Come in here, you.
Let go of me, you big...
Here.
Let go.
Now, tell Mr. Kemp here what was on the floor when I came in.
Nothing. Nothing but sawdust.
I tell you there was blood there.
No, honest, nothing.
Mr. Spade, this boy's been with me for 5 years. He's perfectly reliable.
Well, so am I.
Well, what do you think happened?
I think somebody used this old man for a punching bag.
Maybe you'd better go home and sleep on it, Mr. Spade. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Look, don't humor me. Make this kid talk.
Mr. Kemp, this guy's tappy.
Danny, are you certain there was no blood or no Gentle Joe?
Mr. Kemp, I'd swear on my father's grave if necessary.
You see, Mr. Spade?
I calmed down in a little while and searched the place myself. I came up with exactly nothing but an attack of hay fever and a horsey smell. And I suddenly wondered why I cared about Gentle Joe at all after what he'd done to me. So I went home and called $5 Frankie.
You say you have conversed with Gentle Joe?
Twice, and both under rather trying circumstances, Frankie. Once I was doped, and once something happened to him.
Uh-huh. I take it he did not heed the message I employed you to convey.
So far, he hasn't heeded anything.
Then he is, without a doubt, in considerable trouble.
I would say so.
It seems that my business associates, Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton, have blown their tops and gone looking for Gentle Joe with something special in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Something like assassination.
I was afraid of that.
Mayhaps they have already contacted Gentle Joe for an accounting.
Certainly, mayhaps. I think they've already mowed him down.
And there is nothing further for us to converse about, Sam. It is history, and it will be recorded thusly.
Well, if you say so.
And if I might tender a bit of advice, I would say hop into the Simmons, Sammy, and knock yourself off a few hours of that ever-loving forgetfulness. And when you arise, you will have erased from your mind the names of Gentle Joe Higgins and yours truly, $5 Frankie, for some time to come.
I was tired, and it seemed smart to take his advice. So I did. I went to bed. It must have been 3 a.m. when something woke me up. It was a ghost with a big white head tiptoeing into my room. The thought was so absurd that I turned over and started back to sleep. That's when the ghost touched me, and I grabbed for him.
Wait, hey, let me go, Mr. Spade. Let me go. It's me, Gentle Joe.
Wait till I turn on a light.
Of course, I look a little different. The bandages around my head look like a turban.
What happened to you?
I was in Mr. Kemp's house when you were searching the stable.
Stupid me.
I should have come out then, but I didn't. And then I got to thinking I certainly owed you some kind of an explanation. So I found your address and came here.
All right, I'll collect the explanation. Now, first, what was the dope for?
Well, I was afraid you might take me back to $5 Frankie and his friends before I did what I had to do.
Would you care to tell me what that was?
I wanted to buy a horse.
With their money?
Yes, with their money.
They thought you were betting it on a horse, a sure thing.
I know, but let me explain. I was thrown off the tracks for doping a horse. I needed money, but that's another story. After 5 years, I could get my trainer's license back.
Tell me more.
Do you know what it is to love horse flesh and not be able to go near it for 5 years?
No, the bangtail bug never got me. You can't con guys like Frankie and his thugs out of some money to buy a horse whenever you want one.
There's more to the story. The horse I doped didn't get into the race. And the jockey had to ride another mount. He was thrown and killed.
Well, it was too bad.
I felt that I'd murdered the man. His name was Sandy Bean.
Sandy Bean? Is that stable boy at Sunset Stables any relative?
His son.
Oh.
His wife and son ran out of money, and they've had a hard time of it. I've worked as a janitor for the past 5 years, trying to raise enough money to buy them a horse to help make up for what I did.
How much did you save?
Only $1,500. The horse I wanted, a 2-year-old named Sure Thing, cost $3,000.
Well, things are beginning to clear up now. How did you figure you could take money from Frankie to buy it?
Well, Frankie and his friends made a lot of money off Sandy Bean when he rode. I figured it wouldn't hurt them to pay a little of it back.
Well, I don't think they'd see it that way.
I wasn't stealing the money. I was going to give each of them a 10% of the horse. I didn't dare tell it until after I bought it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Gentle Joe, maybe they'll see the light, but I doubt it.
I was going to take 10% for training her, give the other 60 to Mrs. Bean and her son, Danny. He'll make a good jockey. And Sure Thing is a great horse. I know. They'll make a lot of money off of it.
It's a noble plan.
Tomorrow, my 5 years is up, and I wanted to give them the horse then.
I see. Who roughed you up when I was talking to you on the phone?
Danny was backing a horse into the stable, and it got excited. It started kicking, and I was in the way.
I thought maybe you'd been done in.
I know. That's why I came to see you and explain things. Can you do anything to help me?
Well,
All right, everybody, just stay where we are.
There's no need to wave a gun around here.
Get up, you. Gentle Joe, we've been looking for you around and about.
Now, Dinosaur, now look.
We wish to hear from you, Joe. Come along.
Look, you're not going to take him out of here without a fight.
We wouldn't mind this at all, inasmuch as we come equipped with a little artillery.
Bones, I didn't steal that money.
Shut up. All right, knock it off.
You want some of the Sam?
Yeah,
if you think you can do it.
And it turned out they could. I knocked Torelli's gun aside, hit him with a hard left, and he didn't go down. I tried a right, then a knee, then a couple of elbows. And I was just getting ahead of the game when something hit me across the face and printed Colt 45 on my forehead. I know this sounds repetitious, but I went out again. Honest, I did. Really. I'm sorry. Appropriately, it was dawn when I woke up cold and headachy. Of course, I was alone. Gentle Joe Higgins was the victim of a successful snatch, and I had an idea what might have happened to him. I dressed and started looking all over town, but I didn't have any luck. Any. It wasn't until I was eating breakfast and met a police sergeant I know that I got a tip.
Morning, Sam.
Hello, Sergeant.
What happened to you?
I tried to kiss her.
I didn't know they made those kind of dames anymore. Mind if I sit out?
Pleasure.
Yeah, we got a homicide this morning.
Yeah? Who?
Who knows? Just an old man. Found him in the park. Somebody really worked him moving.
What do you look like?
Ooh, 5'10", white hair, old clothes. Probably a bum.
Where is he, Mord?
Yeah. Kelsey's putting a rundown on him now.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Carter. Thanks.
Hey, Sam, haven't finished your breakfast.
They let me in the morgue, and I took a look at the corpse. And once I saw it, I knew just where I had to go. I caught a cab out to the Sunset Stables. The horses were just having their rolled oats when I pulled in, and Danny Bean, the stable boy, was there, dressed in his cleanest Levi's.
What do you want?
Where's the show going to be?
What show?
When Gentle Joe gives you the horse, isn't this the day?
Okay, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm sorry about last night, Mr. Spade. I had to keep it a secret.
Forget it. You did the right thing. When's the ceremony?
In about an hour, right here. You want to wait?
Sure. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Of course, I cheated a little. I didn't tell you who it was I saw in the morgue. The truth was I didn't know. It wasn't Gentle Joe Higgins, though, and so I reasoned thusly if Torelli and Moulton didn't finish him off in the night, he must have gotten out of it somehow. He was a resourceful old man, and I was sure nothing short of death would keep him from presenting Denny with a horse on the day he planned. And I was right. An hour later, he came walking in leading the prettiest chestnut mare I'd ever seen. There was a smile 2 feet wide on his face, and behind him, carrying blankets, a saddle, and riding colors, were who else? $5 Frankie, Dinosaur Torelli, and Bones Moulton.
Well, Mr. Spade, this is a surprise.
That was a pleasant one.
Yeah, this is Sure Thing. Oh, isn't she a beauty?
She is indeed. How'd you do it, Gentle Joe?
Well, Mr. Spade, I just invited them over to my place to have a cup of tea. You get it?
Yeah.
While we was a half out, he explained the whole thing to us.
Sound like a good deal to me. We can win both ways on the track and at the window.
Oh, look at the life of that horse. Just waiting to cross the finish line.
Sammy boy, this is indeed a signal occasion, huh? This is the first time I have ever been this close to a horse, and me being a horse player.
Well, have you talked to her yet?
Why, sure. I am already talking to Sure Thing and explained to her our financial position.
Oh.
She has assured me she will romp home first more times than not.
Well, gentlemen, shall we do what we came here to do?
Sure, leave us make the presentation.
Come on, let's get into business.
Give the animal to the kid already, I agree.
Danny?
Yes, Mr. Higgins?
Danny, the four of us are giving you this horse, Sure Thing, in memory of your father, the late, great Sandy Bean.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
She's a beauty, isn't she?
I feel like I was just born.
Ride her well, son. Ride her well.
And I think he will. Period. End of report.
Oh, Sam. It was
A simple, old-fashioned type story, F. We feel we can use one now and then.
And I'm glad nothing happened to anybody. Because I just love them all.
Everything considered, F, they weren't half bad. Now, how about typing it up?
Oh, I'd love to.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and fun in the air tomorrow evening, styled to suit your Saturday night of merriment. Dennis Day brings you songs and comedy in his charming, boyish manner, and then Judy Canova gets together with her frolicsome friends for Mountain Melody and Mayhem, followed by Grand Ole Opry with singing MC Red Foley and his gang. It's a Saturday night of fun designed for you.
All typed up.
Now, let me see now. Mm-hmm. You captured $5 Frankie's peculiar style. Perfect. And that wasn't easy.
Oh, Sam, I was just thinking.
Oh?
We ought to contribute something along with everybody else. To that horse, that sure thing.
I probably will, Effie. A few dollars here, a few there, whenever it's running.
Oh, I didn't mean betting.
Oh.
What I meant is, for example, it's going to need a lot of hay, isn't it?
Bales and bales.
Well, my cousin Frisbee cuts our lawn. I'll have him save the grass and send it to the stable.
Effie, you are a noble creature, but I think sure thing can get along without your little lawn.
Well, I've seen horses wearing stockings. Couldn't I knit a pair?
Two pair. But, F, let's not lose our heads. $5 Frankie and his pals will take good care of sure thing. How about worrying about taking care of me?
All right, Sam.
Yes.
Could you use some grass or some socks?
Effie, knock off this horse talk, will you? We're almost at the wire now. People are just champing at the bit for the payoff.
All right, Sam. Let's finish neck and neck, huh?
Why not? Come here, sure thing.
Nice, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Wally Mayer was Gentle Joe. Script for tonight's adventure by John Michael Hayes. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. The fight against heart disease, the greatest killer in America, goes on with increased intensity. But doctors cannot wage this battle alone. They need your help for the eventual control of heart disease through research, education, and community heart programs. Give now to fight heart disease. Send your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, in care of your nearest post office. Join the magnificent Montague. Then it's Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. A couple of days ago, Mr. McGee bought himself 1,000 bricks. And today he's about to slap them together into a beautiful big barbecue. Correction. First, he has to build a concrete foundation to put it on. Correction again. He has to dig a bed for the concrete foundation before that.
You know, Molly, there are times when I kind of regret that I bought them dad-ratted bricks.
I know. You filled the air with your regrets about 50 times so far today.
Yeah. Next time I start talking myself into something, I'm going to strike me dumb.
There's an amusing answer to that, my boy, but I won't say it. Look, I have a great idea.
Yeah?
How about getting a contractor to do this job?
No, ma'am. I'm going to build this barbecue pit all by myself if I have to get every friend I have to help me.
Who has that many friends?
Don't worry, Uh-oh. By an amazing coincidence, here comes a big plump pigeon up the sidewalk right now. Hey, Doc! Hey, we're out here in the backyard.
Dr. Gamble? He doesn't know anything about bricklaying.
He's a mason, ain't he?
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. And good afternoon to you, Bucklewart.
Hi, Waddlebottom.
Hey, what goes on here? Did you lose a nickel, Sonny?
He's building a barbecue, Doctor.
With a shovel? Thought you were going to build it with those bricks.
Building a barbecue, Fatso, is just like getting you dressed in the morning.
What does that mean?
Well, whether it's you or a barbecue pit, the first thing you need is a good, strong foundation.
Oh, Magee.
I'm just giving him a friendly hint, that's all. I don't know who's making his girdles these days, but
Magee, now that's enough.
Oh, I don't mind him at all, Molly.
You're getting careless.
In fact, I find him a very fascinating physical specimen.
You do, Doc?
Yes. It's always amazed me to see such a busy, active, lively mouth in such a dead head.
Ah, toupee, Dr. Toupee.
Toupee?
That's a French expression meaning you got me, Pierre.
That's touché, Monsieur. And if you boys will excuse me, I'll go inside and French fry some potatoes.
Ah, you go ahead, kiddo. And cook plenty. I'm getting hungry. Hey, why don't you knock off this afternoon, Fatso, and sit down here and watch me work?
I'd love to watch you work, mush muscle, but I can't spare the time. Or can I?
Oh, what do you got that's so important?
Well, let me see. Now, there's old Mrs. Gange's arthritis.
If you cured that up, you couldn't buy a car next year.
The Mahoney boy's measles.
I saw him sneak down the back alley. He's infecting the other kids nicely for you, but they won't spot up for a couple of days yet.
And the Fromish twins' diphtheria shots and Bossy Toops' tibia.
Bossy Toops' tibia?
Mm-hmm. You know, I can spare an hour or so. I'll do it.
Fine. You need the rest anyhow, Doc, you old man. You just park your pork there on that cement sack, and I'll show you how to mix concrete.
Good.
You know, there's something mighty satisfying about mixing cement and sand and water and gravel together and knowing it's going to harden into concrete that'll last forever. Kind of a deep feeling of accomplishment, but what are you mumbling, Doc?
You're not mixing that concrete right.
What do you know about mixing concrete? Okay, Doctor. What am I doing wrong?
Well, in the first place, you're using too much water, and Oh, it's easier to do it myself than try to explain it to a mullet head like you. Give me the shovel.
Now, be careful of your clothes, Doc. You want a pair of coveralls?
No, I'll just roll up my sleeve.
You better take off that wristwatch.
Oh, yeah. I'll put that right down here.
Good.
It's a new one. Now, stand back and watch a guy who knows how.
Take it easy now. Take it easy.
Oh, me. I never realized how much concrete takes to fill such a ridiculously small hole.
Take it easy, Doc. Take it easy. One more big batch ought to do it.
What's that you got?
Oh, this is a great little idea of mine, Doctor. I got to thinking about that wonderful concrete you're mixing and how it ought to last forever or maybe even longer. So you know what this is?
Looks like a 2-quart mason jar to me.
Right. And you know what I'm going to use it for? This is going to be a time capsule.
Time capsule?
Yep. I'm going to fill it with stuff from our everyday life. You know, the contemporaneous stuff. And bury it in the wet concrete for maybe 1,000 years.
I hate to think of people in the 30th century judging us for the stuff you leave behind, fumbled thumb.
Don't you worry about it. You'll be dead.
Thank goodness.
Oh, here comes Molly with some of the stuff right now.
Here are the things you asked for, Magee.
Good.
What on earth are you going to do with this assortment?
Your husband, my dear, has succumbed to man's age-old urge to leave a record for posterity.
Yep.
Science's little helper wants to bury some odds and ends in this wet concrete for future generations to discover.
Sort of a time capsule, Molly.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Magee.
Speaking in the interest of science, my dear, I feel that it may profit the world of the future to get an idea of how we live.
You know, this may come as a shock to you, sonny boy, but they've been putting down time capsules like this in every fresh batch of concrete since the Chicago World's Fair.
I know, but mine's going to be different. All the other capsules are full of fancy documents and works of art and stuff they're going to preserve in museums and all stuff like that there.
Well, they try to preserve
What I'm going to leave is simple, everyday things. Things that there's so much of now, nobody saves any of them for the future, you see.
Well, that makes sense, all right.
Yeah, does it that?
That's it. Well, give me the stuff, Molly, and I'll show you what I mean. Thanks. And here, look at this horrible hunk of hand-knit neckwear, for instance.
Yikes.
Everybody makes jokes about Christmas ties. Everybody throws them away as quick as they can. 1,000 years from now, people read the jokes in the ancient books, but they won't know what the heck we're talking about. And this will show them.
Scare them, too.
I got a little note on it. It says, Christmas necktie. Ha, ha, ha.
You're not going to put in this old razor blade, are you?
Yep. I hate to part with this old blade, too. I only used it 73 times. Well, here she goes.
How do you know 73 times?
I counted the nicks.
Oh.
I bet this will be a novelty in the year 2954. Maybe people won't even have whiskers to shave then.
Half of them won't, I'll bet.
What makes you think that, Molly?
Well, unless they change a great deal from the way they are now, us ladies very rarely have to buy.
Wait a minute.
What do you want with the wanted section of the Gazette, dearie?
There, my dear, is the whole story of our day-to-day life. Historians always preserve the news section for historical reasons, but it's the want ads that gives you the picture of civilization in its underwear.
How true.
That goes in next.
What else are you preserving for those lucky people?
I'm going to put in some valuable portraits of some of our presidents, Doctor. Washington, Lincoln, Jefferson, Roosevelt.
Portraits, won't they fade in 1,000 years, McGee?
Not these, Tootsie.
A Lincoln penny, a Jefferson nickel, a Roosevelt dime, and a Washington quarter.
Oh.
My, isn't the boy ingenious?
I'm just as genius as you are, Chowder Chief. Next, I place in the time capsule the original pilot model of my latest invention, the Magee jet ketchup gun.
That should give some scientist of the future a nice messy surprise when he pulls the trigger on that thing.
Good thing he's bleeding to death.
Now, the latest copy of Partly True magazine, which contains one of my favorite articles, How to Strangle a Rhinoceros with Your Right Hand, written by the famous adventurer Lefty Smith.
Is that all?
One last thing. This picture of me I took in the photo machine at Kramer's drugstore. So the men of the future can get a good idea of how the man of now looked. You see?
Casts a reflection on the whole human race.
Ah, what a find this is going to be for some lucky scientist about 2954 A.D. Just picture the excitement when they dig up the Magee time capsule.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, it's that picture of you that'll make it, my boy.
You think so, Doc?
Oh, when they take a look at that simian expression, at the retractable forehead and those anthropoidal features, I can see the headlines. Piltdown man discovered again.
Oh, gee, thanks, Doc.
Put that lid on tight now, McGee. This is an exciting idea.
Fibber McGee, friend of science. Now, I'll just push it down on the wet concrete as far as it'll go. There. Now, dump on the last batch of it, Docky.
Okay.
There. Now, won't they be surprised?
Hey, wait a minute. Who mixed all that concrete for this mediocre memorial?
Oh, that's right, McGee. Dr. Gamble did it.
Yeah. So shouldn't I be represented in there by something?
Oh, don't you worry. You are, Doc, old sport.
What do you mean?
Well, I was going to tell you, but, well, it happened so fast.
Go on.
Well, when you were slapping that shovel around, mixing all that stuff together, you shoveled your wristwatch right into the wet...
What? My brand new wristwatch is in there?
Yeah, it's mixed up in the concrete somewhere. That's what gave me the idea for the time capsule in the first place.
Oh, no.
And good night.
Good night, all.
Chapter 20. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Again thou shalt say to the children of Israel, Whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that giveth any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones. And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he hath given of his seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary, and to profane my holy name. And if the people of the land do any ways hide their eyes from the man when he giveth of his seed unto Molech, and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man and against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a-whoring after him to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people. And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits, and after wizards to go a-whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul, and will cut him off from among his people. Sanctify yourselves, therefore, and be ye holy, for I am the Lord your God. And ye shall keep my statutes, and do them. I am the Lord which sanctify you. For every one that curseth his father or his mother shall be surely put to death. He hath cursed his father or his mother. His blood shall be upon him. And the man that committeth adultery with another man's wife, even he that committeth adultery with his neighbour's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress, shall surely be put to death. And the man that lieth with his father's wife hath uncovered his father's nakedness. Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death. They have wrought confusion. Their blood shall be upon them. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man take a wife and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burnt with fire, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and he shall slay the beast. And if a woman approach unto any beast and lie down thereto, thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter or his mother's daughter, and see her nakedness, and she see his nakedness, it is a wicked thing, and they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He hath uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity. And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he hath discovered her fountain, and she hath uncovered the fountain of her blood, and both of them shall be cut off from among their people. And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor of thy father's sister, for he uncovereth his near kin. They shall bear their iniquity. And if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he hath uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their sin. They shall die childless. And if a man shall take his brother's wife, it is an unclean thing. He hath uncovered his brother's nakedness. They shall be childless. Ye shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them, that the land whither I bring you to dwell therein spew you not out. And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nation which I cast out before you, for they committed all these things, and therefore I abhorred them. But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land, and I will give it unto you to possess it, a land that floweth with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God, which have separated you from other people. Ye shall therefore put difference between clean beasts and unclean, and between unclean fowls and clean. And ye shall not make your souls abominable by beast, or by fowl, or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the earth, which I have separated from you as unclean. And ye shall be holy unto me. For I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine. A man also, or woman, that hath a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. They shall stone them with stones. Their blood shall be upon them.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
Christmas. Christmas in our London of the 1880s. With a sparkle round the gaslights and a glow on the hurrying passers-by laden with mysterious parcels. With candled shop windows heaped with toys, with tinkling hansoms hastening past, with a million tall trees and a million tall drawing rooms. Christmas. And in the glow and glory of it, I called at Baker Street to see my old friend Sherlock Holmes. Compliments of the season, Holmes.
Who's that?
Compliments of the season, Holmes.
Oh, Watson, it's you. Good evening. How'd you do?
I must say that's a deuced cold greeting for the time of year. But don't you believe in the Christmas spirit?
Yes, of course I do, my dear fellow. It's only that I'm profoundly engaged. My mind was elsewhere. Close the door, Watson, and come in. There's a confounded din from the street. Yes, that's much better. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, of course, if you're engaged, Holmes, I'd better not stay. I've still some visits to make to my patients.
No, of course. You know how glad I always am to have you, old friend, to discuss my problems with. Now, help yourself to a whiskey and soda, Watson.
Oh, thank you.
And just tell me what you think of that.
Think of what?
That. Hanging on the back of the chair there. I've been contemplating it for the last half hour.
Well, it's only a hat, a simple, hard, black hat.
Just so.
You best sit down with me by the fire and tell me all about it. And I'll brew some punch.
Excellent, Watson. You know where everything is, of course. And meanwhile, I'll tell you the tale of this hat, and I ask you to consider it, Watson, not as a battered old billycock, but as an intellectual problem.
Well, let me find the nutmeg grater first, and I'm ready. Well, yes. Here it is.
Well, then. You know Peterson, the commissioner at the hotel on the corner?
Well, of course. Why? Is it his hat?
No, his trophy.
Trophy?
Well, he found it. The owner is unknown. It arrived here, Watson, in company with a fine fat goose, which I have no doubt at this moment is roasting merrily in front of the Petersons' fire.
Oh, well, a goose and a hat. No doubt the connection's obvious, but where have you put the lemons, my dear fella?
Lemons? Oh, try the gazogene stand.
No?
Oh, well, then that hideous bamboo smoking companion to Mrs. Hudson will insist on sitting down beside the sofa every afternoon.
Ah, yes, here we are.
Well, now the facts are these, Watson. Peterson, who's a very honest fellow, as you know, was returning about 4 o'clock this morning from some small seasonal jollification and walking homewards down the Tottenham Court Road.
Oh, stir the fire a bit, will you? My hands are full.
Certainly, Watson. Of course. In front of him, there in the gaslight, Peterson suddenly saw a tallish man with a stick, walking with a slight stagger and carrying a white goose over his shoulder. As he reached the corner of Warren Street, this man was suddenly set upon by a crowd of roughs. One of them knocked his hat off, and as he raised his stick to defend himself, he accidentally swung it against a shop window and smashed the glass.
Oh, well, what happened next, Holmes?
Well, Peterson, who was still wearing his commissionaire's uniform, rushed to the man's assistance. But the fellow, shocked at breaking a window and seeing a man in uniform running up to him, dropped his goose and took to his heels. The roughs did the same, leaving Peterson master of the field of battle. He brought both bird and hat to me. There was a card on the bird's leg with, "For Mrs. Henry Baker," written on it, and the initials H.B. are written on the label inside the hat. But of course there are some thousands of people named Baker in this great city of ours, so it has been my little occupation for this last hour or so to try and deduce the exact identity of this one.
From his hat?
Yes, Watson. The owner of this hat, Watson, highly intellectual, fairly well-to-do, but in the space of the last 3 years seems to have fallen on evil days. He used to have foresight, but he has less now than formerly. I suspect he's taken to drink, which would also perhaps account for the fact that his wife no longer loves him.
Oh, my dear.
Middle-aged, goes out little, has grizzled hair, which he anoints with lime cream, and has been to the barber's lately. It is also extremely improbable that he has gas laid on in his house.
Ah, come on. No, you're surely joking.
Not
Now,
at all.
I've seen you at this kind of thing before, of course, but this is going too far. His wife, Holmes. You said she'd stopped loving him.
The hat hasn't been brushed for weeks, my dear fellow.
Ah?
Well, when I see you, Watson, with such an accumulation of dust on your respectable headgear, I shall expect you to be returning to your old quarters here within the next day or two.
Oh, you know, you've an answer for everything. Wonderful, wonderful. Except the gas. The fact that there's no gas laid on in his house. Now, that really is impossible.
Not at all. One tallow stain, or even two, might come by chance. But when I see no less than 5, I think there can be little doubt that the owner must be brought in frequent contact with burning tallow. Yes, he probably walks upstairs at night with his hat in one hand and a guttering candle in the other. Anyhow, he never got tallow stains from a gas jet. Satisfied?
Upon my soul. Oh, my soul. It's very, most ingenious.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Well, honestly, it seems rather a waste of your talents, but there's been no crime committed. Nothing but the loss of a Christmas goose.
That goose, my dear fellow.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes, are you in?
Hello, what's this? Who is it? Yes, come in.
Mr. Holmes.
My dear Peterson.
Oh, it's a goose, sir.
Well, has it returned to life and flapped off through the kitchen window? You're as white as a sheet.
Oh, well, here, see here, sir. Here. Look what my wife found inside its crop.
Watson.
Look. This is treasure trove indeed, Peterson.
Yes.
A precious stone. One of the biggest I've ever seen.
It's more than a precious stone, Watson. It's the precious stone. The blue carbuncle.
Great heavens. The Countess of Morcar?
Precisely. Missing for 5 days and with a descriptive advertisement every morning in the Times about it. And a reward of £1,000 for its recovery.
£1,000? Oh, love a duck.
A goose, Peterson.
The blue carbuncle.
Yes, I remember now. Lost at the Hotel Cosmopolitan.
That's it, and they've arrested some plumber fellow who's supposed to have taken it from the Countess's jewel case.
£1,000 reward? Oh, God.
I was reading about it only just now. Yes. Here we are. The Hotel Cosmopolitan jewel robbery. John Horner, plumber, 26, was brought up on the charge of having abstracted from the jewel case of the Countess of Morcar the valuable gem known as the blue carbuncle.
What else, Watson?
Well, it seems that this fellow Horner was taken up to the Countess's room by her maid, a girl called Catherine Cusack, to do some kind of repair. When the head attendant of the hotel went in, a fellow called James Ryder, to see if the work was finished, he found the jewel case was lying empty and that Horner had gone. They gave the alarm, and Horner was found by the police, and they arrested him. The case has been referred to the assizes.
Well, then, the only problem remaining to be solved is the sequence of events leading from an empty jewel case in a hotel room at one end to the crop of a goose in the Tottenham Court Road at the other. Just give me a pencil and that slip of paper, will you, Peterson?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. £1,000. Oh, blow me down. Here, sir.
What are you going to do, Holmes?
Find the owner of this hat. H.B. Henry Baker. Yes, he began as a joke, and now he's become a mystery. We'll try the simplest method first. An advertisement. How's this, Watson? Read it.
Found at the corner of Warren Street, a goose and a black felt hat. Mr. Henry Baker can have the same by applying at 6:30 this evening at 221 Baker Street.
Clear and concise, I think. Yes, if you've quite recovered from your astonishment, Peterson.
Yes, sir.
Just run down to the advertisement office and have this put in all the evening papers, will you?
All of them, sir?
All of them. Oh, and by the way, Peterson.
Sir?
On your way back, just see if you can buy another goose.
Another goose, sir?
Yes, as near as possible the same size as that one that your family is about to devour.
Oh, yes, sir. Are you going to keep the stone, sir?
Yes, here, in my strong box. And I'll just drop a note to the Countess to say we've found it. Hurry up, Peterson.
Oh, yes, sir. £1,000. Cool. Of course, time to crows.
No, the geese, Peterson.
Mr. Henry Baker, if I'm not mistaken. Do come in, Mr. Baker.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Sit down, won't you? Pray sit down.
Thank
you. This is my good friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Mayn't I help you to a whiskey and soda, Mr. Baker?
Oh, thank you. I'll leave out the soda, if I may, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, of course. You see, Watson.
Congratulations, Holmes. The very man as you described him.
I beg your pardon.
Nothing, sir. Forgive us. It's a private matter.
Now, Mr. Baker, you've come, haven't you, in answer to my advertisement. Is this your hat?
This? Oh, yes, sir, undoubtedly.
Then pray allow me to return it to you with my compliments. The bird, I am afraid, we've been compelled to eat.
What? Oh, dear.
Careful, Mr. Baker. You'll spill your drink.
It was quite a necessity, I'm afraid, since in these modern days we seem to have lost the art of refrigeration, in which our Elizabethan ancestors were so adept. However, there's this other bird here on the sideboard, to which you're extremely welcome as a replacement.
That's uncommonly kind of you, sir.
Not at all. Of course, we still have the feathers and the crop of your own bird, if you'd like to take them too.
Oh, you're an honest man, sir, but the disjected member of my late acquaintance are hardly likely to be of much use to me. But I will have one more drink, if I may. Very small.
Most certainly. Would it trouble you, Mr. Baker, to tell me where you got that uncommonly fine bird of yours?
Not at all, sir. I'm a member of a Christmas goose club run by the landlord of the Alpha Inn near the museum.
The Alpha Inn, Watson.
Ah. I got it there in exchange for my weekly fourpences, which I've been paying since last April.
Well, that's good value for 12 shillings, Mr. Baker, eh?
Yes, yes. I really am most grateful to you for your kindness, sir. I was set on by some roughs in the street, and I lost it.
All's well that ends well, Mr. Baker. We were fortunate enough to find it, so here's your hat, and here is your new bird. Oh, I put the old ticket onto it, the one that was tied to the other goose's leg, marked to Mrs. Henry Baker.
Oh, how nice of you. I'm much obliged, sir.
Well, not at all. A peace offering, Mr. Baker.
A peace offering, sir, in point of fact, to my better half.
Ah, quite.
Good night, sir, and thank you again.
Good night, Mr. Baker. Good night.
Well, so much for Mr. Henry Baker, Watson.
Well, it's quite evident that he was innocent, of course, from the trap you laid. I mean, about the feathers and the crop.
Yes, evident. I suggest, Watson, that we turn that proposed dinner of ours into a late supper. I'll tell Mrs. Hudson she'll forgive us. And in the meanwhile, let's follow up the clue of the Alpha Inn.
By all means, Holmes. I confess I'm most intrigued.
Because I'm afraid we shall have to battle our way out through those infernal waits who are making night so hideous on our humble doorstep. Come, Watson, we've work to do this Christmas Eve.
It was a bitter night, and so we drew on our ulsters and wrapped our mufflers about our throats. We swung through the doctor's quarters of Wimpole Street and Harley Street, and so along the great thoroughfare of Oxford Street, where the crowds were thinning now to Bloomsbury. And there, in a forgotten corner, we found the Alpha Inn. And from the rosy landlord, learnt that the geese for his Christmas club had come from a dealer named Breckenridge in Covent Garden. Yes, here's the market, Holmes. What was the name of the goose dealer?
Breckenridge, Watson. Yeah, there it is, you see? The largest stall of the lot. There's the name written up over it.
Yes, just in time. They're closing up. Horsey-looking fella, isn't he?
What's that you say? Horsey? Good for you, Watson. That fact might come in useful. Ah, good evening, Mr. Breckenridge. It's a cold night.
Cold enough, I reckon. Glad to get finished.
Sold out of geese, I see.
Let's have 500 tomorrow morning.
Ah, that's no good, I'm afraid. We want one tonight.
Here, there's someone at stall over there with a gas flare. Now, excuse me,
we
sir.
will recommend it to you particularly, Mr. Breckenridge.
Oh? Who by?
By the landlord of the Alpha Inn in Bloomsbury.
Yes, you supplied him with some incomparable birds, he told us. Where did you get them from, by the way?
Now, look here. What exactly are you driving at, mister?
Why, nothing. Only that I wanted to know who sold you those geese.
I'm dashed if I tell you then. You're another one to pester me, are you?
Another one? What do you mean?
When I pay good money for a thing, that should be the end of it, I say. But it's where are those geese, and who did you sell those geese to, till I'm sick of it. You'd think that lot were the only geese in the world, the way some folk keep on at me about them.
Well, I can assure you that we've nothing to do with any other people who've been making inquiries, Mr. Breckenridge. In fact, all I'm concerned with is a little bet I've made.
A bet?
Just so. I'm always ready to back my opinion, and I've bet a fiver with my friend the doctor here that the bird we ate from the Alpha Inn was country bred.
You've lost your fiver then, 'cause it was town bred.
No, it was nothing of the kind.
It was, I tell you. God, do you think you know more about fowls than I do when I've been in the trade, man and boy?
I tell you, it's country bred.
Each town. Here, will you take a bet with me too?
With pleasure. A sovereign, every penny of it.
Right, it's on now. Where's that ruddy book of mine? Ha-ha. Here it is. Here. Just look in there, Mr. Cockshaw.
Oh, what's this?
That's the list of the folk I buy from, see? And what I do with the stuff when I've bought it. Now then, look at that name there, do you see?
Can you see it, Watson, in this light?
Yes. Mrs. Oakshott, isn't it?
That's right, Mrs. Oakshott. And what's the address, eh?
117 Brixton Road, egg and poultry supplier.
Brixton Road, Mr. Ironmighty. And what's the last entry under it, eh?
December the 22nd, 24 geese at 7 and 6.
And who were they sold to, eh?
Sold to Mr. Windigate of the Alpha at 12 shillings.
Right. And so what do you say now, Mr. Blooming Poultry Fancier?
Well, I must say I could have sworn it was country bred. All right, you win, Mr. Breckenridge. There's your sovereign.
Thank you.
Come along, Doctor. I owe you 5, I think.
Yes, you do. Easy money, that's what I say. Well, good evening, gents. Merry Christmas.
Good evening, Mr. Breckenridge. Well, Watson, let's stand here by the gas lamp for a moment. I want to think.
I tell you, I don't know nothing about it. You get out of here, I say.
Hello, what's going on?
Was there some kind of a quarrel, Holmes, back there at Breckenridge's store?
Oh, yes, so there is. Let's see what's the matter.
Look, that little rat-faced fellow, do you see? Breckenridge is threatening him.
I tell you, I've had enough of you and your blooming geese.
I was only asking you.
Yeah, well, you've asked the same before and you've got the same ruddy answer. You and anybody else.
One of them geese was mine, I say.
Well, you can ask Mrs. Blooming Oakshot for it.
She told me to ask you.
Yeah, then you can ask the King of Placer for all I care. You get off now. Go on, or I'll knock your teeth out, mind you. Here.
Oh, give it a bit of tea, honey boy.
Go on, you blooming nosy Parker, you...
The little fellow's coming this way, Watson. It looks as if we've saved our trip to Brixton. You want me to collar him? Turn by if he gets nasty. He looks a bit of a shrimp, though. Not much trouble. Here, my man. Not so fast. I'd just like a word with you.
What? Here, who are you? What do you want?
I couldn't help overhearing your little disagreement with the good salesman over there, and I think I might be able to assist you.
How do you mean? How could you know anything? Who are you, eh?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and it's my business to know what other people don't know.
Oh, you can't do anything about this.
On the contrary, you're trying to trace some geese which were sold by a Mrs. Oakshot to that man there who sold them to the landlord of the Alpha Inn, who got rid of them through his goose club, of which Mr. Henry Baker is a member.
What? Why, you're the very man I've been looking for, Mr. Holmes. Oh, I can hardly tell you how much it means to me.
Watson, be good enough to signal for a four-wheeler, will you?
Yes, certainly.
I think, my friend, we'd better discuss this whole matter in some cozy place, rather than in the crowded street. We'll go to my room, shall we? Oh, what's your name, may I ask?
My name's Robinson. John Robinson.
No, the real name. It's always so awkward doing business with an alias.
All right, then. James Ryder.
Head attendant of the Hotel Cosmopolitan, I believe. Quite so. You have the cab, Watson.
Just coming over, Holmes.
Splendid. Now, would you mind just standing on Mr. Ryder's other side and just take him by the arm, will you? He might have a fancy to go for a little walk. Well, now, here we are. The fire looks very seasonable this weather. Do put some more coal on, would you, Watson? Now then, pray take the basket chair, Mr. Ryder. You look chilly.
I'll make some more punch, I think, Holmes. We could all do with a warming.
Thank you, Watson, if you will. You'll find the lemons behind you on the gazogene stand.
And the nutmeg scraper?
There, behind the Persian slipper. Oh, you might hand it to me, will you, dear fellow? I'd like some tobacco.
Certainly.
Thank you so much. Well, now, Mr. Ryder.
Yes, sir?
You want to know what became of those geese, Mr. Ryder, or rather of that goose. For I fancy it was only one that you were interested in, a white one with a black bar across its tail.
Oh, if you could only tell me, sir, I'd be that grateful. It's really mine, you see, sir. It was sold by mistake.
And a most remarkable bird, if I may say so, Mr. Ryder. Watson, hand me over my strong box, if you please. That bird laid an egg after it was dead, Mr. Ryder. The bonniest, brightest little blue egg that ever was seen. I have it here.
Oh, merciful heaven.
The game's up, Ryder.
Steady, man, steady, or you'll be in the fire.
Hang on to him, Watson.
It's all right, Holmes, I've got him. Almost fainting, poor devil. I'll get him a brandy.
Poor devil, hey, heavens, what a worm the fellow is. He's not got blood enough to go in for felony.
But there you are, my man. Drink it up.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, what have I done? What have I done?
You know perfectly well what you've done, Ryder. It only needs one or two more links, Watson, to make the case complete. Now then, Ryder, who told you of the Countess of Morca's jewel, the blue carbuncle?
It was Catherine Cusack, sir. I swear it was her idea.
The Countess's waiting maid, Holmes.
Exactly. And so you invented some excuse to send that unfortunate young Horner into the Countess's hotel room, and after he was gone, you rifled the jewel case, raised the alarm, and put the blame onto him.
Yes, sir, I did, sir. Oh, for heaven's sake, have mercy, Mr. Holmes. I never went wrong before. It was Kathy was to blame.
Get up
please,
off the floor, man. It's no good kneeling to me. You didn't show much mercy to Horner, did you?
I'll leave the country, sir. The charge will break down against him.
Get up. Watson, help me onto his feet, for heaven's sake.
What I want to know is how the stone got into the Goose Rider. There, man, take another drink.
Well, it was all a mistake, you see, sir. Once I had it, I wanted to hide it somewhere. It seemed to burn a hole in my pocket. So I went to my sister's, you see, to think things out.
Your sister?
Maggie. She married a man called Oakshott. And she fattens fowls for the market at Brixton.
Oakshott, eh?
Well, I was thinking it out in her yard, see, smoking a pipe like. And I remember that Maggie had promised me a bird for Christmas, so I had an idea.
You forced the stone down the bird's throat?
Yes, sir. Well, just then Maggie come out to see what I was up to, and the bird got free for a minute, but I went and caught it again, and Maggie and I killed it. I had a notion to take the stone to a chap I knew up in Kilburn that told me once he knew how to get rid of stolen property. And I thought it would be safe from any search in the bird's crop, you see, sir, even if the police did take it into their hands to stop me. They weren't all that certain about Horner, you see.
When you got to Kilburn, it wasn't there.
No, sir, so I rushed back to Maggie. By that time, all the other birds had gone to market, see? There was 2 of them with barred tails, you see, sir. I'd caught the wrong one after it had got away. I've been at that stall at the garden ever since, trying to find out where it had gone. Oh, Mr. Holmes.
Well, what are you going to do, Holmes?
I'm not quite sure, but I think all things considered, it might be best to get out, Ryder.
What? You mean?
I mean, get out, man.
Oh, heaven bless you, Mr. Holmes.
I don't want to hear any more from you. Get out.
Thank you, Mr.
Get
Holmes.
out.
Heaven bless you.
Well, a most singular and whimsical business, my dear Watson.
My dear Holmes. Shouldn't you have turned him in?
Well, when all's said and done, Watson, I'm really not retained by the police to supplement their deficiencies. As soon as I send the stone back, the case against Horner will collapse at once. There'll be no witness.
But you're committing a felony, you know.
Well, it's just possible that I'm also saving a soul. I don't believe he'll go wrong again. He's too scared. Besides, Watson...
Well,
this is the season of forgiveness, man. Listen. 12 o'clock. It's Christmas Day. Oh, pass me some of that delicious punch of yours, won't you? And tell me you forgive me, too.
Forgive you? In heaven's name, for what?
For being so surly yesterday morning when you offered me the compliments of the season. I return them now with all my heart. And here's your health, old friend, with my glass upraised. A Merry Christmas, my dear Watson.
A Merry Christmas, Holmes.
God save Her Gracious Majesty.
Amen.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC.
Fasten your bootstraps as we present Jim Vern's Round the World in 80 Days or Money Refunded.
Part 1, the Rock and Roll Room at the Athenaeum Club in 1883.
I say, Lord Shekels, that tune was a real sizzler.
Yes, Lord Taverner. It was written by that fellow, who's it?
Nonsense, I bet you £5 it wasn't. It was written by, what do you call him?
You're both wrong, gentlemen. It was written by what's-his-name, so you both lose. Thank you, and the next dance, please.
Such was the wild gambling that went on every night in the Athenaeum Club at the close of the last century. Then, one night...
Apprehend that miscreant! Stop him! Listen, gentlemen. There are members of the British Constabulary running through the streets blowing whistles.
What? You'd think they'd go out of it, wouldn't you? Hold it.
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
There are 2 gentlemen of unknown quantity approaching at me now.
Quick! In here, great pipe.
Yes. If anybody asks, say we're on the run from the police.
But we are.
Yes, but who'll believe a silly story like that?
I say, look here, you chaps.
What?
How dare you burst into the Athenaeum dressed as convicts?
Isn't tonight carnival night?
Rubbish. It's ladies' night. You didn't think I wear a skirt and blouse every night, do you? Explain who you are.
Moriarty, hand him my personal greetings.
There it is in the plain wrappers.
So, to Lord Seagull. Why, this is for me.
Is it? Oh.
Happy birthday from the Honourable Gridpipe Finn Sponsard.
And this early French convict is none other, and I quote from his death certificate, Count Villian de Jim Thighs Moriarty, gold medalist road sweeper to Penge District, and international knotted string consultant.
But wait, what? Dear listeners, I suddenly noticed that both strangers are carrying a bulging leather safe inscribed, Property of the Bank of England, Stop Thief.
It's all a lie,
All
Neddy.
a lie, Neddy.
We drew this money to make a wager.
Yes, we heard that you were a very sporting gentleman and always ready for a game.
Who told you?
The chambermaid upstairs.
It's all a lie, I tell you. We're just good friends. However, gentlemen, put down your penguins and explain this sporting offer on a piece of paper.
Neddy, you are 21 today.
Thanks to brandy, yes.
Likewise, Count Moriarty is 21 today.
Thanks to formalin. No doctors in the house. Carry on.
Neddy, my dear friend the Count wagers you 1,000 sovereigns that you can't reach the age of 22 before him.
You mean whoever becomes 22 first takes the kitty?
Of course, and the money. You'll have to see them quicker than that.
I accept. Here's my 1,000 sovereigns.
And here's mine.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Wait a minute. Supposing there's a dead heat.
Then I, as stakeholder, take the money. But I ask you, Neddy, how many times in a race does a dead heat occur? Very rarely, I mean.
You're right. I agree. You're perfectly correct.
Correct.
I acquiesce.
He's acquiescing.
I concur.
He concurs.
Yes. I assent.
He's assenting.
I am of the same mind.
He's of the same mind.
I am at one with you.
He's at one with us.
I conform.
He conforms.
I defer.
He defers.
I am in accord.
He's in accord.
I agree.
He's agreeing.
I agree. I agree.
You'll get a punch up the count. Now then, for the age race, on your laundry mark.
Yes.
Get set. Yes. But first, yes. Moggs Gildrang.
Right. Round the back for the old Bergen. Good luck there.
as I was saying, gentlemen, before we were so rudely interrupted by that Dutch fiend. For the age race, on your birthmarks, get set, bang!
What off, lad? You'll never beat me, Moriarty. I'm wearing my new running strap.
Don't worry. My legs are oiled to perfection, I tell you. You'll never catch up with me. Don't you believe it, Moriarty? I believe it. I believe it. I've been freshly oiled for color. Nothing. I've had my knees are fucking never seen it. I can't get
All that day I ran, and gradually outdistanced Count Moriarty by sheer distance. Whereupon, despite the power of his steaming French legs, he fell behind. But, to my horror, I discovered that he reached the following day at exactly the same time as I did. Was this a trick? Obviously, I could never get ahead of him by merely running. I sought the advice of an old army confederate.
There's a bloke to see you.
Oh, Neddy.
Major, you know all about time, don't you?
Well, I've done my share of it, yes.
Tell me, how did you get old so quickly?
Go and see Dr. Crumb, the Harley Street specialist.
What's his address?
Lyle Street. Before you see him, it would be wise for you to invest in one of my rock hopper penguins.
Just what I need. A left-handed penguin.
Shall I wrap him up?
Just a scarf and overcoat.
Oh, melody divine. Thank you.
Goodbye, Major.
Goodbye, Neddy. I'll come with you.
Now, Around the World in 80 Days, Part 2. Perhaps you'd like to make a note on that piece of paper. Incidentally, please save these pieces of paper. Later in the program, you'll be told what to do with them. Now we join overseas listeners in a visit to a lonely, rain-swept Yorkshire moor.
Perhaps you'd like to make a note of that on a piece of paper. And now, while I load my penguin, over to Dr. Crunn's consulting room with piano accompaniment. Hop! Thank you.
Now, sir, just sit on this string bench and put your legs through the knot hole. Yes, you had to go. Now hold this bowl of custard.
Right.
Stand in this hip bath of lukewarm Irish stew.
All right.
And finally, and in conclusion, hold these 2 plates of jellied eels at arm's length. Now, Mr. Greenslade, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, I work for the BBC, and you see,
I can't cure that. I can't. Just swallow these meals 3 times a day after medicine. Nurse Bannister!
Oh, dear.
Nurse,
What is it, Crun?
put the leeches back in their cages.
Right up. Come on, you naughty leeches. Come on.
You know, they're really tigers, but if I told her that, she'd want more money, you know. Perhaps you'd like to make a note of that on a piece of paper.
I have. Oh, dear.
What?
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Those leeches are getting too big for their boots.
Well, I can't afford any more money for leech boots, I tell you.
And make a note of that on a piece of paper, Henry.
Now, you naughty min. Lay the operating table for dinner.
Can't have dinner yet.
What?
The waiting room's crammed full.
What? Who's in it?
Harry Seacombe.
I heard that.
Ah, just a moment. What's in that leather paper parcel?
A penguin.
What? How dare you bring wild animals into my consulting room? Min.
What?
The elephant wants to go out.
I don't know what we keep him for. Shut up, you big hairy monster. Shut up! Stop, I tell you. Shut up! I don't know what we keep him for. He never barks at burglars ever.
Now, sir, what can I do for you? You've been round the back for the old brandy again, haven't you?
Lie, I tell you, all lies. I never touched brandy or energy pills, I tell you. I've come here for your old age treatment.
Oh, well, you'll have to come round the back with me.
What for?
The old brandy, you know. All right, now take your cloth clothes off.
There.
Oh. Well, now, Mr. Seacombe, how many years older do you want to get?
2.
I see. Over here is the special rapid plastic aging type process room. In you go.
Hello?
All right. Start running.
Help! This man's got a great big chopper. Help! He let me in off.
So Seagun was chased through the night by a great Afghan chief with a chopper. To make matters worse, Ray Ellington decided to sing.
Marianne, all day, all night, Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. Even little children love Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. Marianne, oh Marianne, won't you marry me? We can have the bamboo hut and brandy in the tea. Leave your fat old mama home, she never will say yes. If mama don't know now, she can guess my yes, all day, all night, Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. Even little children love Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. When she walks along the shore, people pause to greet. White birds fly around her, a little fish come to her feet. In her heart is love, but I'm the only mortal man who is allowed to kiss my Marianne. Don't rush me all day, all night, Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. Even little children love Marianne. Down by the seaside, sifting sand. When we marry, we will have a time you never saw.
I will be so happy, I will kiss my mother-in-law. Phooey, children by the dozen, in and out the bamboo hut. One for every palm tree and the coconut. Hurry up now, oh, they are nice Mary Ann. Down by the seaside, sifting sands. Even little children love Mary Ann. Down by the seaside, sifting sands. Mary Ann, Mary Ann, Mary Ann. Hurry! Hey! Up on the today!
Despite the agony of being chased all night by a madman with a naked chopper, Seagoon still didn't get any older than Moriarty.
We then discovered that by traveling round the world in an easterly direction and crossing the international date line, I could gain 1 day, thereby getting a day older than Moriarty and winning the £1,000. Hello, who's that?
Just an idle, Bergen. We are hearing that you are going round the world. Permit us to offer the youth of Britain's only self-drive Zeppelin service. Geblunden Schnitzholzgeblüten. Cheap rates and no objection to penguins.
Splendid. I'll meet you at dawn tomorrow at about 11 o'clock.
Right. And, darling.
Yes?
Do be careful. You're all I've got.
Don't worry, Heidelberger. I'm wearing hermetically sealed creosote socks.
It must be hell in there.
In the early light of the following dawn, I saw the great cigar-shaped monster.
Yes, Neddy, it's me.
Bloodlock!
Neddy, I'm coming along to keep you supplied with fresh penguins.
Right. All aboard! Raise the anchor and start the old background music now. Log of the Zeppelin. August the 3rd of September. Heading south northeast-west. Over English Channel, which appears to be flooded.
Lord Seagoon, I must inform you that this Zeppelin is highly inflammable. Therefore, Rauchen ist verboten. Nicht rauchen. Défense de fumer. Nicht fumer. Nichts rauchen. Rauchen verboten.
Cigarette?
Thank you. Gablungen Waschitz. These cigarettes are strong.
I know, they're made of iron.
Here, Captain Heidelberger. This message has just come through the electric mangle.
Gablungen. It's the tail of the Kaiser's shirt. Wow. Play it on this gramophone immediately.
As from today, Germany is no longer at peace with England.
What? This means war!
Yeah, but you have already paid for your journey, so we are duty-bound to take you around the world in 80 days. But from now on, a state of naughty hostilities must exist between us all. Neddy, this is terrible. World War I on board a Zeppelin.
I know, Major.
These parcels of reinforcements just arrived from England.
Let's have a look. I asked the Grenadier Guards. I wonder what they've sent me.
Les battles de Finchley Bergen.
Good heavens! What do you know about fighting Germans?
What do I know?
I woke up one morning and found a German under my bed. In a flash, I sprang towards him. With the power of muscles and knotted string and reinforced cardboard braces, I shot out my left face. Hit away. Strike, thud, black, blunt. English left, crunch. Strike, thud, bend. Lunge, hit, face. Lunge, hit, face.
Wait a minute. What was he doing all this time?
I couldn't see. Locked me in a cupboard. Hello, Dr. Girls. How did I start the career?
Yes, stand over there.
But that's outside the Zeppelin.
Just testing you, lad. Well, listen. What's in the other parcel?
When you walk in the garden will be there. Oh, I'm Lord. Oh, Lord, Nutty. Oh, Lord. Oh, look. Little boy. The war office has sent me to help you and the audience. What?
Take that scented rose from behind your ear and hand me that woolen microphone. Oh, Nellie Seagram calling the studio audience. Fasten your safety belt. In a few moments, we'll be crossing the international date line. Then I'll be one day older than Moriarty, thus winning the age race.
Nettie, Penguin's ready to attack the front half of the Zeppelin.
Splendid! Charge!
This way, Captain. This way. Let's see what's behind this door here.
The wrong door, but the right blue bottle. This must be the control cabin here. Hands up.
Okay,
Not you idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's little steaming Neddy.
Moriarty. What are you doing up the front end of the Zeppelin?
He has just crossed the international date line ahead of you, Neddy, thereby filo to sea, etc., etc., etc. Perhaps listeners would like to make a note of that on a piece of paper.
Right. Well, that's a lot for tonight, then, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, round the corner for the old brandy there.
About those pieces of paper, listeners, I suggest you use them for writing in complaints about these dull endings of the Goon Show. Good night. That was the Goon Show, a BBC recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe and Spike Milligan, with the Relative Quartet, Max Geldray, and the orchestra conducted by Wally Scott. Script by Spike Milligan and Larry Stevens. Announcer Wallace Greenslade. The program produced by Pat Dixon.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
No smoking troubles do I have, I stay a happy guy. I smoke the smoke that's great to smoke, it's got a Red Bull vibe.
Throughout the South and up north too, most smokers will agree. The
the mildest, richest smoke of all is LSMFT.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike. Be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as most of you know, Jack did his first television program last night here in New York. So let's go back to yesterday, a few hours before his TV show, and look in on Jack's room at the Acme Plaza Hotel, where Rochester is busy as usual.
Every time Mr. Benny comes to New York, he insists on staying here at the Acme Plaza. What a joint. No rugs, the ceiling leaks, and we're 3 floors underground. But one nice thing about the boss, he never lets anything bother him. He's going to do his first television show in a couple of hours, and he's calmly taking a bath. Well, I better make sure that I have all of his clothes laid out for him. Let's see. I wonder if I ought to put suspenders on his pants. I better not. If he doesn't get any laughs, he may want to drop them. Look what time it is. The boss better hurry up and finish his bath or... Oh, for heaven's sakes, look at this. Such forgetfulness.
Yes?
Boss, you forgot your towel.
Just a second. I had another one. Wait till I fasten my bathrobe, and I'll hike back to the room. In that joint, you have to fasten the bathroom, too. There, that does it. Have you got dinner ready, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
You put out my clothes like I told you to?
Yes.
Oh, Rochester, one other thing. I want to make an impression on the television audience tonight. So do you think I should wear that big pearl stud on my shirt front?
Boss, I wouldn't give them nothing to aim at.
Oh, stop. Now, Rochester, get me my makeup kit. I want you to make me up for the show.
Okay. Come over here in the light.
All right.
Sit down here.
Now, first, I think this is the way. First, put on a powder bit. Now, you better put some lipstick on me. A little more. More lipstick. This lipstick tastes good. What did you make it out of, Rochester?
Cold cream and catsup.
Oh.
I call it Heinz number 7.
Now, put some shadow under my eyes.
Boss, I think you have too much rouge on.
No, Rochester. In television, you have... I'll answer the door.
Oh, excuse me, I have the wrong room.
No, this is the right room.
Get your hands off me, lady. I'll tell my mother.
Dennis, it's me, Jack Benny. I've got makeup on.
Oh, well, that won't do any good. They're drafting women, too.
Dennis, I'm wearing this makeup because I'm doing my television show tonight. Come on in.
Gee, this is a lousy room.
Look, Dennis.
Did you just have dinner?
No, why?
There's some mushrooms on the floor.
They're growing there.
Rochester, instead of making up jokes, why don't you just... Come in.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Dennis.
Hi, Mary. Welcome to the Black Hole of Calcutta.
Oh, quiet. Mary, what took you so long getting here?
I forgot your room number, so I had to go up to the lobby again.
Well, why did that take so long?
I had to sit for 20 minutes in the decompression chamber.
Decompression chamber. Some smart stuff. Can't understand. This is my opening show, and everybody comes in with jokes. No fruit. I never saw anything like it. Mary, did you buy those things I asked you to?
Yes, Jack. Here are the eyelashes. They're the longest ones I could get.
Good. Did you get me a G-string?
Mr. Benny, not on your first...
It's for my violin! Now, Mary, give me the things you bought.
Here you are, Jack. You owe me $1.28.
$1.28? Now, you must have made a mistake. It couldn't be that much.
I knew you'd get excited about it, so I wrote it down. Violin string, 70 cents. False eyelashes, 40 cents. And subway fare, 20 cents.
That comes to $1.30.
Rochester, help me. Don't fight me.
But Miss Livingston said it came to $1.28, and it does come to $1.30.
That's all right, Mr. Rochester.
While he's my valet, you can call him Rochester. When you see him outside, you can call him Mr. Anderson.
That's all right, Rochester. Mr. Betty...
If we ever get through with this show tonight, we're lucky. Finish that line. It won't get a laugh anymore anyway.
That's all right, Rochester. Mr. Benny gave me an empty Coke bottle, and I got 2 cents back on it.
Oh, Mary, you're so funny.
A pretty girl is like a melody.
Dennis, stop dancing. And put down those eyelashes. They aren't fans. Now, if you feel like singing, do it right.
Okay.
That kid makes me so nervous. Now, Mary, do you think I look all right for the show?
Yes, Jack, and don't be nervous. I'm sure you'll be a big hit.
Gee, I hope so. Come in.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, it's you, Don. Well, come in as far as you can. Are you a little jittery about, Don, are you a little jittery about our first television show tonight?
Well, I was a little bit, Jack, but not now. I finally got a great idea for the commercial.
For our television show?
Yes. Come on in, Prince.
Don, what's this?
Jack, I happen to get a hold of the only talking dog in the world.
No.
Imagine what a novelty that will be on the television.
Yes, but Don...
Jack, I know it's hard to believe, but this dog can do the whole Lucky Strike commercial.
I can't believe it.
Well, watch this. Come on, Prince. Come on. Let's start the commercial. Come on. Did you hear that, Jack? He said, LS, MFT, LS, MFT.
Don, he said LS, MFT?
Yes. Now, come on, Prince. Give him the rest of it.
Don, dog, wait a minute. Don, look, Don, what did he say then?
He said, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and pleasant taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both real mildness and rich taste.
Don, he said that?
Yes. The word mildness was indistinct. He lisps a little.
I know, he got some on me. Well, Don, I think that... What'd he say? Don, what'd he say then? The last time. What did he say?
He said, be happy, go lucky. Be happy, go Lucky Strike. He can't sing.
Oh. Don, that's Rinso White.
He gets confused. He's got two shows.
But Don, truthfully, I don't think this talking dog will work out on television.
Well, why not?
Well, everybody will be able to see it's Mel Blanc. You know, I mean, his mustache gives him away.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, come on, Mel, let's go.
Look, come back and close the door. Stupid dog. Imagine Don coming in with an idea.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Mary.
I helped Rochester select the clothes for you to wear on the show, so you better go in the other room and get dressed.
Oh, well, don't leave, Mary. I'll be dressed, and if it's that dog again. Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny, I'm Irving Fine of the Associated Press. I wanted to get a story about your television show tonight.
Oh, good. This is Miss Livingston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Dennis Day.
Welcome to the black hole of
Dennis!
Calcutta.
Dennis, please. Sit down, Mr. Fine.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Benny, I'd like to get some information about your first television show. Who are you going to have on it?
Well, I'm having the Sportsman Quartet, Don Wilson, Rochester, Mr. Kitzel, Mel Blanc.
Stupid dog.
Dennis. And our special guest star is Dinah Shore.
Are Mr. and Mrs. Coleman going to be with you?
Oh, Ronnie and Benita? No, they won't be on tonight.
Oh, you call the Colemans by their first name. What do they call you?
That's why they're not on tonight.
Now, that's not true, Mary. They just couldn't make the trip. I borrowed their luggage.
Oh. By the way, Mr. Benny, there's something that I've always been curious about. How did you ever meet the Colemans?
You mean the very first time? Well, you see, they lived next door to me, and... Oh, it's a long story.
Go ahead, tell him, Jack.
No, I wouldn't want to bore him.
I'd like to hear about it.
I'll tell him.
Mary, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, don't be so sensitive, Jack. Now, it's getting late. You go in the other room and get dressed.
Oh, all right.
Well, Mr. Fine, this is how Jack first met Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Happened about 5 years ago, shortly after Mr. Benny returned from England. I came over to Jack's house in Beverly Hills, and when he answered the door, he was wearing a tuxedo.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come in.
Jack, you're all dressed up. Where are you going?
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman invited me to dinner tonight. See, they live right next door.
I know, but they've been living there for 12 years. It's strange that they should suddenly invite you.
Well, I have the invitation right here in my pocket, and I wish Rochester would be a little more careful with my mail. Fortunately, I found it lying out on the back porch.
Let me see it.
Here it is.
Dear Jack, glad to know you are back in America. Benita and I would love to have you for cocktails and dinner Sunday evening. We'll expect you around 8. Ronald Coleman.
There you are.
Oh, what does he mean, back in America?
My trip to England this summer.
Oh, yes. But I still can't understand it.
Never mind that. How do I look?
Well, Jack, your tuxedo's awfully tight.
It is now. What does a woman know about men's clothes? Rochester!
Yes, boss?
How does my tuxedo look?
The jacket seems all right, but I wouldn't wear those pants. They're too tight.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to wear them anyway.
Okay, but if you bend over, there's going to be panic in the streets.
I'll be all right.
You better get going, Jack. It's 8 o'clock.
No, Mary, I think I'll be 5 minutes late. It'll make a better impression on the Colemans. I bet they're more nervous than I am. You know?
Oh, Ronnie! Ronnie, where are you?
Right here in the library, Benita.
Darling, shouldn't you be dressed? You know we're having a guest for dinner.
A guest tonight? Who?
You remember, Jack. Jack Wellington from London.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, good old Wellington. Then you mailed him that letter I wrote.
No, dear. I couldn't find it anywhere. It must have blown out of the window. So I phoned him instead. He should be here any minute.
Oh, splendid, splendid.
Well, Ronnie, aren't you going to dress?
Oh, no, darling. Not for Wellington. This turtleneck sweater's all right. He likes informality.
Oh, well, I won't bother either. Darling, would you mind choosing the wine for dinner?
Yes, in a moment, darling. I just must finish this letter to the Beverly Hills Chamber of Commerce. Let me see. So, much as I hate to complain again, I think every effort should be made to prevent Mr. Benny from commercializing this section.
Ronnie, you know those complaints never do any good. You've been writing them for 12 years.
Yeah, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Besides, you know, they were helpful that time when I reported Benny was hanging his customers' laundry on our rose trellis.
That wasn't so serious.
Not serious? Why, every time I wanted to pick a rose, I had to reach through Jimmy Stewart's underwear. I get so mad every time.
Now, dear, after all, Mr. Benny is our next-door neighbor. And last week you yourself said he's acquiring a new sense of responsibility when you saw him installing a sprinkler system on his front lawn.
Yes, I should have known he was up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, that sprinkler system has become the only 29-cent car wash in town.
Can't be.
Why, yesterday, I saw him standing down in the corner throwing mud at the passing car. This man must be stopped. Where money is concerned, he's positively inhuman.
I suppose you're right.
Oh, I know I'm right. And those people he surrounds himself with. What a grotesque bunch of characters. Take that Phil Harris chap.
Phil Harris?
Yes, the way he comes up the sidewalk every morning. Yelling, "Okay, Jackson, don't be a mug. Harris is here, so bring out the jug." What a remarkable fellow. Does he have some connection with Mr. Benny's program?
Yes, I understand he leads the orchestra.
Oh, he's a musician.
No, he just leads the orchestra.
But that young girl, Mary Livingston, now, she seems very nice.
Yes. How she ever got mixed up with that bunch of schlemiels, I'll never know.
will I.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Coleman.
Oh, yes, Sherwood.
Mr. Jack Wellington has arrived.
Good.
Come on, Ronnie. Jack.
Wellington, old boy.
Hello, Ronnie, Benita. So nice of you to have me over to dinner. I came direct from the tennis courts. I hope you don't mind my being in just slacks and a slip-over.
No, of course not. We hate formality.
Tell me, Benita, what are all those cars lined up in the driveway next door?
That's Jack Benny's house. He's running a car wash.
Splendid. Just what I need. As I turned the corner, some bounder threw mud on my car.
See, Benita?
Yes. But come now, Ronnie, get behind the bar and mix us a cocktail.
All right.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Coleman.
Yes, Sherwood?
There's a gentleman at the door, sir. Here's his card.
His card? Jack Benny, star of stage, screen, radio. And square dance caller. Has own PA system. Jack Benny here? What in the world can he possibly want?
I don't know.
Look, Sherwood, tell him I'll call him later. We have a guest for dinner.
But, Mr. Coleman, he said that you were expecting him for dinner.
For dinner? Benita, did you invite Jack Benny for dinner?
No, darling. Are you sure you didn't?
Oh, I'm positive.
I say, Ronnie, is this the eccentric chap you were telling me about who's on the wireless?
Well, his coming here is obviously a mistake, but we must make the best of an awkward situation. Sherwood, show Mr. Benny in, and then set another place for dinner.
Very good, sir. Follow me, Mr. Benny.
Thank you. Well, hello, Ronnie, Benita.
Hello, Jack. Come in.
Yes, come in.
We were just going to have a cocktail.
Yes, Mr. Benny, this is our friend Jack Wellington.
Oh, pleased to meet you, old chap.
Well, I didn't expect anyone else to be here, but that's just like the Colemans. Always room for one more. Yes, sir.
Ronnie.
Oh, yes. Ha, 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 ha.
Yes, sir.
Well, the cocktails are ready. Here we are. Benita, happy days. Wellington, your health. Benny, good luck.
Too hard. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break the glass.
Oh, that set was 150 years old.
Well, I'm certainly glad I didn't break any of your new stuff. Well, I'll just sit here and read a magazine while you three go upstairs and dress. No hurry, you know.
Oh, no, Jack, old boy. This is just an informal gathering.
Oh. Mr. Wellington, you're from England, aren't you?
Yes, I am, old fellow.
Tell me, Wellington, how are things over there?
Well, it's been very exciting, especially with the election and all.
Yes. Oh, I'd love to get away to England if my schedule would only permit it. But I'd like to be there in the spring.
Oh, yes, Ronnie. At that time of the year, everything is so beautiful, especially the Thames.
Yes, the jolly old Thames.
I always take them whenever my stomach's upset. They're very good, you know. Yes, sir.
Yep.
You said it.
Pardon me, but dinner is served.
Thank you, Sherwood.
Come, gentlemen, let's go into the dining room.
Okay.
Ronnie, take my arm.
Take your partner by the hand. Sashay right with an Alameda Grand. Do-si-do and... Oh, pardon me. The way you people are dressed threw me for a minute.
Come along. Let's all have dinner.
Benita, that certainly was a wonderful meal. Yes, sir.
Well, It's getting kind of late.
Oh, my goodness, I didn't realize what time it was.
Ah, yes, it is getting rather late.
It's only 9 o'clock. Yes, sir. Yep. Time marches on.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Well, I guess I better be running along. Time for me to go home. Good night, Mr. Wellington. Very happy to have met you.
Good night, old boy, and with my luck, we'll probably meet again.
Yes, thank you. Good night, Benita and Ronnie. I had a lovely time. Thanks so much for inviting me.
Oh, you're very welcome, I'm sure.
Yes, we were happy to have you.
Thank you.
I'll show you to the door, Jack.
Oh, thank you. Well, good night, Ronnie, old boy. I had a swell time. And say, I'm awfully sorry about Wellington.
Wellington? What do you mean?
Oh, I know you're loyal to your friends, but isn't it awful the way a guy like him can throw a damper on a party, you know?
You know, Jack, there's a lot of truth in what you say.
You're telling me. Well, goodbye. I'm not out yet.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, good night, Ronnie.
Good night.
Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum. Gee, they're nice people, the Colemans. Da-dum, da-dee-da-da-dum. That Wellington seems to be a nice chap, too. I can't understand him just dropping in uninvited. Oh, well. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, let's everybody be happy-go-lucky as we join in a Halloween party.
Be happy-go-lucky, be happy-go-lucky, strike, be happy-go-lucky, go-lucky strike today.
A witch I am at Halloween. I ride my broom with glee and trail a great big sign that says smoke LSMFT.
A jack-o'-lantern I may be, a pumpkin from way back, but I've got brains enough to pick that milder lucky pack.
Be happy-go-lucky, be happy-go-lucky, strike, be happy-go-lucky, go-lucky strike today.
Yes, friends, be happy, go lucky. Enjoy your cigarette. Puff by puff, you'll find Lucky's always give you perfect mildness. In fact, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And puff by puff, you always get rich taste, too. All the deep-down smoking enjoyment that comes from truly fine tobacco. Because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy-go-lucky, be happy-go-lucky, strike, be happy-go-lucky, go-lucky strike today.
Good night, folks. We're a little late.
Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Thank heaven, American boys eventually grow up. But no matter how important or how old they become, They always like to grow down to boyhood again, to recapture their teenage in the adventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is Saturday morning.
Well, I guess I'm just about all set, Homer.
Gee, Henry. Gee, how'd you ever talk your folks into it?
I didn't have to, Homer. After all, it's the most natural thing in the world to do.
Boy, I bet this is the biggest day in your life since your first pair of long pants.
Homer, gee whiz. My mother and father just suddenly realized that I've reached the age of manhood.
Gee, I wish I would.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
Have you got your money?
Sure, Mother.
Well, here, I want you to tie it up in this handkerchief.
Mother.
Now, Alice, stop worrying. He won't lose it.
Sure. Gee whiz, didn't we all agree I wasn't a kid anymore?
That's right, son. Now run along and use your own judgment about the whole thing.
Thanks, Dad. And Homer, when we get down there, I don't want you saying anything.
Nothing at all?
Only if I ask for your opinion.
And even if he asks you, Homer, please don't interfere. We want Henry to make his decision entirely on his own.
Sure. Come on, Homer, let's go.
Only, Henry, if you really can't decide, be sure and phone me.
I'll be okay, Mother.
Good luck, Henry.
Dear, have you got the handkerchief?
Yes, Mother. Goodbye.
Well, please be careful. And Henry...
Alice, let him go.
Sam, we should never have let him do it.
No, Alice, Henry's perfectly capable of handling a thing like this by himself.
Well, maybe he is. But just the same...
Why are you putting your coat on?
Sam, I'm going to stay a good 100 yards behind him.
Alice, you're going to do no such thing.
Well, here I am, everybody. How do you like me?
Henry Aldrich, of all things.
Oh, gee whiz, what's so terrible?
Sam, speak to him.
I refuse to say a word to him until he takes that thing off his head.
You mean you don't like the hat, Father? Why, after you told me I could choose my own?
All he needs now is spats and a cane.
Henry, I hardly know what to say to you.
But, Mother...
My goodness, a straw hat. Dear, what on earth possessed you to buy a thing like that?
Look, Mother, it's a genuine West Indian straw worth $14.50. And on account of winter coming on, I got it for only $3.
Do you suppose any of my friends saw him walking along under that?
Mary, Mother said I could pick it out myself.
Oh, no, I didn't. Sam, you were the one who decided your son could choose his own clothes from now on.
Alice, he's your son as much as he is mine.
Look, let me sort of walk away from you, Mother, so you can get a better perspective.
What's that?
The whole trouble is everybody's just looking at it too closely. Pretend I'm walking down the street, see?
Yes?
Doesn't the hat begin to look better?
Keep on walking, Henry.
Sure, you see my point?
There. Now it looks fine.
But, Father, I'm out in the hall.
Precisely.
Henry, will you please stop this foolishness and come back here?
Mother, won't you please try to look at the overall effect? You always have to make an adjustment when you see a man you're not used to in a hat. Oh, I mean...
Henry, let's not waste any more time talking. You'll just have to march straight down to the Emporium and return that hat.
Return it? Mother, you don't mean... You're just kidding, aren't you?
I've never been more serious in my life.
But gee whiz, Mother, I can't. Father, you see my side, don't you?
Sam, will you please explain to Henry that you were wrong about the whole thing?
As a matter of fact, Alice, I just remembered some work I have to do.
Sam! Mother, look, I can't go back. I can't.
Henry, it's a perfectly simple matter to walk into a store and say, I've changed my mind about this and I'd like my money back, please.
Of course it is, Henry.
Oh, boy.
My goodness, I do it all the time.
But, Mother, the clerk will think that I don't know my own mind.
Just tell him your mother refuses to let you wear it.
After him calling me sir? Oh, gee whiz, I can't walk into a store and start talking about my mother as if I was a little boy.
Dear, even big boys have mothers. Now, please start.
Gee whiz, Mother, I can't. I just can't.
Very well. Mary, will you please take Henry by the hand and...
Mary, don't you touch me.
Mary, are you ready to go by yourself?
Mother, listen, won't you please try to look at it this way?
Yes, sir. Is there something I can do for you?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, Homer, how would you like to sort of step over there and look at those coats a minute?
Well, Henry, I'm interested.
Oh, you interested in buying a coat, young man?
Me?
Gee whiz, no, I've got a coat.
Homer.
Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm to investigate.
Look, mister, about this hat. It isn't that I don't like it.
I knew you'd like it, sir. Why, in all my years in hats, I've never seen a face that fitted a hat the way yours fits that one.
Yeah, sure. Only, that's exactly what worries me, the fit.
The fit? Well, we can certainly remedy that.
You can? Well, I don't mean the fit so much as, well, as my doctor.
What's that?
Well, I don't know how it slipped my mind, but according to my doctor, I shouldn't wear a hat, I think.
Why not?
Well, I'm sort of losing my hair. And
Oh, is that so? Well, if you're really losing your hair, you don't ever want to be seen without a hat.
I don't?
No, sir. Now, just let me set it back on your head.
But, mister, what I...
Always remember to give it a pat, like this. There you are.
Well, sure, only...
How do I look in this?
Homer, where are you?
Right here inside this coat, isn't it?
Young man, are you interested in buying that raccoon coat?
I'm interested, sure. How much is it?
$300.
Yeah? Well, frankly, I've suddenly lost interest.
Mister, look, about this hat. I've decided to return it.
Return it?
Sure, and I'd like my money back, please, if you don't mind. Well, that is...
What's the matter? Didn't your mother like the hat?
My mother? Well, gee, she has nothing to do with it. Well, that is...
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid we can't take it back.
Why not?
What about your initials?
Oh, I forgot about the initials.
There they are, right on the sweatband. H.A., as large as life. We never take a hat back once it's been initialed.
But couldn't you remove them?
Remove them?
Yeah.
Well, how could we remove initials? They're perforated. Look, H.A.
Oh, well... Couldn't you just add a T to the H.A.? And then you'd have H.A.T. You know.
Now, just a minute, son.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Is this Mr. Harold Acorn?
Alcorn, Henry.
What's that?
I mean Alcorn.
Yeah? Who's this?
Well, you don't know me. See, I just found your name in the phone book.
You did?
Sure. I'm phoning everybody I can find who has the initials H.A. And look, how would you feel about a swell new hat?
Yeah? What program is this?
What program?
Sure. Didn't you say you were giving away a hat?
No, gee whiz, I'm selling it.
Selling it?
Look, just let me ask you this. What size is your head?
8.5. What's it to you?
8.5? Wow. Just forget the whole thing. Goodbye. Quick, let's see the phone book, Homer. Are there any more H.A.s?
Sure, only I think all this phoning is hopeless.
Homer, there just has to be one H.A. in Centerville with a 6.5 head size who needs a hat. What's the next number?
Elm 669.
Number, please.
Elm 669.
Elm 669.
How'd you make out on Mr. Alcorn, Hen?
Boy, he was the biggest sorehead I ever heard of.
Yeah, 8.5.
But I've got a feeling this is my lucky customer coming up.
Gee, Hen, I sure hope so.
Hello.
Hello, may I speak to H. Andrews, please?
Well, this is Hildegard Andrews.
Hildegard?
Yes? Who's this?
Well, gee, I don't think you'd be interested.
Well, I might be. Come on, who is it?
Well, no, I'm sure you wouldn't be. Goodbye. Homer, we're just not getting any place.
Hey, Henry, I just got a swell idea. Why don't you phone the police department?
The police?
Sure. After all, they keep fingerprints. Maybe they keep head sizes, too.
Homer, you're crazy.
Henry?
Oh, boy.
Henry, haven't you left yet?
Left, Mother? For where?
Dear, didn't we decide you were to take your hat down to the Emporium and get your money back?
Well, I'll tell you, Mother, I did go down, see?
Oh, you did? Fine.
Sure, and I had a long talk with the clerk, see? Only...
Oh, and he gave you your $3 back?
Why, not exactly.
You mean he gave you credit?
Credit?
That's just as good, Henry. You and I'll go down later this afternoon and pick out another hat for you.
Mother, wait, you don't understand.
Yes, I do understand how you feel, but until you're a few years older, you need help in selecting your clothes.
But Mother, if you'd only let me explain...
Let's not talk about it now, dear. I have to start lunch.
Gee whiz, Homer, my mother thinks I returned the hat.
Why didn't you set her straight?
I tried to, Homer. What's she going to do when she finds out I've hidden it up in my room?
Boy, you're in a spot, Hen.
Wait a minute.
Who are you going to phone?
The Centerville Times. I've got the whole thing figured out.
Number, please.
L909.
Who's down at the Times, Hen?
Mary's boyfriend, Kermit, and he always said if there's anything he can do for me, he'd be glad to do it.
Yeah?
Sure, and I know he'll be just crazy about my hat, even if his initials aren't H.A.
Centerville Times, Editor Blank speaking.
I'd like to speak to one of your reporters, please. Kermit Hannigan?
Hannigan isn't here, sorry.
He isn't? Oh, just a minute. Homer, he isn't there.
He isn't? Well, why not leave a message?
Sure. Hello?
Yes?
Look, could I leave a message, please? A very important message.
Who is this?
Why, you wouldn't know me, but I'm a member of the general public who reads your paper, and I'm trying to locate somebody with the initials H.A.
You mean he's lost?
Lost? No, gee whiz, I just have to find him.
Why not call the police department?
The police? Would they fool around with a thing like this?
I told you, Henry.
Well, that all depends. What's this fella done?
Who? The fellow that wouldn't give me my money back?
He wouldn't? Well, how much was involved?
Well, gee, every cent I had.
Is that so? All right, let's have all the information. Initials, H.A.
Sure, with a 6.5 head size.
Are they going to help you, Hen?
Homer, will you please beat it? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, Henry, I can take a hint. Mrs. Aldrich.
The important thing is he has to like straw hats.
Are you in the living room, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, Homer. Mr. Aldrich and I happen to be having a private discussion.
Well, did I hear you say it was almost lunchtime?
Not quite, Homer. You have plenty of time to get home.
Yes, dear.
Well, are you sure I can't help you in any way, Mrs. Aldrich? Set the table or anything?
No, thank you.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll be running along then.
Goodbye, Homer. Where were we, Alice?
I was saying, Sam, that you should take a lesson from what happened this morning and put your foot down.
That was unfortunate, Alice, but I still maintain we should give Henry one more chance to choose his own hat.
Sure, I agree with Mr. Aldrich.
Homer, I thought you'd gone home.
Alice, try to look at this whole thing from a boy's viewpoint. I was a boy once myself.
Sure, so was I.
If you lead him down to the Emporium by the hand, you'll destroy every shred of his self-respect.
Dear, I don't intend to take his hand.
Psychologically, you'd be taking his hand.
Sam, the important thing is Henry has to have a new hat. And since he isn't capable of choosing one himself, then someone has to do it for him.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
Homer, will you please go home? Sam, listen to me. Someone has to help Henry.
Very well, Alice. Have it your own way.
No, I'm glad you're being reasonable, Sam. And when you get down there...
Down where?
To the Emporium with Henry.
Alice, I'm not going with him.
Yes, you are, Sam. I've changed my mind. You're a man. You're definitely the one to help Henry select a new hat.
Now, wait a minute, Alice.
I think so, too.
Homer, will you please go home?
Well, ladies, you'll never be in a predicament when it comes to making a choice if you choose gay, shimmering Jell-O for dessert. Tomorrow night, try Raspberry Pear Whip. Just prepare a package of raspberry Jell-O as usual, then whip it up. Fold in a cup of luscious pear pulp and chill until firm. All 6 Jell-O flavors, strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime, have that wonderful locked-in goodness that reminds you of the real ripe fruit itself. Ask for Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Having been told by his parents that he could choose his new hat himself, Henry came home this morning proudly exhibiting a genuine West Indian straw. And then, ordered to return the hat immediately, he ran into difficulties. Now, Henry is searching for someone to whom he can sell the hat. The scene opens in the Centerville police station. It is that afternoon.
But, Sergeant, what's this fellow done?
I don't know what he's done. All I found out is the Centerville Times is on his trail, and they'd sure like a chance to show us up.
You're right.
Now, here's all I know about him. His initials are H.A., and his head size is 6.5.
His head size? That's a new one.
Yes, and from what I can gather, the main clue is a straw hat. Now, if you find that, we'll be on the right track.
Okay, I'll start checking hat stores and cleaners.
Yes, and if you run into anyone from the newspapers, don't let on we don't know anything, but try to find out who it is we're looking for.
Mary, please.
Henry, let go. I have to get ready for the beauty parlor.
Mary, listen. If you had a brother and he was going to die any minute now, wouldn't you make a move to help him?
Of course I would.
Well, okay, I've got to have $3.
Henry, do you think I'm made of money?
But don't you realize Mother thinks I've got a credit of $3 at the Emporium, and I haven't?
And don't you realize that Kermit is coming here for dinner tonight, and I'm a sight?
Look, Mary, why waste your money in beauty parlors?
What?
If you're going to marry Kermit someday, don't you think the only fair thing to do is let him see you in your natural condition?
Henry Aldrich.
Mary, wait, before you get mad. When is Kermit's birthday?
In June. Why?
How'd you like to buy him a swell present? It's worth $14.50, and you can have it for $3.
No.
$2.95.
No, and goodbye. I have to fix my hair.
You mean you're not going to the beauty parlor?
Of course I am, but I can't go there looking like this.
Okay, Mary. Just wait until you want me to be best man at your wedding.
Henry?
Mother, are you sure there hasn't been a phone call for me?
No, dear.
Oh, gee whiz, a reporter that won't even answer a phone call.
Henry, I have to run over to your Aunt Harriet's first, but I want you to meet me down at the Emporium in 45 minutes.
At the Emporium?
Yes, it seems your father has suddenly disappeared.
Well, look, Mother, don't you think a new hat is just a waste of money?
Certainly not.
But, gee, you know how I always lose everything, especially a hat. Why, I won't have it a half an hour.
Now,
gee whiz, Mother, I'd lose my head if it wasn't fastened on.
And now, dear, you really need a hat, and you have a credit of $3 down at the Emporium.
Mother, listen, there's something I've got to tell you.
Tell me down at the Emporium in 45 minutes.
But it'll be too late then.
Oh, Homer!
Excuse me, Mrs. Aldrich, did I knock you over?
Not quite, and please don't be late, Henry.
Hey, Henry, where's your hat?
It's hidden up in my room.
Well, listen, I found this pilot, see, who wants a straw hat.
He does?
Sure. He flies planes from Miami to Chicago, and he wants a straw to wear while he's in Miami.
Homer, you don't mean that.
Sure, and his head size is 6.5, and he doesn't care a darn about the initials.
Oh, boy, Homer, let me shake your hand.
Sure, shake.
Shake.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Homer. It's just that I'm so graceful.
Well, stop twisting my arm, and I'll give you his address.
Sure, and then let's go upstairs and get the hat.
You know what happened to me on the way over?
What?
A cop stopped me on the street and asked me my initials.
He did?
Sure. And when I told him HB, he said I was just one letter out.
That's funny.
Do you suppose I nearly won a prize of some kind?
I'll answer the phone, Henry.
Okay, Mary, only if it's Kermit, tell him he's missed his chance.
Hello?
Hello, Mary, dear.
Why, Kermit. How are you, Kermit?
Fine. As a matter of fact, Mary, I'm on top of the world.
You are?
I just wanted to prepare you. By the time I come over for dinner tonight, I might be out of obituaries.
Really? My goodness, what's happened?
Well, I haven't time to explain, Mary, but I'm working on a big story. I'm going to scoop the police department.
No.
Yes. So, it won't be long now, Mary, before you and I can talk over a breakfast table instead of a telephone.
Oh, my. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I've got to be getting along. And duty calls, Mary.
Of course. Goodbye, Kermit, and good luck.
Mary!
Yes, Henry?
Listen, Mary, I give you my word, I didn't mean it.
You didn't mean what?
Anything I've ever said to you, except when I paid you compliments.
Henry, get to the point.
That's what I said.
Mary, whatever I've done to you, let's both be good sports and give me back my hat.
What hat?
My West Indian straw that was up in my room.
I haven't been anywhere near your
Mary, I haven't time to joke. Now hand it over.
But, Henry, I haven't got it.
Listen, Mary, I'll have Father sue you.
Go ahead, I'll sue you for false arrest.
Henry, I don't think she's got it.
But somebody's got it. I can't have lost it.
Why not? You'd lose your head if it wasn't fastened on.
Oh, boy. Homer, get out of my way. Maybe I put it in here.
Henry, are you going to throw everything out of your hall closet? Hey, cut it out. You nearly hit me with that coat hanger. Henry, put down that rubber boot.
Yes, sir, we clean and block hats.
Well, what I want to know is, do you stretch them?
Why, sure.
Well, you see this straw hat? It's a 6.5. It belongs to my son. And if it's possible, I'd like it stretched so it would fit me.
Well, may I see the hat, please?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, it's a very fine hat.
Yes, genuine West Indian straw.
My, your son has good taste.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
To tell you the truth, I agree with you.
I'm surprised he'd want to part with it.
Well, he isn't anxious to, but his mother, that is...
I understand what you mean. I'm a married man myself.
It isn't that mothers mean to be unreasonable. It's just that, through no fault of their own, they're women.
That's quite true.
So I'd like to help my son out and buy this hat from him.
Initials H.A., huh?
Now, do you think you could stretch it?
I'm pretty sure I can, sir. It'll only take about 10 minutes.
Good, that's fine.
Just make yourself comfortable while I step into the back room. And don't go away.
Mother, I just got back from the beauty parlor. Where are you?
Down at the Emporium. I've been waiting for nearly 2 hours. Have you any idea where Henry is?
He isn't here. And, Mother, do you realize it's almost dinner time and Kermit will be here any minute?
Oh, my goodness, I'd forgotten. Mary, you better start peeling potatoes and let your father entertain Kermit.
But Father isn't here either.
He isn't? Well, dear, I'll get a taxi and be home in 5 minutes.
All right, Mother, goodbye.
Goodbye, dear.
Father, where did you come from?
Good evening, Mary.
My goodness, that straw hat you have... That's Henry.
Mary, I don't want to hear this hat mentioned again in this house. Do you understand?
Father, you look upset. Is anything wrong?
Mary, let me ask you something. Do I look to you like a common criminal?
Of course not, Father. You don't look the least bit common.
Mary, I've just come from the police station.
The police station? What'd you go down there for?
I was taken down there in a police car.
You were, Father?
I was arrested.
Really, Father? Really and truly?
1 minute I was sitting quietly in the cleaners thumbing through the Hat Buyers Monthly, and the next minute I was sitting under a bright light answering questions. It seems the cleaner telephoned some eager beaver newspaper reporter, and he sent the police down.
But why did they arrest you?
How should I know? They didn't even know themselves.
Excuse me, Father, I've got to phone Kermit. My goodness, when a prominent lawyer gets arrested, that's news.
Mary, put down that phone.
But, Father...
Put it down. Do you really mean you'd sell your own father down the river just to get Kermit out of obituaries?
But, Father, our whole future is involved.
So is mine.
Yours, Father?
Aged as I am, Mary, I have a few good years left. Please answer the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Kermit.
Oh, my goodness, speak of it. Hello, Kermit.
Mary, I'm afraid I won't be able to come up for dinner tonight after all.
You won't? Why not?
No, I'd rather not go into details, Mary, but a case I was working on more or less blew up right in my face.
Oh, Kermit, that's a shame.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Never mind, Kermit. I've got a scoop for you. Only you'll have to promise not to print it.
What is it?
Guess what happened to my father.
Mary, I really have to go now.
Kermit, aren't you interested? He was arrested.
Oh? Arrested? Well, I'm certainly surprised. Arrested? Why, that's terrible. Well, goodbye, Mary.
You're hanging up right in the middle of our conversation. And, Kermit, why can't you come to dinner tonight?
I've got to cover an obituary.
Hello, everybody. I'm home.
Look, Mary, could you meet me on the corner?
From the corner?
Mary, gee whiz, here it is, my straw hat.
Wait a minute, Kermit. Henry Aldrich, what on earth have you got on your head?
What does it look like, Mary? Mother!
Hello, Kermit, listen.
Mother, are you in the living room?
No, Henry, she isn't home yet.
She isn't? Oh, boy. When she gets here, Father, will you help me explain how I got tied up?
Hey, wait a minute, Henry. What's that thing on your head?
An aviator's helmet, Father.
Well, yes, but...
See, it has ear flaps and everything. Don't you think it's the most practical type hat for me?
Where did you get it?
From a pilot friend of Homer's. He sort of traded it to me on trust, see? And now that I found my straw hat, all I have to do is take it over to him.
Henry, about that straw hat...
Boy, am I lucky he takes 6.5.
Yes, well, the hat is now size 7.5.
What? Well, how can that be?
Never mind, it is. You just have to return that helmet to your pilot.
Return it? Oh, no, Father.
Henry, let me have a look at you. You, Mary.
In the living room, Alice.
Oh, boy. Listen, Mother, I can explain everything.
Henry, you can explain later. First, I have something to show you all.
What is it, Mother?
Well, while I was waiting for Henry down at the Emporium, I bought... Here I am, everybody. How do you like me?
Mother.
Alice.
Mother, gee whiz. What is it?
Why, dear, it's a hat.
A hat?
I don't believe it.
Mother, a brace of pheasants?
Certainly, Mary.
Alice, you will march down to the Emporium first thing in the morning and return that
hat, Father.
Return it? But, Sam...
What, Homer?
If I'm coming to dinner tomorrow night, do you suppose we should tell your mother I'm on a very special diet?
Gee whiz, you are?
Sure, because I'm anemic.
You are? Gee, Homer, that's tough.
Sure. To build up my strength, I have to have second helpings of everything.
Well, second helpings is what everybody asks for when there's Jell-O tapioca puddings for dessert. Yes, Jell-O tapioca puddings, newest members of the famous Jell-O pudding family. And they're a miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed. There's Jell-O Vanilla Tapioca, Jell-O Chocolate Tapioca, and Jell-O Orange Coconut Tapioca. All three are luscious, light, and delicate, gloriously rich and creamy. And you know that name Jell-O is a trademark. It's the property of General Foods, and it tells you that you're getting a genuine Jell-O product. Ask your grocer for Jell-O Tapioca Puddings. And while you're about it, better get 3 packages so you'll have plenty for the weekend. That's Jell-O Tapioca Pudding.
Well, here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Listen again next Thursday, same time, same station, to another sparkling half hour with the Aldrich Family.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. Tarzan and the Diamond Asher. In the great temple of Ma'achu, in the forbidden city of Asher, Tarzan secures the golden disc containing the father of diamonds, and with Tom, Darno, and Larson, carries it to Tira, queen of the Hesse Hare. Tira has agreed to free the ape man and his friends in exchange for the huge talisman. Tarzan and Tom demand to be shown the secret passage leading to the quarters of King Suten, where Magra is held. Tom remains behind long enough to learn where Tira conceals the golden disc. In the secret passageway, a hinged block of stone swings down from the ceiling, blocking the progress of Tarzan, Darno, and Larson. Roaring and hissing, great clouds of live yellow steam pour into the narrow tunnel from the opening.
It is steam. Come near. It will strangle us.
It's been steam, all right. But it tastes just like sulfur. It is sulfur.
Oh, le bon Dieu. It will burn as well as suffocate us.
On the floor, Darno. Listen, keep down. Where you been going? I'm going to try to shut off that steam.
Oh, mon Dieu. This is terrible. My lungs are bursting.
Stay close to the floor. This road is hinged. If I get it back in place... Tarzan crawls along the tunnel floor to the great hanging stone. The steam clouds envelop him as in a thick yellow mist veil. The sulfur fumes burn and sear his throat and lungs as he crouches low under the granite trap. His mighty shoulders press upward against the slab. His bare feet grip the floor. The muscles of his powerful legs bulge and crawl as he rises slowly, steadily, lifting the great stone upward. Higher! Higher! Arms like columns of wet, glistening bronze reach up. Great hands with fingers blade wide press against the huge slab, forcing it upward. With a last tremendous effort, Tarzan's body stiffens. A muffled clang, and the massive granite trap is closed. The suffocating sulfur clouds shut off.
Magee, the steam is shut off. Tarzan did it.
Stay close to the floor until the passage clears. The steam is rolling back the way we came, lifting.
And that woman, Dira, must have done it. I told you, she is not to be trusted.
Too late to worry about that. Are you two all right?
But my lungs feel as if they were on fire. Yeah, mine too. But the steam been gradually thinning out. It's been drawn up somewhere through the roof.
Yes. The passage must have ventilation.
Grace au bon Dieu for that. I'm about giving up ever seeing daylight again. Those little blue lamps. Funny, the steam didn't put them out. They probably burned some sort of natural gas, though where it comes from or what it is I do not know.
Are you ready to go on? Sulfur fumes are pretty well gone.
Hey, been ready. Oui, mon ami. Mais mon Dieu, Tarzan, your hands and shoulders, they are like raw meat, that live steam.
No, it's nothing. Come on. Careful here. The passage goes up steep. Stairs are cut right into the floor.
What is there ahead of you, Tarzan?
A door. Bronze, way up there.
Did you see what he did, Lieutenant? He been lift that stone trap up on his shoulders. I could not see well through the steam clouds, but he pushed the stone back in place and scalded his hands and back terriblement while doing it. Hey, if it ain't been for him, we've been boiled like a couple of shellfish. How does he do it, Lieutenant? He never see such a feller before. Nor will you ever see another like him, mon ami. Tarzan is... Alors, he is Tarzan. Yeah, sure.
You two coming? We're near the top of these steps. The bronze door is at the end of the passage on a small landing.
Then we shall be out of this death trap in a few moments. I only hope that I may yet have the opportunity to speak a few words with that queen. I knew all the time she'd been have a surprise up her sleeve for us. That woman has got a bad eye.
Here we are. It's the only door in the passageway and along the stairs, other than the one we came through. It must be the one Tira meant.
You sure would like to see what's been on the other side before we open it. Tarzan, can you find the stone which opens it?
Yes, I think so. This one, probably. It's a shade lighter in color than the other wall stones.
Then we go in.
Listen.
Right. I don't hear a thing.
Quiet. Someone's moving up those stairs toward us.
Meanwhile, Helen and Magra, in their quarters in the upper part of the temple, are trying to hit upon some plan which will postpone the evil day of the double marriage ceremony.
Oh, Magra, how can you be so calm with this off marriage hanging over your head? I can't even bear to think about it.
What can we do, Helen? Only wait and hope. There is only one way out for us.
Tarzan. Oh, yes. I hope that he and Paul are trying to find us and will in time to save us from that. Oh, it's a mighty slim hope, Magra. If we only knew where they were.
Yes, if we only knew.
And the Queen, his wife. The way he said she would not be his wife for long. Oh, the look in his eyes.
Shh, be quiet.
Oh, it's that beast, Suten.
No, it is Hakeru.
Quietly, Magra. Were it known that I am here, my life would be forfeit. Keep thy voices low.
I may stay only a moment.
What is it, Hakeru?
It is of Tarzan I am come to speak. His punishment hath been decreed by the Council of 13. It falleth on the day of the unveiling of the Father of Diamonds.
What is his punishment to be?
I know not yet. But I, who owe my life to the mighty Tarzan, have not abandoned hope that I may yet save him from the jealous wrath of Stem.
And Paul Darno, Tom, Larson.
Them I know not, unless it be that they shall become slaves in the deep mines. I can do naught for them now, perhaps later.
Oh, but where are they, Hakeru?
In the chamber where they were all placed at the order of Suten.
And if I agree to this marriage with your king, will Brian be released from that terrible spell?
Nay, Helen Gregory. Suten himself would release him, were it not for the Council of 13. But Suten may not stand against their decree. Thy brother is doomed to everlasting sleep.
Then I'll kill myself before I permit that savage to touch me.
Keep thy voice down, woman. There is a way to release thy brother from the spell of the Father of Diamonds. Listen closely. I shall tell thee how it may be done.
Back in the secret passage at the head of the stone stairway, Tarzan, Darno, and Larson stand motionless, tensely awaiting the approach of the person whose cautious footfalls they hear advancing up the stairs toward them. The footsteps, careful, slow, continue to approach. They come nearer, nearer. Tarzan throws a quick glance over his shoulder at Darno and Larson. They stand grimly alert, ready. As the stalker reaches the head of the stairway and pauses, Tarzan draws a deep, slow breath, steps swiftly, noiselessly out of the shadow of a projection in the wall.
Tarzan, man, you gave me a fight. Hey, ye, it been Tom.
What kept you, Tom? We missed you back there shortly after we left Tira.
My business in our share, Tarzan, is to get the Father of Diamonds. I could not leave Tira's quarters without it, or at least until I knew where it had been concealed.
So that is where you were, eh? Magee, Tom, you are persistent. And I suppose the lovely Tira informed you where she had secreted the gem.
She did better, my friend. She showed me its hiding place. And there are no hideous prehistoric monsters guarding it now.
You've been a lucky feller, Tom.
Lucky? How so, Larson?
By staying back there to find out what Tira did with the diamond, you missed being almost strangled to death in the tunnel. If it wasn't for Tarzan...
We
would not be here now. They turned a cloud of sulfur steam into the passage.
Yeah, so that is where the odor of sulfur comes from. I was wondering...
We're wasting time here. I'm going to open this door. We don't know what we'll walk into, but we've got to take the chance. Are you ready?
Oui, Tarzan, je suis prêt. I can't be any more ready than I've been now, Tarzan. Open the door.
I am ready.
Nom de nom. Look, the Queen did tell the truth.
Tarzan! Oh, Tarzan! Oh, Paul! Oh, I knew you'd come.
Magra, my dear, have you eyes only for Tarzan? Atan Tom is also here.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, and Larson.
I am sorry, Atan. I saw only Tarzan as he came to the door. The surprise of seeing him...
I understand, Magra.
Oh, it is so wonderful. All together again.
Yeah, sure. All but Wolfe.
Poor Wolfe. The king told me.
We have been frantic, Atan, hoping and praying that you would come to us.
And we found Brian.
Brother is here, then?
Alive, Helen?
Oh, alive, but...
He is helpless, Atan, in a state of suspended animation.
Where is he?
On this corridor, just a few steps from this chamber. We were taken to him by the king and Kiro.
Show me the Helen. I'll bring him here.
It is too late, Tarzan. Here they come. That's the Aryan guard.
Magra, Helen, get down behind that stone bench. Tom, Larson, Darno, back to the wall here.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now, new Creamy Prom, the first and only permanent with homogenized waving cream. And White Rain, the Rainwater Soft Lotion Shampoo that leaves your hair sunshine bright, present Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks Transcribed. But first, ordinary home permanents use thin, drippy waving solutions like this. They often leave your hair dry and frizzy, hard to manage, but not anymore, because now you have new Creamy Prom.
It's creamy, creamy, creamy.
New Creamy Prom, the first permanent with homogenized waving cream. Yes, a thick waving cream, rich with costly conditioning ingredients. That's why new Creamy Prom actually waves new softness and manageability right into your hair. Leaves your hair softer, more manageable, in better condition than any other permanent you ever had.
New Creamy Prom leaves your hair soft as a whisper. Soft as a whisper.
I guarantee your hair never combed so soft, behaved so beautifully after a brand new permanent, because only new Creamy Prom has homogenized waving cream to wave new softness and manageability right into your hair. And Prom's homogenized waving cream makes it so easy. There's no dripping, no rinsing, no timing, no messy neutralizer. Just smooth it on, roll it up, you've got yourself a Prom. Get new Creamy Prom in the brand new package. And even if you're between permanents, don't wait to try Prom's homogenized waving cream. Get the new Creamy Prom End Curl Kit right now.
Creamy, creamy Prom.
Well, many of the nation's schools commence a new semester on Monday, and Madison High School, where our Miss Brooks teaches English, is one of them. Although the others usually dispense with classes on the last day or two of the old term, Madison did not.
No, indeed. Our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, saw to that. In fact, he was quite chagrined when a cloudburst last Friday kept almost all of the student body at home. Even members of the faculty didn't get down, except a handful of teachers, me. Since Mr. Conklin didn't show up until quite late, I took it upon myself to dismiss the few soaked pupils who were floating around the halls. Saturday morning at breakfast, I discussed the situation with my landlady.
And what did Mr. Conklin say when you told him you'd canceled school for the day, Connie?
He didn't say a word, Mrs. Davis, until he came down off the ceiling. Then he accused me of usurping his function as principal and throwing a monkey wrench into his plan for getting the jump on the other schools.
What sort of a plan did he have, dear?
Well, he felt that the schedule should be revised and the classes assigned before the first day of the new semester. Hence, we have all been invited to appear at school today.
But this is Saturday. Mr. Conklin hasn't the authority to make anybody come to school.
He doesn't make anybody come. He's put it on a voluntary basis. For both the student body and the faculty, it's strictly optional.
Really?
Of course. Come or die. Oh, that's probably Walter Denton. He's giving me a lift down to school. Come in, Walter.
It certainly is nice of Walter to call for you this morning.
Yes, it is, considering that I made it quite clear to him that his driving me was strictly optional.
Really?
Of course. Be here or flunk.
Hiya, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, hi, Walter.
And to you, most revered and admired of all local educators, I bow deeply from the waist.
Thank you, and get your head out of the milk pitcher.
I'll go fix a nice plate of bacon and eggs for you, Walter.
Well, this is great. Oh, what better way to start off the day than a resounding second breakfast with my favorite school teacher?
For a kid who's going to school on Saturday, you're pretty chipper, Walter.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Miss Brooks. I'm not going to school today. None of the students are. We held a mass meeting last night and decided that the only course to pursue was open rebellion.
What?
The issues are clear, Miss Brooks. And even though we all recognize this for the tyranny it is a short-lived tyranny. Our spokesman, elected unanimously at last night's meeting, will see to that.
Spokesman? Whom did you elect?
Let me be the first to congratulate you. Well, now, what more logical choice to slay the tyrant?
Now, wait a second, Walter. I'm in enough hot water now for canceling school yesterday.
Well, that was different. It was an emergency. Plus which, nobody was there anyway. But don't worry about it now. We can plan our campaign on the way down to school.
I thought you said you weren't going.
Well, of course I'm going. I'm in charge of the picket line. As one of the organizers of this rebellion, it's up to me to see that the protest meeting this morning goes off without a flaw. Well, here we are, Miss Brooks.
For a group who decided not to come to school today, there's quite a crowd on the campus.
Yeah, I wonder where Stretch Snodgrass is. We're going to hang a dummy of Mr. Conklin in effigy, and he's supposed to carry the dummy to the flagpole.
Well, as Madison's star athlete, he deserves the honor. But let me offer a word of caution, Walter.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
Well, I don't want to cast any aspersions on Stretch's mentality, but if he's carrying the dummy, be very careful who you string up.
Oh, here he is. Hiya, Stretch.
Hi, Walter. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Stretch.
I made up a slogan for one of the picket signs, Walter, but I'm afraid it might be a teeny-weeny bit disrespectful. You want to hear it?
Sure. Yeah, how does it go?
Well, it goes, Mr. Conklin is very unfair, not to set us free. He's got crazy mixed-up bats in his own belfry.
Oh, I don't think a slogan like that's too disrespectful to you, Miss Brooks.
Not if you want to finish your education in another part of the state.
Oh, the real fun will come later, Miss Brooks. We're going to hang Mr. Conklin in a figgy.
In a what?
In a figgy.
Well, he fit in the figgy.
No, he means in effigy, Miss Brooks.
Oh. I kind of liked it the other way.
Yeah, I better get the thing now. See you later, Miss Brooks. Bye, Walter.
Yeah, so long, pal. Well, everything's rolling right along. Let's see if Mr. Conklin got here yet.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Walter. Well, I just talked to Daddy, and he's livid. He blames you for this entire insurrection, Miss Brooks.
Me?
Daddy says if you hadn't canceled school yesterday, this wouldn't have happened. You're in an awful spot.
Oh, gosh. I didn't mean to get you into such a jam, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'm in it, and it's up to me to get out of it. Please don't think I'm a Benedict Arnold, but I'd better get up on the school steps and have a little talk with some of these strikers.
Well, it probably won't do any good, but I can't blame you for trying.
Students, boys and girls, I'd like to talk to you for just a minute. Quiet, please. Thank you. Now, I'm sure you all have as much pride in your school as any members of the faculty have, or as its principal, Mr. Conklin, has. Please, please. I'm just trying to tell you that by working for a few hours today, we can be prepared to launch our new semester on Monday with a minimum of confusion, thus assuring us of a better start toward that degree of scholastic excellence which has always prevailed at Madison High. Remember, students, education is your sacred heritage, your guaranteed right under the Constitution, as well as the Bill of Rights, which ensures us all of the benefits and privileges which every American has come to feel is his birthright.
And so, Miss Brooks, I hold you personally responsible for the fact that these malcontents are not in their classrooms yet.
But, Mr. Conklin, I tried to get...
Excuse me. This is Osgood Conklin's office. Mr. Conklin himself speaking.
Hello, Conklin. This is Mr. Stone at the Board of Education.
Oh, hello, Mr. Stone. How's every
I've not time for chit-chat. A rather disturbing rumor has reached me to the effect that you've summoned your student body to school today.
My student body?
You realize, of course, that such an action on your part without sanction from the board would constitute a breach of authority that could lead to your immediate dismissal.
Oh, yes, of course. Now, I can't for the life of me imagine where these ridiculous rumors begin. Why, I'm here all alone, not another soul in the office. Bless you.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. My cat has a cold. But about that rumor, the only reason I'm in the office is to get out some letters.
Ah, good. I thought you'd have better sense than to do anything that autocratic. Oh, by the way, Osgood, I'll be in your neighborhood in a little while. Perhaps I'll drop in to discuss some board matters with you.
Fine, Mr. Stone. That'll be just grand. I look forward to seeing you.
Very well. Goodbye, Osgood.
Goodbye, Mr. Stone. Well, Miss Brooks, sometimes everything happens for the best. Because of you, no child has set foot in this building as yet. Is that right?
Well, I guess not, Mr. Conklin, but if you wait
I'll
a little
be frank
while...
with you, Miss Brooks. If they had come in, it could have meant my dismissal. I don't understand Mr. Stone's attitude, but, well, go out to your youthful charges and inform them that there is no school today.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Conklin.
You did it, Miss Brooks. I didn't think you could do it, but you did it.
What are you talking about, Denton?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Conklin. Miss Brooks made a speech a few minutes ago that'll go down in Madison's history. Yes, sir. Every student is in his or her classroom right now, and believe me, wild horses couldn't drag them out of this school today.
Well, Miss Brooks, you heard the boy. Thanks to your speech, wild horses couldn't drag them out of school today. And now, young woman, may I ask what you propose to do?
Step aside, Mr. Conklin.
White rain, white rain.
The familiar White Rain song that sings of rainwater soft shampooing and hair that is sunshine bright. You know, there's a reason why White Rain is so special. Because White Rain is a gentle, rich lotion shampoo. So gentle, it's like washing your hair in softest rainwater. White Rain gives you rainwater soft suds, rich and refreshing. White Rain gives you quick, clean, rainwater clean rinsing. And White Rain always leaves your hair soft as a cloud, easy to manage, sparkling with natural highlights. Find out for yourself. Try White Rain today. Remember, for hair bright as sunshine, look for the blue carton with a white umbrella on it. Get White Rain Lotion Shampoo.
White rain, use new White Rain shampoo tonight, and tomorrow your hair will be sunshine bright. White rain, white rain.
Well, I told Walter Denton to corral the students and herd them into the cafeteria. While I was waiting for them to assemble, I corralled Mr. Boynton and herded him into a corner table. Over a cup of coffee, I told him of Mr. Conklin's dilemma. As usual, Mr. Boynton was extremely sympathetic. So, you see, if these kids don't go home at once, Mr. Conklin can get in big trouble with the board.
Well, that's his worry. He should have known better than to ask students to come to school on Saturday, let alone the faculty.
I wish he would let alone the faculty. But we're in it now, at least I am, up to our necks, at least my neck. Fine English teacher.
No, I don't like to see you distressed about it.
Well, I got most of the kids in, Miss Brooks. Oh, hi, Mr. Boynton.
Well, hello, Walter.
I'll hold this chair for you, Miss Brooks. Go ahead. Get up on it and make your speech.
Thanks, Walter. Students, attention, please. I've called you here for some very good news. You don't have to stay in school today.
But, Miss Brooks, after your speech this morning, we want to stay.
Oh, don't you believe it. This, after all, is Saturday, a holiday. One to which you are not only entitled by law, but which is guaranteed to you by the Constitution, by the Bill of Rights, and every other document so carefully prepared to safeguard the interests of you, the future leaders of a great nation.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Osgood. This is Mr. Stone. I'm afraid I won't be able to drop in on you today after all. My wife's been driving my car all week, and it's pretty well shot.
Yes, I've seen her. Your car. I'm sorry you can't drop in, though, Mr. Stone. But when you do pay us a visit, you will find as smooth a running education operation as there is in this country.
I'm sure of it, Osgood. Well, goodbye for now.
Goodbye, sir, and thank you for calling. Come in.
It's me, Mr. Conklin. I told the students that they can go home any time they want to.
What? Have they left yet?
Well, no, sir. Most of them are still in the cafeteria, but...
They're going to pay for this morning's protest meeting. Mr. Stone isn't coming down after all. So you can just tell those recalcitrant mischief makers that they're staying here until 4 p.m.
But, Mr. Conklin, I can't make another speech.
It's an order, Miss Brooks. Dismiss!
And so, by working for a few hours today, we can be assured of a better start toward that degree of scholastic excellence which has always prevailed at Madison High. Remember, students, education is your sacred heritage, your guaranteed right under the Constitution, as well as the Bill of Rights, which ensures us all the benefits and privileges which every American has come to feel is his birthright.
Oh, gosh, Stretch, I don't like to cross Miss Brooks up, but we just gotta get out of school today.
Yeah, but we're all on detention, Walter. We gotta stay till 4 p.m. What makes me mad, we didn't even get to burn Mr. Conklin in a figgy.
Yeah, I know it, Stretch. Oh, hey, wait a minute. You just gave me an idea. Suppose we had a fire drill. Then when we all ran out of school, we could just forget to stop running until we got home.
Yeah, but the control for the fire alarm bell is in Mr. Conklin's office, and he ain't gonna ring it for no reason.
Then let's give him a reason.
You mean start a fire?
No, not a real fire, Stretch, a fake one. We can get some dry ice in the cafeteria kitchen and drop it in a bucket of water. Ooh, that makes the most beautiful smoke you ever saw. And then we just fan it under old Marblehead's door until it fills his office.
And then he comes out of his door and hits us with the bucket.
No, he doesn't. We remove the screws from his doorknob from the outside. Then when he tries to open the door, the knob comes away in his hand, and Conklin falls right on his conch.
Boy, you should get a scholarship.
Our Miss Brooks will return in a moment. You can send a minute of truth behind the Iron Curtain with the truth dollars you give to Crusade for Freedom. 70 million inhabitants of the Iron Curtain countries, Poland, Czechoslovakia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, are being attacked with a daily assault of communist propaganda. We can arm these captive peoples with the most vital and effective instrument of opposition, truth. For only truth can combat the daily falsehoods that undermine the instinct for liberty and sow the seeds of fear. The daily broadcasts of Radio Free Europe are beamed more than 20 hours a day through the Iron Curtain to bring the truth to captive countries. These messages are reinforced by the Free Europe press that circulates news to satellite nations by means of balloons, dropping millions of miniature newspapers in populated areas. You can communicate your friendship, sympathy, and moral support to the people struggling under the Soviet yoke. Fight communism in its own backyard by sending your truth dollars to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster. Well, Walter Denton and Stretch Snodgrass decided that the quickest way to get the kids out of school for the day was to create a pseudo fire with dry ice. They would put the ice in a bucket, fan the smoke under Mr. Conklin's door, and try to convince him it was a real fire. A little later that morning, Miss Brooks was in her principal's office.
So, Miss Brooks, you've informed the student body that they're all under detention until 4?
Yes, sir, I did. But suppose Mr. Stone does come over and discovers that you're keeping us all in school on a holiday.
Ah, but he won't, Miss Brooks. He has no way to get here. His car broke down.
Suppose he decided to walk over.
Walk over? That's ridiculous.
Well, hello, Conklin.
Mr. Stone.
I decided to walk over.
That's ridiculous. I mean, hello, Mr. Stone. How are you?
Fine, thanks, Miss Brooks. There are several things... What was that? There must be someone loitering in the hall.
Oh, impossible. There's no one in school today.
But I swear I just saw that doorknob turning.
Turning into what?
And what's that swirling in under the door?
Oh, that's nothing but smoke.
Yes, that's all it is, just smoke.
Oh, of course, that's all it is, smoke.
Smoke! Good heavens, the school's on fire!
Oh, no.
Let's get out of here.
Follow me! Oh! Why, the doorknob came away in his hand.
Here, let me help you up, Mr. Stone. Mr. Stone, he fell on the back of his head. He's unconscious.
Well, quick, Miss Brooks, crawl through the window and run round and open the door from the outside. I'll try to revive Mr. Stone.
Yes, sir.
Well, the smoke's getting pretty thick in here. I can hardly see you, Miss Brooks.
I can't see you at all, Mr. Conklin. I never could.
Gosh, Walter, we've been fanning smoke under that door for 5 minutes now, and he ain't rung the fire alarm yet.
Relax, Stretch. With the fog he's in, it'll take him a little while to notice the smoke.
You don't think Mr. Conklin's become asphyxiated, do you?
That would be too much to hope for.
Yeah, but if he is asphyxiated, maybe we ought to open the door and haul him out of there.
Please, let's not spoil a perfectly good asphyxication.
Whoa, Miss Brooks!
Oh, we're cooked.
Oh, hey, it's not a real fire, Miss Brooks. It's just a dry ice and water fire. See, we were trying to get Mr. Conklin to ring the fire alarm so we could escape from school in the confusion. There's a lot you can do on Saturday on the outside.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, now that you caught us, what are you going to do?
Hand me that newspaper. I'll fan the smoke for a while.
Gee, you're a swell sport, Miss Brooks. You think he'll ring the alarm pretty soon?
Well, maybe he needs a little encouragement. Keep up your courage, Mr. Conklin. I'm fighting my way through the flames.
That ought to get a rise out of old Marblehead.
Go ahead, Miss Brooks. Scare him some more.
I'm trying to reach you, Mr. Conklin, but the heat is terrific.
Perhaps I could get you a nice, cool lemonade, Miss Brooks.
Oh, not right now, thanks. I've got to keep fanning this dry ice until...
Mr. Conklin!
Now, Miss Brooks, if you're quite finished fighting your way through the flames.
Oh, you got here in the nick of time, Mr. Conklin. Hey, I just put the fire out.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I better be getting back to my classroom now.
Yeah, me too.
Stand where you are, you culprits.
Why, Mr. Conklin, you should thank these boys for what they've done.
Thank them?
Certainly. When Walter and Stretch realized the trouble you'd get into with Mr. Stone, they took this means of detaining him until the students cleared out.
Sure. As long as Mr. Stone is locked in there, you're safe.
Hand me that newspaper. I'll fan the smoke for a while.
Here you are, Mr. Conklin.
Pour some more water on that dry ice snodgrass. You, Denton, see that all the classrooms are emptied and report back to me.
Yes, sir. I'll clear them out and nothing flat.
Mr. Stone will have to get up pretty early in the morning to outsmart old Marblehead. Aldrich Family.
Mr. Conklin, you're not getting enough smoke under the door.
Oh, well, this newspaper's too flexible. Get me something firmer to fan the smoke with.
Perhaps you'd like to use my hat, Conklin.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Stone. That should work much better than this. Thank you, Mr. Stone!
Conklin, I will discuss this matter with you privately in your office.
But Mr. Stone...
Follow me, sir.
Oh! Away in his hand again. Mr. Stone, say something. He's unconscious, Miss Brooks. What do I do now?
In an emergency like this, there's only one thing to do. Run, do not walk, to the nearest employment agency.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Ann Whitfield, Leonard Smith, and Joseph Kearns. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
The fan favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
Mr. Gildersleeve! Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve! Uncle isn't here, Bertie. Well, if he ain't here, why don't he say so?
Tonight, in a new fall and winter series of Wednesday evening broadcasts, the Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and all those other wonderful Kraft quality foods. It tastes so good. It's always fresh. It's Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, when you buy margarine, remember, the margarine millions prefer to any other is Parquet margarine made by Kraft. The reason they prefer Parquet is because it tastes so good. And the reason it tastes so good is that it's always fresh. In states where colored margarine is sold, get yellow Parquet in its new Flavor Saver package. Each golden quarter pound individually wrapped in Flavor Saver aluminum foil. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. In any state, in any package, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This morning, the Great Gildersleeve took his little nephew, Leroy, down to Hogan Brothers department store to buy him a suit. And while he was there, he bought one for himself, too. Did he have it wrapped? Not the water commissioner. He's wearing it home, and it's quite a suit.
You bet. Latest thing. Dill pickle green.
Hey, could we walk on the other side of the street?
What for, my boy?
Well, there's not so many people over there. With you in that suit, walking in this crowd is dangerous for a little kid. They get to looking at you and walk right over me.
Now, Leroy, let's not be jealous. You have a fine suit, too?
Holy cow, on that color. Dill pickle green. You could wear that to a masquerade party.
Masquerade?
Sure. Put on a mustard shirt and you could go as a hamburger.
That'll do, Leroy. You're just a little boy. You don't know anything about fashions. This color is so new it hasn't even been in the magazines yet.
Hey, how about getting some popcorn and going to a movie?
No, we have to get home, Leroy. Bertie will be waiting dinner for us. By George, this is a good-looking suit. Nice lines. Snappy. Oh, pardon me, madam.
Why don't you look where you're walking, Unc?
Well, I just glanced into a shop window. Yeah. Collar fits nice, too. Just like Esquire. Why do they make these store windows so short? Can't get a good look at yourself before you hit the doorway. Excuse me.
Unc.
Yeah, all right, Leroy. I'm looking for something. Right here, in fact, in this big, shiny window. This is more like it. You can't tell anything in those triple mirrors where they sell the suits. You see too many people.
Gee, Unc, why do you want to look into a paint store? Let's go home.
Well, I may want to buy some white lead. Yes, sir, Gildersleeve, you look pretty good. This coat with the belt in the back makes those shoulders look fine. The pants are nice, too.
Unc, I read a story once about a guy named Narcissus.
Huh? Who?
All he did was sit and look at his reflection in the water.
Oh?
You know what happened?
What?
He fell in the lake.
All right, Leroy, we'll go home. My name isn't Narcissus, and I'm not going to fall in any lake.
Hey, you got a tag on the back of your coat. Maybe this is your name.
Oh, a clerk probably left it there. What does it say?
That died, boiled, and pre-shrunk.
Oh, Bertie! Marjorie! We're home.
Yeah, come get a load of our new outfits.
Well, Leroy, don't you look nice?
Yeah.
And who's this man with you? This ain't Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Didn't recognize me, did you, Bertie?
Say, will you look at that? Mr. Gildersleeve, you got a new suit, too.
Sure. Latest thing, Bertie. This is what they're wearing in New York now. Has pleats in the pants.
I got cuffs on mine.
How do you like this coat, Bertie?
Ain't that fancy? You know something, Mr. Gildersleeve? The way that coat's made, your shoulders is catching up with your waistline.
Now, Bertie?
Look at the shoulders on my coat.
Of course, I only bought this suit because I needed it. Man has to have more than one suit, especially when he's the water commissioner.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Yeah, how do you like the color, Bertie?
Oh, that's nice. What color is it?
Catfish green.
Dill pickle green. All the young men are wearing it this year.
Well, it sure makes you look young, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I am young, Bertie.
Yes, sir. In that outfit, you could go to the college football game and sit in the rootin' tootin' section.
Sure I could.
You could go to those games and help with the rootin' tootin' section.
Yeah, I know, Bertie.
You'd fit right into that rootin' tootin' section.
Yeah, all right, Bertie.
Miss Gildersleeve, you know what you can do in that outfit?
Yes,
That's
Bertie.
right. You could go rootin' tootin'.
Well, Bertie, Leroy's right. I'm no mossback. There's plenty of fire in me yet. I'm full of beans.
Hello, Uncle Mort.
Well, Marjorie, hello, my dear.
Oh, Leroy, you look so nice.
Yeah.
Marjorie, you notice anything about me?
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, that's a lovely suit, Unky.
Catfish green.
Dill pickle.
It gives you a wonderful figure, Uncle Mort.
Like a dill pickle.
Leroy? Well, isn't the suit at all, my dear. Most of this figure is mine.
Around the waist, it's all his.
Little jokester. The trouble is, Marjorie, the clothes I've been wearing before made me look older than I am. I'm not old.
Oh, of course you're not.
Right in my prime. A man doesn't come into his full strength until he passes 40.
That's right, Unky.
Yes, sir. Of course, my waistline is a little large, but I'm not fat. I'm just heavy.
Oh, you're wonderful, Uncle Morton. We love you.
Thank you, my dear.
Don't we love him, Leroy?
I think I'll go upstairs.
Yes, and wash your little face for dinner.
Oh, I'm going out and help Bertie, Unky.
Great. Think I'll slip in and take a peek in the hall mirror. Couldn't see much in that paint store window. Well, that's better. I'm not being like that fellow Narcissus who kept looking at himself in the water. I've got something to look at. Why, George Gildersleeve, why don't you admit it? You're a powerhouse. Look at those shoulders. And those arms. Really a sleeveful. Yes, sir, the head of the household. The white stallion leading the wild horses. The bull moose leading the mooses.
Hi, Marge, I'm home.
Oh, there's Bronco. I'd forgotten about him.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello, Bronco. Marjorie, here's your little husband.
Hello, Bronco. Darling.
Hello, Marge, baby.
My little family.
What do you have in the package, darling?
Oh, this? Oh, these are some scales.
Scales?
Yeah, I'm going to put them upstairs so I can watch my weight. I weighed myself today, Mr. Gildersleeve, and I've gained 3 pounds.
Well, good. You're growing.
That's what worries me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I got quite a shock yesterday.
Oh?
When I dressed in the morning, I forgot to put on my belt, and I didn't notice it until noon.
What was holding your trousers up?
That's what worries me.
Oh, Bronco, you've never looked better.
Certainly. You're just a boy. You could use a little weight. If you're going to lead the wild horses, be the head of a family, you've got to build yourself up, like me.
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. Just because I'm going to be a father, I'm not going to let myself go.
No, just a minute.
Oh, he's being silly, isn't he, Unky? Look at the muscles in his arms. Show him your arms, Bronco.
Oh, Marge.
Yeah, show us your muscle, Bronco.
Now, Leroy, Bronco doesn't want to show his muscles. Wait till he grows up.
That buffalo's going to get bigger?
Leroy, stop embarrassing your brother-in-law. He's just a boy buffalo. Boy.
Bronco, remember how you used to chin yourself in the doorway?
Go ahead, show us how you chin yourself.
Oh, no.
Leave him alone. He doesn't want to chin himself. He doesn't have to.
I don't even know if I can do it now.
Oh, boy, look at the beef.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Brother, look at him go.
Isn't he wonderful, Unky?
Oh, yes, yes. Show off.
Oh, I can only do 12. Oh, pretty bad.
Let's see you do it, Unc.
Me? Well... Oh, good. Dinner's ready. Let's go to the table, everybody.
Come on, Unc. Let's see you chin yourself just once.
Leroy, Unky can't do that.
Oh, that's not for a fat man. I mean, not that you're fat. I mean, for a large man.
Oh, is that so? I'm not fat. I'm just well built.
Go ahead, Unc.
All right. Stand aside.
You're feeling the floor, Unc.
Don't rush me.
Well, you got one foot up.
Look out, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're breaking the door frame.
Oh, could have done it, though. That wood's pretty weak.
Why don't we try it on the railroad bridge?
What's so funny, Marjorie?
You, Unky, swinging in that doorway. Reminded me of the day we went to the zoo.
Wolfe, come to the table. Bronco, you sit on the left. Marjorie over here. Leroy over there.
This is where we always sit.
Well, sit there.
Hey, Bronco, remember that trick you used to do, crawling around the back of a chair without touching the floor?
Leroy, Marjorie married a husband, not a performing seal.
I remember that trick. Bronco was the only boy at school who could do it.
Ready, bring the dinner.
Show us how you did that one, Bronco.
No, I couldn't do it.
Sure you can.
Leroy, he said he couldn't. Don't you believe him?
Go on, darling. You can do it.
Well, all right.
Oh, my goodness.
This is pretty difficult. You've got to go around the back of the chair without touching the floor.
Watch it, Bronco.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
There.
Oh, you did it.
Hooray for Bronco!
Oh, it was nothing.
Let's see you do it, Unc.
Now, just a minute.
Leroy, don't be silly. Uncle Mort couldn't begin to do that.
Oh, I couldn't.
I wouldn't try it if I were you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You keep out of this. I'm the bull moose. I'm the head of the household. I can do anything that kid can do. And I can do it better. I can...
Land alive, what you doing, Mr. Gildersleeve?
He's crawling around the back of a chair.
What for?
Stand back, Bertie.
Look out, Unc, the chair's tipping. Unky, be careful. Are you all right, Unc?
Yes, I'm all right.
You should have seen yourself, Unc, like a balloon coming down.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're a real comedian. Don't worry about the chair, Mr. Gildersleeve. I can glue it back together.
The heck with the chair. Excuse me, children.
Well, what about dinner, Unky? Aren't you going to eat?
I'm not hungry. I'll go into my room. Hall mirror. There you are, Gildersleeve. Just an old tub. Balloon going down. Narcissus, you fell in the lake.
The Great Gildersleeve returns in just a moment. It's fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's why it tastes so good. It's Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Naturally, when you buy margarine, you expect it to be wholesome and nutritious. But when you buy Parquet margarine, you can expect it to be something else as well. You can expect it to be fresh, really fresh, always fresh, no matter where or when you buy. And because it's fresh, Parquet is the margarine that always tastes so good. Yes, Parquet is always fresh. It's made fresh from selected products of American farms. It's rushed fresh to your store in refrigerated trucks. It's sold fresh by your grocer. Every package of Parquet is flavor dated, and grocer stocks are regularly inspected by Kraft men. That's why Kraft can positively guarantee to you that no matter where or when you buy Parquet margarine, it will be fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. In the story of Snow White, the wicked queen had a mirror that told her anything she wanted to know. Up in his bedroom this morning, the water commissioner has a mirror that's telling him a few things.
Gildersleeve, you may as well face it. You look like a hippopotamus. A water-soaked hippopotamus. No wonder the family laughed when you couldn't chin yourself even once. And when you fell off that chair trying that trick. And that Bronco thinks he's smart. Well, I'm smart, too. I'm not so fat, either. When I pull my chest up a little, this mirror must be warped. Oh, I wonder what the family will say when I get on to breakfast. Oh, they probably won't say anything. Probably forgotten the whole thing. Sure. I'll just act as if nothing had happened. By George, I may bruise easily, but I heal fast.
Mr. Gildersleeve!
Coming, Bertie!
Morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bertie.
Good morning, Unky.
Good morning, Marjorie.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Bronco.
Hi, Unc.
Good morning, Leroy. Gildersleeve, you're in. It's all forgotten.
How's the acrobat this morning?
Oop. Acrobat? What do you mean?
Now, Leroy, you hush. Sit down, Unky.
I put a pillow on your chair for you, Unc.
I don't need it.
Your chair in the dining room's going to be all right, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm gluing the seat back on.
That's fine, Bronco.
Here's your bacon and eggs, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you, Bertie.
You ought to have a good appetite this morning, missing your dinner last night.
Oh, yes.
We're all very sorry about last night, Mr. Gildersleeve. It was my fault.
Oh, no, it wasn't, Bronco. We'll just forget the whole thing. Let bygones be bygones.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're a big man.
Thank you, Bronco. What a fine boy.
We all want to apologize, Uncle Mort. We didn't mean to. I mean, when you fall off that chair...
Oh, Marge. Cut it out. He couldn't help it.
Unc, you should have seen yourself like a balloon.
Excuse me.
Mr. Gildersleeve, ain't you going to eat your bacon and eggs?
No, thanks, Bertie.
Where you going?
If I can squeeze through the front door, I'm going to waddle downtown. That old saying, everybody loves a fat man. Well, they don't love me. And I'm not so big. Quit kidding yourself, Gildersleeve. You are, too. Well, confound it, if I can put on weight, I can take it off. Lots of people do. Those ads in the paper. Mrs. Hogtight Clune of Elbow, Indiana, loses 20 pounds in 8 days. Yeah, I'll show that family. I'll trim down. I may be a barge today, but tomorrow I'll be a speedboat. Yeah, I'll bet Peavy can help me. Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
And I want to get some reducing medicine, Peavy. For a friend of mine.
Oh?
Yeah, fine fellow. But he's a little chubby.
Well, I have a number of popular brands. Does your friend have any preference?
No, he doesn't know much about these things. Of course, neither do I.
Yeah, I can see that. Now, here's a very popular reducing product. Dr. Beagle's Golden Formula. It hounds the pounds away.
No, I don't think my friend would care for Dr. Beagle.
Now, here's a preparation that quite a few people are buying. Aunt Marion's Waistline Reducer. It's very effective. They tell of a fellow who used too much and his waistline disappeared entirely.
Oh, my goodness.
He had quite a time keeping his trousers up. Finally used his wristwatch for a belt.
Peavy, is that story true?
No, but it sells a lot of merchandise.
Well, let's get back to my friend.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve, how many pounds do you want to lose?
Oh, about 50. Peavy, I didn't say it was for me.
No, you didn't.
Oh, all right. It is for me. But it's not that I'm overweight. For my size, Peavy. I just thought I'd trim down a little for the winter.
Probably the cheapest way is to stop eating. It's very effective.
Yeah, I know, Peavy.
Now, look at the camel. When he goes a long while without eating, his humps disappear.
Peavy, I'm not a camel.
Only trying to be of service. Have you tried Judge Hooker's rowing machine?
Say, I'd forgotten about that. Rowing is awfully hard work. but I'm desperate.
You might give the judge a call.
No, I don't want to risk a call. The way I feel today, I could get stuck in that phone booth. I'll go right over to the judge's house and get started in that rowing machine.
Good luck. Don't fall overboard.
See you later, Beetle.
You're perfectly welcome to use my rowing machine, Gilda. It's here in my bedroom.
Well, let's get started, Judge. My position as head of the family is at stake. I'm going to lose some weight if I have to row this thing clear to Greenland.
There's nothing like a rowing machine, Gilda. That's how I keep my perfect 36.
All right, horse.
Every morning a brisk turn at the oars, and then I have a pick-me-up. Half a rye bun and a beaker of Kalak water.
Judge, please. I haven't eaten anything since last night.
Oh. Would you like a snack, Gilda?
No, thanks. Maybe those camels have an idea.
What was that, Gilda?
Nothing, Judge. Oh, brother, I'm weak. Help me into the boat.
Yeah, sure. There you are, Gilda. Now you're at the oars. I call my bedroom Hooker Lake.
Yeah.
250 strokes on the oars will get you across. That is from Washstand Bay to Pillow Slip Point.
All right, Judge. Let me get started.
Left oar.
What's the difference? I'm rowing.
But you can't get across the lake unless you go straight.
Oh, my goodness.
Left oar.
Judge, are you in the boat with me?
Certainly. It's a long trip. I'm going along to keep you company.
Oh, brother. Going across Hooker Lake on a rowing machine with an old goat. Water Commissioner, this time you've struck bottom. $246, $247, $248.
Left oar.
200 and left oar.
We're almost there, Gilda.
250.
Well, we made it. You rowed across Hooker Lake.
How do I look, Judge? Have I lost any weight?
Oh, I'm sure you have, Gilda. You're the picture of health.
Well, thanks for the use of your rowing machine, Judge.
But, Gilda, you're across the lake. Aren't you going to row back?
No, you can row it, Judge. The way I feel, I'll just catch the first breeze and fly back.
That you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, I'm home, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you look awful thin.
I do?
You feel all right, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I feel fine, Bertie. Never felt better, in fact. Where are the children?
Miss Margie and Mr. Bronco are upstairs. Leroy's out in the yard. You're just in time for lunch.
Lunch? No, I'm not going to eat, Bertie. I'm reducing. I'm losing weight.
But you gotta eat. Everybody's gotta eat.
Well, not me, Bertie. Call the children, and I'll sit down at the table with them. But I'm not eating.
Miss Margie! Mr. Bronco! Leroy! Lunch!
Yeah. I'll sit down here at the table where they can see me when they come in. Bertie noticed I was thinner. The children are bound to see it. Right, George Gildersleeve, when you set your mind to something, you do it.
Hello, Unky.
Hello, my dear.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Having lunch with us, I see.
Well, not exactly, Bronco.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Boy, am I hungry. Where's the food?
You children notice anything about me?
You got a spot on your necktie.
It's something bigger. I mean, don't you notice something?
Well, I don't see anything, Unky.
You look fine to me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Children, can't you see I've lost weight? I'm thinner. I haven't eaten anything. I've been exercising.
Uncle Mort, you aren't doing this because we laughed at you.
Well...
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, not because of us.
Well...
Gee, Unc, we didn't mean it.
You didn't?
Oh, Unky, we wouldn't have you change for anything. We love you just as you are.
Sure. Don't ever change, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, children, this touches me very deeply. Oh, I should have known you wouldn't. Excuse me.
What's the matter, Unky?
I can't get up. I was going out in the kitchen for a drink of water, but now I can't move. It's my own fault. Not eating since last night, rolling across Hooker Lake. My strength is gone. I can't get up.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I know why you can't get up.
Oh, huh?
I glued the seat of your chair this morning, and it wasn't dry yet.
Oh. Stuck to the chair. My new suit.
Uncle Mort, I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't, sure.
Oh, the heck with it. Go ahead and laugh. Bertie, bring on the lunch.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Tomorrow, when you shop, remember this. The margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh is Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. In states where colored margarine is sold, get yellow Parquet, already colored and ready to serve, in its wonderful new aluminum foil Flavor Saver wrap. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. In any state, in any package, Parquet tastes so good because it's always fresh. That's Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Get some tomorrow.
Hello, Peavy.
Well, you're back again, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yep. You can give me a double banana split with plenty of whipped cream, and don't be stingy with the nuts.
How's that?
Double banana split with whipped cream and nuts.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah, I'm all through trying to get thin, Peavy. A man should be what he is, not try to be something different.
That's right.
Look at you. You're a quiet little druggist. You wouldn't want to change. You wouldn't want to be a big shot. You wouldn't want to have a mansion and a yacht and run around with beautiful movie stars.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Neither would I. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Dick Crenna, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's a quick, pleasant way to make leftovers more delicious. Just add a little Kraft prepared mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Hidden flavors in boiled ham, sausage, most any meat pop right out. Every bite tastes better. Now you can get two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both kinds in your pantry. Then with every meat dish, hot or cold, just add a little mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Kraft prepared mustard.
For a half hour of spine-tingling excitement, listen next Sunday afternoon to The Falcon over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and hear the Falcon solve the case of the double nephews.
This is the Great Gildersleeve. On your marks for Groucho on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver! Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors. And for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
On Silver, on the tail of the Black Arrow. I'll Silver! Hi!
The rain had fallen steadily through the afternoon and early evening. It beat upon the trees and on the roof of the hunter's cabin that was sheltered by the trees. The heavy clouds obscured the stars and moon. Intense darkness shrouded the two horsemen who made their way toward the small shelter.
Good thing we decided to camp in that old hunter's cabin, Tonto. It'd be a bad night to spend without a shelter of some sort.
Well, we make lean-to. We do that plenty time before.
Yes, the cabin makes it unnecessary.
Well, me not like to go to cabin.
Why not?
We go there in the afternoon, leave supply.
I don't understand, Tonto. We did leave supplies there this afternoon. So all the more reason to go back there tonight.
All right.
Sometimes I can't understand you.
Well, plenty mystery past few weeks.
Oh, you mean the girl who's been writing those notes for us? She's been a lot of help. I don't know where she gets the information she passes on to us. It's all been valuable.
That's right.
You don't seem at all pleased.
Me like it better. We know who girl is. Me not like mystery.
Well, as long as she's helping a good cause, let's not hold it against her if she wants to keep her identity a secret.
You not want to know who girl is?
Of course I do, Kimosabe. Trying my level best to find out. Just because she's clever enough to keep out of sight, we're not going to be angry. Besides, what's she got to do with our going to that cabin?
By now, maybe girl been there. Maybe leave more letter.
Otto, that's just what I'm counting on. We took no pains to conceal our movements. It would be simple for the girl to learn that we were going back to the cabin tonight. If she goes there with a note...
What then?
We'll have a pretty fair idea who she is. Missouri has been hiding in the cabin all day.
Missouri?
That's right. He's been in the loft waiting for the girl to show up. I told him not to let himself be seen, to get a good look at her and find out all he could. Follow her when she left, if possible. I want to know who she is without her being aware that I know it. Well, here we are.
I knowed it was you two by the sound of your horses. Come on in, get yourselves out in that there wet.
Nothing happened, Missouri?
Not a thing. Not a doggone thing. I spent the lonesomest cussing day that I ever did spend. And it was worse after it got dark. Nothing but spiders for company.
We take horse round back.
All right, Tonto. Bring the saddlebags in. We'll unpack them.
Tonto, do it. This way, Scout.
Well, so there's no sign of her unknown friend.
No, Dad, rat at all. And now that you're here, I'm going to light the lamps and get the fire built up. I'm so doggone hungry for some hot victuals and hot coffee.
Missouri.
Huh?
Now listen to me. Did you tell anyone that you'd be here?
No, sure not.
No one?
Not a soul. I don't go around shooting my mouth off about important business like this. Why, I didn't so much as breathe a hint about our scheme to try and learn about that she-male.
What are you chuckling about?
Never seen you curious like this before.
Forget it, Missouri.
Get saddlebag. Now, Tonto, go fix horse for night.
Right.
I'll have a light going in jiffy now. The fire's all set up in the fireplace. I'll have this place warm quicker than you can say your own name. As if you ever did say it. There now.
There's some supplies here in this...
What's the matter?
Missouri, look.
Huh?
Come here. Now, you listen to me. You're about the best friend I have outside of Tonto.
What's that you got?
Listen to me. I know you tell a lot of things, and you have trouble keeping a secret. But this time, I know you can keep still, because you realize how important it is.
But what
Here's another one of those letters. I haven't told anyone about these notes, understand that?
Sure.
And if a single word about them gets out, I'll know that you're to blame.
Oh, now, pardon.
I don't want you to forget that, because if you ever tell a single soul about this, it'll be the end of my trust in you.
You can count on me. Now, what the Sam Hill is that thing? Where'd it come from? I'll take an oath that the girl wasn't here.
No, Missouri, she wasn't here. She put this on my saddlebag while I was in town. As a matter of fact, she was writing it against the saddlebag when I interrupted her.
You did?
You can see where the marks of the pencil have made little dents in the leather. She left the message unfinished. Probably I came, she saw me, and had to leave.
Now, what's that saying? Gosh, sure is pretty handwriting, ain't it? My eyes...
Quiet a minute. Most important of credentials. Highly confidential. Westbound stage. Iron box. Missouri?
My sakes alive. Don't dig so when you speak up. What's the matter?
Missouri, I've got to get an iron box off the westbound stage. It's due tonight.
Yeah, sure it is. What about it?
Just after it leaves town, it's going to be held up.
Jumpin' Juniper,
I've got to stop that stage and take an iron box off before it gets to town.
You mean? Now, look here. You ain't going to stick up the stage.
I'm going to take that iron box. Hello.
Me here.
Leave the saddles on. Bring the horses around. We're traveling.
I'm with you, then. I'm riding with you. I always says if a thing's got to be done, it's gotta. And if the law gets in the way, hang the law.
You light that fire and stay here.
Me?
We'll be back before morning.
But I want
You wanted food and coffee. Well, go fix it.
Can't I travel along with you? 3 men's better than 2 for a job like this.
Someone I can trust must stay here and watch our supplies.
Me ready now.
We've got to head for the stage trail east of town and stop the stage. See you later, Missouri.
I reckon so.
Get him up, Scout. Ho, Silver! Hoy!
Dad rat it all in thunderation. Wish I was riding with him. Well, being as I ain't, I may as well rustle myself some victuals. He says there was some eating things in the saddlebags. Guess I'll get the fire burning first. Doggone cold gets into the marrow of my bones. One. Hey, stand where you are. You're covered. Don't make no moves. Who are you? Why'd you shoot the lantern out? Come in here and keep your hands up. You hear me? I got you covered. Speak. Doggone it all, speak. Who opened the door? I hear the rain. Stand where you are. Stand still now. Don't move. I see you. I got you covered. Make a move and I'll shoot. I see you.
You fibber.
Where?
Listen to me. I'm right behind you, and I'm holding a gun on you.
I see me.
I took a big chance coming here. I had to take it. Now calm down and listen. Please do. I know you and I have the same interest. And don't turn around.
I ain't moving.
He's gone, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That was the Lone Ranger I heard riding away a minute ago.
But she...
The situation's desperate. Tell me, Missouri, in the name of goodness, tell me the truth. Has he gone to stop that stagecoach?
I ain't got a thing to say.
Wait, I didn't come here on foot after my horse fell because I like to get soaked and half frozen in this cold rain.
You don't... I mean, you didn't... You mean your horse fell?
Yes. I came here on foot.
The Lone Ranger's been trying to find you.
I know.
I'm turning and making a light. I'm going to see what you look like.
Wait, just 1 second more, Missouri. Listen to me. I had to take a risk in coming here. I felt sure that the Lone Ranger would not take advantage of the situation, that he'd respect my desire to remain unseen, as far as possible unknown. I know you'll be just as fair.
Oh, doggone it all. But why?
I left a note, that is a partly finished note. After the Lone Ranger left, I realized that I'd given the impression that he had to stop the stagecoach.
Don't tell me that ain't what you meant.
The one thing he shouldn't do is stop that stage.
Jumpin' Juniper, that's the one thing he's gonna do.
That's what I was afraid of.
So you give him a bum steer. You send him to stop the stage and likely get his head blowed off.
Missouri.
Huh?
There's no use trying to overtake him. Even if I had a good horse, there'd be no chance to catch Silver.
You're doggone well right. Now look at here. You're catching cold from being in the rain.
Never mind me.
Let me build up a fire.
No, there isn't time. Please listen.
It's
up to you and me to act quickly. I don't know how I can impress you with the importance of what has to be done.
We gotta stop the Lone Ranger from sticking up that stage.
We can't do that, Missouri. But when he comes back here, tell him that he must disguise himself and go to the hotel in town. You've got to see that he does that, understand?
Disguise himself? Go to the hotel?
As a traveling man. A salesman, perhaps. Will you do that, Missouri? That's all.
Yeah.
He's to take the iron box with him. Keep it with him.
I'll tell him.
Thank you.
Hey, now that's cold.
Missouri, please tell him not to lose faith in me, no matter what happens.
Hey, what's going to happen?
Just tell him that. For me.
I will. But I wish to goodness I could fix up a fire. I wish you'd tell me what's to happen to the Lone Ranger. Me sitting here waiting, and him out there riding in the rain, maybe to his death. I don't hear the rain. Hey, have you gone? Hey, miss? Well, doggone. Doggone, I say. She sure had a mighty sweet voice.
Later the same evening, the rain stopped, but the sky was still overcast.
Outside the town, it was dark, but with the stage due to arrive, the town was brightly lighted. Even the road was bright with the illumination that came from the many buildings.
Where's the sheriff? Where's he at? I want to see the sheriff.
It's me, the driver's yelling for. Let me through there.
Here's the sheriff. Hey, what's wrong? Help me down. Here, guard. You get down, too, and tell the sheriff what happened.
Come on inside. You, guard, stay with your stage.
Do what the law says. Sheriff, I got something to say, and you better bring a couple of deputies to hear it.
Trouble on the road?
Plenty.
Loomis, you and Pete come inside.
Watch the stage now, guard. I'll be out in a minute.
All right, Hank, what's up? Stick up. What? On a night like this? I didn't think even a highwayman would be out on a night like this. Where'd it happen?
2 miles back, and this wasn't the work of highwaymen.
It wasn't? Then who was it?
That's what I'd admire to know.
Well, go on, tell some more.
Well, I had an iron box on board. It wasn't very big, so it wasn't too heavy for one man to handle, even on horseback.
Iron, you say?
I never seen a box as strong as that one. And all the way across the country, I was wondering what could be so valuable that it was locked in a box like that.
Yeah? Well, what was?
How do I know? I didn't open it. I didn't have no key for it. I just know that I had that there box, and I was some curious about it. Well, as I said, 2 miles east of here, we was brought to a stop by a man firing a couple of shots.
Right up there. I want something you're carrying.
I reined up like I was told, and the man come close. He rode a white horse, and that was about all I could see of him. There was another man waiting a little ways back. The stranger yelled.
I want the iron box.
Well, I tossed it to him, and then he said...
That's all I want. I'm sorry to have had to stop you. You can go on now.
I was about to start. I whipped the horses. Get up, I yelled. And then the guard leaned out from the seat, raised his rifle. Well, the guard dropped that hombre. I see him spill from the horse. But that ain't the main reason I wanted to tell you about this. The other man was a redskin, an Injun.
I see. You got no idea who it was your guard shot?
Nope, and I don't know how hard he was hit. He might have been killed.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger's story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The girl of mystery didn't complete her message to the Lone Ranger. The masked man, therefore, took an iron box from the stage and was wounded in the attempt. He returned to the hunter's cabin in the woods where his friend, old Missouri, waited.
I can't travel for a while, partner. Not a chance of it. You were here till that there wound gets healed over.
Tell me some more about the girl, Missouri. What else did she say?
Well, I don't know as I should tell you. You can't do it anyhow.
You better talk, Missouri. Tonto fix wound.
Feels a lot better when you bathe it, Tonto. Well, go on, Missouri.
Well, all right then. She says that you was to fix up to look like a drummer, a salesman of some sort, and take that there ornery trouble-making hunk of iron with a lock on it and go live in a hotel in town.
I see.
But you can't do it.
Wait, Tonto. Let me stand up and see if I can move without limping.
You can. And if you could, it wouldn't matter. It could be seen that you stopped the slug. And that'd be enough to tip off the lawman that you bear some investigating in connection with that affair.
I'll manage all right, Tonto.
Tonto bandage wound now.
Dad rabbit, I'm agin it.
Missouri, you were telling me what the girl said.
I did tell you.
Is that all?
Well, she says that I should ask you to trust her.
Didn't she say why I was to go to the hotel?
Nope.
What I was to do there?
Nope.
How long I was to stay?
Nope.
Very well, then.
You ain't going, are you?
Yes, as soon as Tonto fixes a bandage. Hurry, Tonto.
A group of hard-faced men sat in a small room in the rear of the cafe. It was later the same night. A new arrival gave a significant rap on the door. The door opened.
Howdy, Neville. Howdy, boys. Glad you're all here.
We come as soon as we got word about the box being taken from the stage. No use us sticking it up then.
We hurried here figuring there'd be word as to what to do next.
You done right, gents. And I'm the one that's brought the word you mentioned.
Yeah?
What's the next move?
Getting that iron box.
That's easy enough to say.
The first thing we gotta do is locate the critter that took it.
And there, boys, is where I shine. I tell you, it pays off sometimes to have a way with girls.
You sure got that, boss.
I met a girl in the hotel. Pretty-looking girl at that.
She don't live here, then. I ain't seen a pretty girl here for months.
Oh, I don't know who this one is. I guess she's just stopping long enough to get aboard the stage. She hinted that she'd be leaving when the stage pulled out.
Get to the point.
She was just sitting there passing the time in the hotel lobby, and I got to talking to her.
What about the iron box?
Yeah, get to the point, boss. We ain't interested in your romancing.
Well, I turned the talk to the stopping of the stage and asked a lot of questions. She'd heard some about it. And it was a girl that brought up the subject of the iron box.
What did she know about it?
Maybe she's in cahoots with the ones that took it?
She know how bad hurt that man that got it was?
No. She seemed pretty much upset when she told about him being hurt. But then she dropped a remark that just about made me jump out of my chair.
Yeah?
Golly, what was that?
She saw a stranger sign up for a room in the hotel here in town.
No, is that all?
Not by a long shot, it isn't all. She said he had a package wrapped up in paper under his arm. He was acting like it was pretty heavy. She heard him speaking to the clerk and asking if there was any special kind of keys that he could borrow. No, says the clerk. So then this stranger started asking for some special kind of saw that could be used to saw the lock off a trunk.
And he didn't have no trunk?
No sign of one.
Hey, that was the critter that got our box.
Now, do you see why I was ready to jump clear out of the chair?
I sure do.
Sure enough.
How soon do we go and get this
Oh,
stranger?
now, hold on. We can't bust in the hotel and go get him. We got to watch our step real careful. We've got to handle it smart.
Yeah, we're ready.
And listen sharp to the plans I got made. I'll go over to the hotel and find this stranger.
Yes?
Good evening, mister. My name's Neville. Bart Neville.
Well, what do you want?
Well, what I got to say is sort of private. You mind if I step into your room?
Oh, of course not. Come in.
There.
What's on your mind?
I heard that you was asking for a key to open a special sort of box.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, I heard it. Never mind where.
Did someone tell you that?
Maybe. Where is the box?
Oh, right there on the table.
Uh-huh. Good enough. Now, haste your hands.
Oh, hold on. Don't shoot. What's the matter? What have I done?
You're the critter that took that box off the stage.
Who says so?
I say so. Well, you must be loco to think you could stay right here in town and get away with it.
But wait,
You don't look like you had the nerve to do that.
Please, put that gun down. You make me nervous.
I won't shoot if you do what you're told. And I'll take this.
You're stealing that box. Leave it alone.
Turn toward the window.
That box isn't yours. You can see the address on it. Why, it's for a man in San Francisco.
No, is it really? Well, I'm the one that's supposed to get it. The gent in Frisco doesn't exist, you savvy? Now go out that window ahead of me and don't try any tricks.
You say the man in Frisco doesn't exist?
Never mind any more questions. Out that window now and be quick.
Yes, sir.
Acting meek as the character he portrayed would under the circumstances, the Lone Ranger obeyed Neville and climbed out the window. He acted as if he were afraid he might be shot at any moment.
Now walk straight ahead and keep your hands up.
Tell me one thing, won't you?
Well...
Did you learn that I was looking for a key to that box from a girl?
What?
Did a girl tell you I wanted a key to open the box?
Maybe so. What about it?
I wondered who she was, what she was like.
I haven't even said it was a girl.
There's another thing. You said the box was to a fake name in San Francisco. The box you wanted. How did you plan to get it?
None of your business.
Were you going to rob the stage to get it?
You're thinking too much, mister. That isn't healthy.
But if that was the way you were to get it, the one who sent it must have known your plans. Maybe you didn't want anyone to know that something was being sent you from Washington in a box addressed to the West Coast.
I said not to think so much. It isn't healthy. Maybe you can get some answers to them questions when we get where we're going. Maybe you'll be able to give us some information. We got ways of persuading a man like you to talk.
The Lone Ranger was careful to walk without a limp in spite of his wound. Soon he found himself in a small house where a couple of men were waiting. Other men entered behind him.
Well, here he is, boys. There's the iron box.
Great work, Neville.
Oh, so that's your name.
Won't do you any good to have found it out.
Anyone know that you brought him here?
We slipped right out the window without a soul being the wiser. I'm most ashamed to take advantage of anyone that's as meek as this drummer is.
Well, let's find out some more about him, boss.
I aim to. You, mister. Why did you want that there box?
Well, that's my business.
Who told you to get it?
No one said a word to me about
That
it.
isn't so.
But it is.
Boys, I haven't searched him yet. I didn't want to get close enough so that he could grab my gun. See if he's armed, but it isn't likely.
Just a minute, please, Mr. Neville.
Yeah?
Maybe there's some mistake. Why don't you open that box and make sure it's the one you want? There might be two such boxes.
It isn't likely.
Well, you just came to my room, saw the box, and jumped to conclusions, you know. As soon as you saw the iron box, you thought it was the one you wanted. And you assumed that I was the one who took it from the stage. Now, there might be a mistake.
I just can't figure you out. Sometimes I think you're scared half out of your wits, and other times I wonder if you know enough to be scared. Keep guns on him, boys. I'll have a look inside the box.
Right. All right. The Lone Ranger's mind was racing. He wasn't sure what the mysterious box might hold, but he knew that he had to be ready to act fast within the next few seconds.
There. Yeah. This is our stuff, all right.
Cash money. I thought it was about time we got paid off.
Well, folding money, though. I hope we be paid off in gold.
Gold's too heavy to send.
You men seem to be in the employ of someone in Washington.
Smart, aren't you? Here's the plans for the next month, boys.
Good.
That's what I want.
Watch out! You! Grab him! Get back there!
Oh, he's lighting those guns!
No, you don't! Oh, my hand!
The Lone Ranger snatched the paper, threw hard blows right and left, then leaped back, snatching a gun from beneath his coat. Taken by surprise, Neville and his men were off balance. Two sprawled on the floor before the others started to close in.
Rush him! Get that gun!
This way! Here, boys! Great work, Tonto!
After him, men! After him!
Silver! Get him! Get him!
He got away. He's got a horse.
Yeah, there was an Indian that come for him.
We gotta get him. He called that horse Silver.
You fool, Neville. He was took incomplete. That mustache was faked. That man wasn't no salesman.
You shut up.
He was a Lone Ranger.
He's got that paper from Washington. We gotta get it back. Come on, we'll follow that man.
Stand where you are.
The sheriff.
Come on, boys. See if we were told right or wrong.
What do you want here?
We heard some shooting. What was it?
Well,
There's the iron box.
Now, hold on, Sheriff.
We had word we'd find the stage robbers here with the box they stole. Keep your hands up, you crooks.
We didn't steal it.
And how'd it get here? Full of cash, huh? Well, and marked for a man in Frisco. This is the box, all right. I reckon it's all the evidence we need. The girl was right.
We didn't rob the stage.
Then how'd that box get here? Maybe you took it from the man who got it from the stage. In any case, you're thieves.
Well, we didn't. That is... Now, look, Sheriff, he got away.
If someone got away, he was in cahoots with you, maybe. And that still makes you men guilty. Now get going. It's jail for yours.
Steady, Silver, steady.
Well, we can stop here, Tonto. We're not being followed.
You get paper from Iron Box?
I got it, Kimosabe. I see now why the girl was so concerned. She wanted us to wait until Neville and his men robbed the stage. Then they would have been sent to jail.
That's right.
Then when we interfered with the robbery by getting the box off the stage, she fixed it so the crooks would rob me. In any case, the crooks are in jail, and we have the instructions from Washington to Neville. Neville was one of the Black Arrow.
We know who sent plans from Washington?
No, the girl's going to be disappointed. We still don't know the head man in Washington. But Tonto, with the help of that girl, we'll find him sooner or later. Then we'll smash the Black Arrow.
Maybe better we move back from stream of water.
River's mighty high tonight.
And river get higher, too. Plenty rain make it rise.
Regular torrent, Tonto, did you hear that?
Someone in water.
Tonto, it's a girl.
Oh, Silver! Hi!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is entitled Smashing the Restaurant Racket. There has sprung up in York City an organization called the Cosmopolitan Restaurant Owners Association. Its ostensible purpose is to protect restaurant owners and cafeteria owners from outlaw sit-down strikes. Its real purpose is to extract money from restaurant owners to line the pockets of a few politicians, racketeers, and dishonest union leaders. As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, who is really the famous Blue Beetle, is discussing the racket with his friend and confidant, Dr. Franz, the chemist, in his laboratory back of the little apothecary shop.
You know, Doc, no racket could ever become strongly organized if businessmen weren't so easily intimidated by thugs and strong-arm men.
You're right, Danny. But then the Blue Beetle would be out of a job.
There'll always be crime and criminals for the Blue Beetle to track down.
Yes, unfortunately. Where are you going now, Danny?
Down to headquarters to meet Manigan. He and I are doing a little pavement pounding today.
That doesn't mean a demotion, does it?
No. Mike complained to the chief that he was getting fat from riding around in the patrol car so much. So the chief told Mike to try a little footwork for a while. I said I'd take a trick with him.
Well, I'll bet you two will be into some new case before long.
No doubt. Well, so long, Doc. I'll see you later.
Well, I see Stacy's cafeteria is still being picketed.
Yes. Does he use non-union help?
Not that I know of. His head counterman belongs to Local 65. He's a friend of mine.
I'm going to question that picket. Hey, buddy. Doesn't Stacy hire union employees?
Yeah, but Local 56 don't recognize their local.
Well, what's the matter with their local?
Nothing, I guess, but our president says we got to get our men in Stacy's or else.
Aren't both locals recognized by the AFL or the CIO?
I don't know. All I know is I get $3 a day to walk up and down in front of Stacy's with the sign and say, don't patronize Stacy's cafeteria.
Is Stacy a member of the Cosmopolitan Restaurant Owners Association?
Huh?
You heard me.
Listen, officer, I ain't supposed to know nothing about that. I got a family to support, and I need my job.
You're an accessory to a crime. You know that, don't you?
Well, what do you mean?
He means this Cosmopolitan Association is a crooked racket, and you're aiding them.
Listen, officer, there's a lot of us ain't in favor of some of the things that's done, but we ain't arguing with our bread and butter.
All right, give it to him, boys.
Hey, you guys, what do you think you're doing?
Shut up, copper, I'll let you have it. Says who? Come on, Mike, let's round them up. There goes another one.
Yeah, and here's a sock in the nose for the leader. I got him.
Yeah? Well, how do you like this? Oh! Drop that gun or I'll break your arm.
Hold him, Danny. You almost got me. I'll take care of the others. I missed him, begorra. Well, we got their leader anyhow, Danny.
Yes, I've got him handcuffed.
Yeah, you think you're smart, you coppers. Well, take me in and see how quick I can get out.
Take him in, Manigan. I'm going to talk to Stacy.
Okay, Danny. I'll see you at headquarters. Come on, Mug, or I'll fingerprint you with me 4 knuckles.
Well, officer, you arrived rather late. The damage has been done.
Yes, Mr. Stacy, the damage has been done. It was done when the first restaurant owner signed up as a member of the CROA.
I don't know what you mean.
You're not a member of the Cosmopolitan Restaurant Owners Association, are you?
No, and I won't join. He can't make me.
Who's he?
Who, what? Oh, never mind. I'm not talking.
Well, I admire your courage in refusing to join that crooked association, but you should carry your courage further and tell the DA what you know.
Yes, and have my home bombed. Maybe my wife and children killed.
But the law will protect you.
Yeah. It protected me today, didn't it? Look there. Look at my restaurant.
Few windows broken, some customers upset, yes. But we captured the leader of the thugs. He's on his way down to headquarters now.
And he'll be out on bail as quick as he gets there. You mark my words.
That may be true. But we're going to smash this racket eventually. So why don't you and some of the other restaurant owners tell who's behind this racket?
Not me, brother. Why don't you try to get into one of the workers' union meetings? Not all of the rank and file are loyal to their crooked leaders. You might learn a lot about how the racket works.
Say, that's a great idea. I'll do it. Thanks for the suggestion.
Don't thank me. You get some of the higher-ups, the politicians on the run. Then we'll talk, but not before. This may be a free country, but too many of the wrong kind of people are free.
Look, Garrett, I'm taking a big chance letting you use my brother's union card to get in here tonight. It's lucky he just joined. Nobody knows him.
I understand.
Now, don't say nothing. Just sit still and listen or you'll get in Dutch.
All right.
All right. The meeting will come to order. The treasurer will read his report.
Hey, there's a spy down here. He's a copper.
Spy?
He pinched me today.
Hey, you better beat it quick.
Not me,
Come on,
I'll...
hey, you'll get me in trouble. Come on, this way. Make it snappy before it's too late.
There he goes.
Come
on, let's clean up the crooks in this union.
Well, Danny, you had a narrow escape from personal injury this evening.
Yes, I couldn't very well have fought that whole hall full of men, although some of them might have helped me.
Yes, but if they'd found a false union card on you, it would have gone hard with the brother of that picket whose card you used.
Yes, it would.
Where are you off to now in your Blue Beetle armor and mask?
I'm paying a midnight visit to the headquarters of the Cosmopolitan Restaurant Owners Association.
What do you expect to find?
The Blue Beetle may be able to do what the DA can't do. Pick up enough evidence to smash the restaurant racket.
Now, look, Stacy. Why don't you get wise and join our association? It'll only cost you $1,000 every 6 months, and all your troubles will be over. No more strikes, no more picketing, no wrecking crews calling on you. You'll get protection. We'll see to it. Am I right, boys?
Sure, that's right.
Well, what do you say, Stacy?
I say no. Both Locals 56 and 65 are supposed to be fighting for jurisdiction in the restaurant business. Yet you're united in running the Cosmopolitan Protective Association. It's a racket pure and simple.
All right, Stacy, if that's your answer. But your family's going to be awful sorry you refused to safeguard their welfare. Okay, Lasker, open the door and let Mr. Stacy walk out into a lot of trouble. Hey,
that's right, the Blue Beetle.
Hey, what brings you here, Blue Beetle? I thought you only chased crooks and criminals. This is a meeting of respectable businessmen.
I see one respectable businessman who can't be bluffed or frightened, but the rest of you are crooks.
Oh, yeah? Well, Mr. Blue Beetle, you or the DA can't prove that, so you'd better bow out.
Yes? Yes, Chief. Okay, right away, Chief. Okay. Well, that's a big boss, Spike.
Yeah?
He wants to see you in his private office right away.
Okay, Lasker. Sorry, Mr. Blue Beetle, but you'll have to excuse me. Private business.
Stay where you are, all of you, or I'll blast you with my magic ray.
All right, Blue Beetle. Now what?
I've always wanted to meet the big boss, as you call him, and now's my chance.
Okay, Mr. Wise Guy. Right in that room there. But watch your step. The big boss don't see people except by appointment. He'll be awful sore.
The Blue Beetle never makes appointments in advance.
Look out, Blue Beetle. It's a trap.
Yeah, good work, Lasker. Now bolt it and move this desk over in front of the door.
Sure.
Hey, some of you others there. Help Lasker move the desk. Put some chairs on top of it. You'd better beat it, Stacy. You better not be a witness to what's going to happen.
Here, out this way, Stacy. And keep your mouth shut or you'll get some of the same. Okay, Spanky's gone. What's next?
Bring some of those newspapers and pile them under the desk here and set fire to them.
Hey, but this whole building will burn. It'll go up in flames like a haystack.
Sure, and the Blue Beetle with it.
Okay. There you are, Spike.
And here she goes. That's got it. Now, Mr. Blue Beetle, slide out of that one. You'll find the weather rather warm for July in that cloakroom. Come on, boys. Let's get going. We'll have to go out through the secret passage. The cops might blame us for this fire.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle? Will he be able to force his way out of his fiery prison before it is too late? Or will he perish in the flames before he can smash the restaurant racket? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents the Mel Blanc Show. Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Dee Benaderet, Leora Thatcher, Zookie, and Victor Miller and his orchestra. You've heard Mel Blanc as the happy postman.
Hello, Mrs. Burns. Here's your mail. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
You've heard him as the famous train caller.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
You've heard him as the lovable character Zookie.
Well, in the fix-it shop, I'm the president. I'm the vice president. I'm the treasurer. I sweep out the place.
You've heard him as the famous Warner Brothers cartoon character Bugs Bunny.
What's up, guys?
Now hear him as the star in his own show.
Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it.
Say, folks, does your vacuum cleaner Vic when it should vac? Does your clock tock when it should tick? Well, why not bring them to Mel Blanc, who can make anything work, except his Uncle Rupert? We find Mel on the phone.
Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it. Recharge your storage battery? Oh, the battery in your hothouse for the plants. Oh, I won't forget. I'm making a note of it right now. Put amps in plants. Goodbye.
Say, nephew, I hope you haven't forgotten we're all going to the county fair tomorrow.
Gosh, no, Uncle Rupert.
Why, Zookie here is starting to dress up for it already.
Zookie, where did you get that high, stiff collar? It's 8 inches high if it's an inch.
Yes, my lad. It can't possibly be comfortable.
Oh, it's comfortable, all right. You see, it doesn't bother me a bit. But every time I hiccup, my head disappears.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
Look, Uncle, here comes Betty. Take Zookie in the back of the shop and get that thing off his neck, huh?
Yes, come on, Zookie, come on.
Hello, Betty.
Oh, Mel, I'm so excited about the county fair tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah. Gee, I hope we have as much fun as we did last year. Hey, remember the Tunnel of Love?
Uh-huh.
Betty, this time let's get seats together.
silly. But, Mel, tomorrow I think I may have a surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yes, what would you say if I won the cake baking contest at the fair?
Well, honey, I'd say, gosh.
Oh, I'm sure I can win. I'm using Mother's prize-winning recipe. I want to show you what a good cook I am. You know, I think sometimes girls pay too much attention to their looks. After all, men prefer girls who can cook, too.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard fellas say, boy, has she got a shape. But I never heard them say, boy, has she got recipes.
Well, just the same, Mr. Blank. You will be getting a good cook when we're married. If we're ever married.
Oh, gosh, honey, I want us to get married soon. Go ahead, you just name the day.
Nell, we have named the day 4 times already.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Now if we could only decide on the year.
Oh, honestly, darling, you should become more serious about your business. Now, remember, now be businesslike.
All right. Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it. Who? Oh, the Y. Oh, it's the Y, honey. Hello? Yeah? Do I know how to get to the Y? Sure. I was there last week with a friend, and we had a swim and a rub-down together. Wait. Look. Hey, please, I only meant...
What's the matter, darling?
It's the YWCA.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be right over. Thank you. Goodbye.
What a businessman. What they want?
Oh, they want me to fix an oven. I'll go over and land all their fix-it business. Just for you.
That's the way I like to hear you talk.
I'll go down there and really sell myself. They won't be able to say no to me about anything.
Remember, darling, it's the YWCA.
Huh? Oh, well, almost anything.
Now, ladies of the cooking class, that'll be all for now. You've baked some lovely cakes today. And remember, the one I think is best is going to represent the YWCA at the county fair tomorrow. Well, come back later, girls, and I'll announce the winner.
I beg your pardon, ma'am.
Goodness, a man!
Thank you. I'm Mel Blanc.
What can I do for you, young man? I'm Stanhope, the cooking teacher.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Stanhope?
Miss Stanhope.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Well, if you'll show me the oven, I'll get right to work. I told the secretary I'd start right in.
This is odd. Very odd.
Oh, I do a lot of odd jobs.
I must take this up with the membership committee. Well, there's your stove right there.
Thanks.
And you'll find all the ingredients for baking a cake.
Me? Bake a cake?
Please, you were late to start with, so get to your pots and pans. But, young man, the secretary sent you here, didn't she?
Yeah, but...
Well, very well, then, start baking. I'll be back later to see how it turns out. Extremely odd. Unheard of.
Hey, just a minute, Gosh, what does she want me to do? Bake a cake to prove I can fix an oven? What a silly way to run a place. Boy, am I glad I joined the YMCA. What do I know about cooking? Well, here goes. For you, Betty. Gosh, I'm following the recipe on this box, but I'm not getting anywhere. It says break 6 eggs, beat till stiff. That's silly. Some people get stiff quicker than others. Now add a level teaspoon of vanilla. Whoever heard of a level teaspoon? The stuff would roll off. Now, before putting in cake, stand near open window and cool off. Cool off? I don't even feel warm. Oh, this is silly. This batter won't even stick together. Hey, wait a minute. Nobody's going to eat this cake. I know what'll make it stand up. Yes, sir, I'll mix in a little putty.
Ladies, come here to Mr. Blank's stove. This marble cake is a work of art. Why, it looks just as though it was marbled out of clay. However did you do it?
Oh, I just stuck a few things together. Now do I get the job?
You certainly do.
Swell.
Even though it's a bitter blow to all of us girls, a man is going to represent the YWCA at the county fair. You and your beautiful cake.
Oh, thanks. Betty'll be... What?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, but you can't. You don't know what I put into it.
Now, your recipe is your own precious secret.
Oh, this is silly. I don't know how to cook.
No false modesty, Mr. Blaine.
But I tell you,
Not a word now. I'll see you at the fair.
Oh, gosh. I hate to think what'll happen if Betty hears about this. I started out to be a serious, dignified businessman. And now I'm a male Prudence penny. A penny that feels just like 2 cents.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
When two's company, take it from me, a breath of trouble is very NG. Yes, indeed, that little breath of trouble, I mean unpleasing breath, may ruin your romance, even jeopardize your job. Yet anyone can be the victim of unpleasing breath, even you. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, when it comes to getting into trouble, Mel takes the cake. In this case, the beautiful cake he made with the aid of a little putty. We find Uncle Rupert trying to understand just what happened to Mel.
Let me get this straight, Melvin. Your cake is going to represent the YWCA at the fair? But I tell you, Uncle Rupert, I was an innocent dupe. Dupe? That's a strange pronunciation. Oh, I tried to explain to Miss Stanhope, but she wouldn't listen. You should have made her listen, my lad. You could have done it. You've got something on the ball. Yeah, I've got something on the ball. A great big number 8. Ah, look. Here comes Mrs. Longnecker down the street. My beloved Clara. So what? So everything, my lad. Don't you know she's the honorary judge at the cake contest tomorrow? She is? I'll just explain this culinary comedy of errors, and she'll make sure your name isn't even mentioned. You know, I can mold Clara like putty in my hand. What's the matter? What's the matter? Putty, don't ever mention that word. Ah, Clara, my dear, it's good to see you. You're as radiant as...
Rupert, you're getting fat.
I think I carry my weight rather well, my dear.
You don't carry it, you drag it.
How are you feeling today, Mrs. Longnecker?
Oh, I'm so weary, Melvin. I spent the whole day trying to find a suitable safe deposit box for my money. And would you believe it, in this whole town, there was only one that would do.
Well, that's good.
But I can't use it.
Why not?
There's a family living in it now.
Oh.
Oh, money, money, money. My millions cause me nothing but misery.
I'd be glad to share your misery, my dear.
Please, Rupert, none of your nincompoopity.
Nincompoopity. Well, excuse me, Mrs. Longnecker. I've got something to do. Oh, Uncle, don't forget to ask, you-know-what.
What? What, Rupert?
Well, my dear, tomorrow at the fair, when you're judging the cakes, if you happen to come across one with Melvin's name on it...
Melvin baked a cake.
Well, it's a long story, but would you...
Would I? Oh, you want me to see that Melvin's cake wins. You want me to open my big, generous heart and say yes.
On the contrary, my dear, I want you to open your big, generous mouth and say no. What I meant was...
You're positively insulting. Good day.
Hey, how'd you make out, Uncle Rupert? Is she going to do anything about my cake? I'm afraid not, nephew. Oh, but you said... Well, for all you know, Betty might be glad to know that you're a good cook. Oh, I'm a good cook, all right. A wonderful cook. I'm the only one in the world who can bake a cake and cook his own goose at the same time. Betty... What would happen, well, just suppose, for instance, a man won the cake contest today.
A man? Oh, don't be ridiculous, darling. No man would enter a cake contest at the fair.
Oh, he wouldn't, huh?
What's the matter with you, darling? You seem so nervous.
Look, honey, I know I make a lot of mistakes, but I keep trying to improve myself because I love you.
I know.
Oh, Melvin, may I see you a moment?
Oh, pardon me, Betty. I'll see what Uncle Rupert wants.
Nephew, your worries are over. Your old uncle is going to take care of that confounded cake.
Look, it's almost time for the contest. Do anything.
Have you seen Zookie around?
No, but there's Dr. Crab, the dog doctor. Maybe he has. I'll see you later.
Dr. Crab, that dried-up dog doctor. Oh, well. Oh, Christopher, have you seen Zookie?
Zookie? No, Rupert, I haven't.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. Just got a catch in my throat. Could I have a pan of water?
Christopher, you're even getting to sound like a dog.
Oh, thank you, Rupert. No, I don't feel so good today. Would you see if my nose is cold?
Oh, you're okay. Surprising that you managed to tear yourself away from those dogs.
Yeah, I love my dogs. Man's best friend. You know, sometimes it takes me hours just to give them dinner.
What do? Feed them one by one?
Yep. To each his bone. Well, sometimes...
Look, Christopher, I'm in a hurry. I've got to find Zookie.
You know, they're judging the livestock here today. My cow could have been the best cow in the show, but there was a blot on her record.
Your cow had a blot on her record?
Yeah. Those milk people once fired her for being discontented.
Please, go away. Go away.
All right, Rupert. But remember, a cow has the kind of shape that gives us many laughs. Her thighs are bad, her ankles worse. But she sure has pretty calves. Bye.
Zookie, I thought I'd never find you.
Yeah, I'm sure glad you did. I was lost.
Now listen carefully. Mel is in trouble. One of us has to sneak into that tent where the cakes are.
Yeah.
One of us has to eat up Mel's cake, every last crumb of it.
Yeah.
One of us has to take the chance of being caught and thrown out.
No.
But Zookie, it's for Mel.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? Yes, some marble cake. Very tasty. I think I just swallowed one of the marbles. This just hits the spot. I wish it didn't hit so hard.
Zookie!
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Longnecker.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you're eating Melvin's cake.
Okay. I won't tell you.
Put that cake down.
I am, as fast as I can.
Oh, do you know what you've done? That was the YWCA entry in the contest. I'm going to take you to the fair officials at once. I'm going to take you there if I have to carry you.
Well, I'm all through. Gosh. I'll have to be carried.
It'll just be a minute now, dear, before Mrs. Longnecker announces the winner.
Yeah.
Oh, darling, I've got a hunch I'm going to win. Mel, aren't you glad I'm a good cook? After we're married, you'll be well fed.
Yeah. My dad used to say, just get married, son, and you'll soon get fed up.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean... Oh, there's Mrs. Longnecker now.
Ladies and gentlemen, there were 2 cakes tied for first place in the contest. One made by Betty Colby.
Darling, my cake.
the other representing the YWCA.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, the YWCA cake was destroyed completely.
Hooray!
Mr. Blank, please. But just because that cake was destroyed, it made up my mind. A young man passing by could not resist it. He ate every last crumb of it. Yes, that's what this boy Zuki did.
Zuki, oh.
Obviously, a lovable American boy is a better judge of cake than I am, and so I award the Domestic Science Cup to Mel Blanc.
Mel! Mel, what does this mean?
I've got to go.
Where are you going, Mel?
I think I smell my fudge burning.
Blank, come out from under that counter.
Oh, I was just looking for Zuki.
Well, you won't find him there.
Oh, but you don't understand. I'm worried about him. Anything might have happened to him, Betty.
Why don't you worry about what happened to me? I was never so embarrassed.
Oh, I know, honey. Gosh, I'm sorry.
That catty Muriel Graves wanted to know if I still loved you, even with your dishpan hands.
Oh.
And Mr. Thurston, president of your lodge, stopped me and...
Yeah, I know. He's going to transfer me to the ladies' auxiliary.
Well, here's the cup you won, with your own little hands. Well, go on, read the inscription.
Well, okay. Oh, no.
Go on, read it. Go on.
To the kitchen queen, who's sure to make some man an ideal wife.
And I have to be engaged to Miss Kitchen Queen of 1946.
Oh, gee.
And you were going down to the YWCA to get their business.
I got the business. Well, won't you let me explain? I went to the YWCA to fix an oven, but Miss Stanhope made me bake a cake. The only reason my cake looked like anything at all is because I put putty in it to make it stand up.
You... Oh, now, putty. Oh, darling.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Zuki ate it. For all I know, the poor kid may be in the hospital right now.
Oh, no wonder you were so worried about Zuki.
Hey, did somebody call me?
Oh, Zuki, are you all right?
Hey, maybe we ought to call a doctor, huh?
Oh, yeah, Zuki, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel fine. I feel great. I was singing all the way home.
Singing?
Yeah, it's the cement mixer, putty putty.
We'll be back in a minute for a Zukiism. What's a Zukiism? Well, wait and see.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Young man, have you wondered why opportunity stays away from your door? Perhaps a little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, has caught up with you. It's best to be on your guard. So do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, Zuki, we had quite a mix-up at the fair today. I'd like to feel you profited by it.
Yes, my lad. It should have taught you what people should do to stay out of trouble. What should they do?
Well, to stay out of trouble, huh? Yeah. Well, people should look before they people should mind their P's and Q's. People should let them eat cake.
This is Scott Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath of sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at the same time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Halo lets hair sparkle with natural brilliance. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather to quickly carry away loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr. and was produced and directed by Joe Rhine. Ladies, here are some hard facts about soap, about all kinds of soap. Laundry, bath, flakes, toilet soap, all the precious stuff that lathers and cleans. You're not getting nearly as much soap as you need because the soap makers aren't getting nearly as much fat as they require. It's due to the worldwide shortage of fats and oils. One terrible cause of this shortage is the famine in so many parts of the world. So we cannot expect any great increase in the imports of fats and oils for a long time. It means we have to make up the shortage ourselves. If you want to see products like soap, nylons, and the other badly needed articles in more plentiful supply, do help supply the fats needed to make them. Save and sell every ounce of used kitchen fat. Your grocer will pay you 4 cents a pound. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe. Saturday night chimes on NBC mean a full hour of fun with Dennis Day and Judy Canova. Dennis always appears perplexed and bewildered. But one thing that doesn't perplex him is how to make a popular ballad come to life in his thrilling tenor voice. And there's music also on the Judy Canova Show, plus comedy in the mischievous Canova manner. That's Judy Canova and Dennis Day, tomorrow night over most NBC stations.
My boss is the smartest and the stubbornest, the fattest and the laziest, the cleverest and the craziest, the most extravagant detective in the world, Nero Wolfe.
It's the transcribed adventure of The Case of the Careworn Cuff, with that brilliant, eccentric private detective, orchid fancier, and gargantuan gourmet, Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. The place is Nero Wolfe's office. At the moment, the world's greatest motionless detective is sitting in the chair which was built especially to support his 300 pounds. His eyes are closed, and he's making sounds through his nose.
Archie. Archie. Archie!
Yes, Mr. Wolfe, what is it?
The phone, if you please, Mr. Goodwin.
Well, it's on your desk, only 8 3/4 inches from your left elbow. All you have to do is lean forward.
Found it, Archie. What do you think I am, an athlete?
Hello. No, wrong number, mister. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wolfe, if that old phone awakened you.
Wrong number, and I was not asleep. I was merely concentrating.
On what? We're out of work. There's nothing to concentrate on.
May have escaped your errant attention, Archie. But there are other subjects for thought besides murder.
Mm-hmm. Sure, blondes.
And blondes.
You're right at that. Brunettes.
Phooey.
That's not a nice thing to say about any girl, even if she does happen to be a brunette.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Go away. You annoy me.
Suppose I did. Who'd get your beer for you?
Fritz.
Tonight happens to be Fritz's night off. However, you can always get your beer for yourself.
Don't be an idiot.
There are exactly 23 steps between here and the kitchen.
As you very well know, I abominate strenuous physical activity.
23 steps times 2 is 46. You could walk very slow.
Nonsense. Now that you mention it, I happen to be mildly thirsty, Archie. Would you...
Now that I mention it, you'd better let the beer go for tonight.
Why?
Our stock is running low.
You being careless?
I've been careful, because something else is also running low.
What?
Money?
Fiddlesticks, there's plenty in the bank.
Sure, but very little of it is yours. Mr. Wolfe, do you remember that batch of orchids you bought last week?
Of course I do. Magnificent and very rare specimen.
I got a magnificent bill for him this morning, too.
It was large?
It was large.
Confound it, Archie. I shall have to do some work.
You turned down half a dozen cases in the last few weeks.
One of them may still require me.
Most of them hired other detectives. However, there is a Mr. Wenceslas who might still be in need.
His problem is what?
As I remember, he's being followed by midgets. He wanted you to do something about it. Not that he minded the midgets so much. It was the elephants they were riding.
The man needs a psychiatrist, not a detective. Anyone else?
I can check my files, but I don't think... Ha-ha! Saved by the bell.
Another cliche like that, and I shall...
Answer the phone yourself?
Assassinate. You see what it is.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mr. Wolfe is in. Yes, he'll be in. He always is. What? But... That was a Mr. Charles Porter. He was in a hurry. He's on his way over right now. Should be here in 10 minutes.
Prospective client, I trust?
$1,000 worth of prospective client.
Splendid, Archie, my beer.
Okay, but, look, I'm not sure you're going to accept his offer.
Indeed? What does he want me to do for his paltry fee?
That's the point. If I heard him right, he wants you to do nothing.
The door, Archie.
Yes, sir. I hear it. Mr. Porter?
Naturally, I'm Charles Porter. Who else would I be?
It's a large field. Never mind. Come on in. I'm Archie Goodwin.
Where is Wolfe?
Mr. Wolfe is in here. Mr. Wolfe, this is Mr. Porter.
Good evening.
Fat, aren't you?
It's moderately noticeable. Archie, a chair for Mr. Porter.
Don't bother. I'm too impatient to sit. When I've business to take care of, I take care of it quickly.
Very well.
Send him out of the room.
Mr. Goodwin, nonsense. He's my assistant. He remains.
I don't like it.
Archie, show Mr. Porter out.
Now, wait. There's no need to get temperamental. Perhaps I'm a little abrupt.
Rude.
I'm a worried man.
And impatient. You're wasting time, Mr. Porter.
I suppose I am. The reason I came to you... Young man, what are you doing with that notebook?
Getting ready to make marks in it.
But... Oh, never mind. Mr. Wolfe, you have a client named Dorothy Spencer.
Have I?
There's no need to be coy about it. I happen to know.
Then you know.
I want you to drop her.
Drop her?
Refuse to handle her case. Close the books on her. You know what I mean.
Why should I?
The girl has no money. I have.
It doesn't answer my question.
Perhaps this will.
Appear to be a small package of dollar bills.
It happens to be $1,000.
Archie, will you?
I will. It is $1,000.
Thank you. Mr. Porter.
Yes?
You're paying me $1,000 in order that I refuse to act for Miss Spencer. Nothing more.
That's right.
What does she suspect you of?
I said nothing about... Well, that is... You must know that as well as I do.
Possibly. Nevertheless, what does she suspect you of?
Being a blackmailer.
Whereas your occupation really is?
I'm a musician. Pianist. I'm appearing nightly at the Windsor Hotel.
Archie, have you made out a receipt for Mr. Porter?
Yep.
Give it to him and show him to the door.
Okay. Mr. Porter?
Mr. Wolfe, I want your assurance that the entire affair is definitely finished.
My association with Miss Spencer, you mean? You have my assurance that it is. You will forgive a classical illusion. The carver.
Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Wolfe, I have a secret about Mr. Porter. He smells.
Some perfume or other. More important, his right coat cuff is more worn than his left cuff. And a carver happens to be a musical term meaning start again from the beginning.
Oh? Porter thought it meant finished.
Therefore, Mr. Porter is a liar. His ignorance of common musical term indicates that he's not a musician. The worn right coat cuff, that he is an office worker.
That's kind of leaping to a deduction. But even if Porter's a liar, Mr. Wolfe, there is something else. He paid you $1,000 to drop a client named Dorothy Spencer. Mr. Wolfe, you never had a client with that name. Well, that's that. Dorothy Spencer is not in. Anyway, she's not answering her phone. Mr. Wolfe, I said...
I know what you said.
That a comment?
I'm worried. Mr. Porter may have assumed erroneously that Dorothy Spencer had employed or was intending to employ me. That does not explain why he lied about his occupation.
Maybe he didn't lie. After all, your deductions could be wrong.
Phooey.
Okay. Take care of that right now. I'm phoning her. Hello, Windsor Hotel? Get me the manager's office. Thanks. Could you tell me if a Charles Porter plays the piano at... Uh-huh. She sounds blonde. I see. Thanks a lot. What do you do after work? Oh, so long. She goes home and beats her husband.
About Porter, Archie.
Bad news. He does play the piano at the Windsor in the move room. So where does that leave your deductions?
Untouched, of course. Let me think. Yes, naturally.
Naturally what?
I came to the conclusion that Mr. Porter was an office worker. We have just discovered that Mr. Porter is not an office worker, therefore...
You were wrong.
I am never wrong. Therefore, the man who was here is not Charles Porter.
Mr. Wolfe, do you think a man of your weight should climb out on a limb like that?
Fiddlesticks. Look up Porter in the phone book and call him.
Okay. Take a second. Archie, the phone company's best friend. Yep, here he is. What do I ask him?
There'll be no need to ask Mr. Porter anything. Just phone.
You're the boss. Yeah. I have to say something to the guy. Hello. I'd like to speak to Charles Porter. So would you. Who's... Oh, Stebbins, huh? Yeah, that's right, Archie. Oh. No, don't bother why I called. It's a coincidence. Goodbye. You know who that was?
No.
That was Sergeant Stebbins, Sergeant Pearlie Stebbins. I might add, as though you didn't know, that Stebbins happens to be a sergeant in homicide.
Indeed.
You expected this.
I still don't know what your conversation was about.
It was about Charles Porter, who maybe was a liar, but who isn't going to tell any more lies on account of he was just shot to death.
Well, if it ain't Archie Goodwin. Come in, Goodwin.
Thank you, Sergeant Stebbins.
I've been expecting you.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say that, Pearlie.
Why did you phone Porter?
His right coat cuff was more worn out than his left.
So for that, you had to kill him?
No, actually, I killed him because he didn't know his da capo. Hey.
Yeah, hey. He don't look good anymore, huh? Guys who stop bullets with their face never look good.
Burley, you've been robbed.
I did.
That corpse is not Porter.
Now, relax, Goodwin, relax. His fingerprints were on file, and they check. His girlfriend says he's Porter. If he could get up and talk, he'd tell you he was Porter. And what makes you think he isn't?
Well, because when he visited us earlier tonight, he looked different. Not much, but... You said girlfriend?
Yes, I said girlfriend. She's in the next room mopping up. She kind of broke down when we brought her here.
You brought her here? Now, don't tell me what her name is.
Why shouldn't I? It's Spencer. Dorothy Spencer.
Ooh, that's what I was afraid of.
Sergeant, Oh.
Ignore him. He comes with the woodwork.
His name is Goodwin, Miss Spencer. Archie Goodwin. Find what you were looking for?
What I was looking...
Somebody's gone through this place like a minor league hurricane. You?
What business is it
of mine? None, maybe. On the other hand, Nero Wolfe might have other ideas. Matter of fact, I'm sure he'd have. Miss Spencer, why don't you go see him? The address is 601 West 35th Street.
I don't see why.
You want your boyfriend's murderer found, don't you?
Now listen, Goodwin, the police are working on this.
Sure, they'll see to it nobody harms a corpse. Goodbye, Miss Spencer. Don't forget that address, 601 West 35th Street. Believe it or not, you used to be a client of ours. Oh, Mr. Wolfe, you're getting to be so brilliant, it's boring.
Boy. That is,
All right, tonight you deserve it. I'll get you another can of beer. But this is the last one. Unless you promise to do some exercise, like maybe standing up and sitting down 5 minutes a day.
Thank you. And why should I indulge in such idiotic behavior?
Well, after a while, you might be able to see your shoes.
I've already seen them.
Oh, that was 20 years ago. Things have changed. No more buttons. Hey, that must be Dorothy Spencer.
She's undoubtedly young and beautiful.
You deduced that from the way she pressed the buzzer?
I deduced that from the gleam in your eye, Bah.
Bah, all you want. I'm going to keep that gleam shining. Hello, Miss Spencer. Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Wolfe.
Is the large sitting-down gentleman behind the desk. This is Dorothy Spencer, Mr. Wolfe.
You will forgive me not rising. It is due to a necessary conservation of energy rather than rudeness. Archie, a chair.
Sure. Here you are, Miss Spencer.
Thanks.
Now then, Miss Spencer, have the police found anything but dust in Mr. Porter's closet?
Why, no.
You were engaged to Mr. Porter?
I was.
That ring you're wearing, he gave it you?
Yes.
May I see it?
Well, all right. Here.
Thank you. Expensive. Very expensive. You may have it back. Miss Spencer, why are you marrying Charles Porter?
I loved him.
Phooey. Mr. Porter, according to Archie's description, was twice your age with considerably less than half your attractiveness. Love may perhaps be blind, but it is not astigmatic.
I don't know what you mean.
What were you searching for under the nose of the police?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
How did your fiancé earn his money?
He played the piano at the...
Ooh, what he earned there in a year wouldn't begin to pay for the ring he gave you. Would you like to try again?
I don't know how he made his money.
I suggest that you do. I suggest that he earned money by the same method that he induced you to consider marrying him. Blackmail.
Oh, but...
Why was he blackmailing you?
Old letters I'd written when I was too young to know any better.
Your motives for murdering Porter would be twofold, then. Recovery of blackmail material and the avoidance of marriage to a man you dislike.
I didn't kill Charles.
No doorbell, Archie. Get Miss Spencer into the kitchen. Once. Must be the police.
Yeah, let's go, Miss Spencer. Right through that door.
And stay there until I call you. Front door, Archie.
Now, Mr. Wolfe, do I know Dorothy Spencer's here?
You know nothing. A simple role for you to play.
I haven't got time to resent that insult right now, but wait until the next time you drop a collar button. Well, bless my soul, if it isn't dear old Inspector Kramer. How is the homicide department?
Where's Wolfe?
Big surprise. He's sitting.
Mr. Wolfe?
Good evening, Inspector.
Where's Dorothy Spencer?
This is not the Bureau of Missing Persons.
The district attorney would like to talk to her.
I shall tell her so the next time we meet.
Yeah, that could be right now. She's in this house.
I don't see her.
Mind if I look around for myself?
You have a search warrant, of course.
It so happens no, but...
Archie, the inspector's leaving.
Okay, I'm leaving. I suppose by the time I get back with a warrant, she'll be in Hoboken.
Hoboken? Where's that?
Look, Wolfe, you can go too far. One of these days you won't be able to talk yourself out of it. Trail me to the door, Goodwin, to show what a good detective you are.
Ooh, Inspector Kramer doesn't love us anymore.
Unfortunate. Archie, take Miss Spencer to a respectable hotel. Register her under an assumed name. She is to stay there until notified otherwise. Luckily, the good inspector neglected to inform us that she was the leading suspect in a murder case. Hence, we're not accessories after the fact, and I don't want her arrested for murder as yet.
Her beauty has won you over.
You will then return here immediately.
Okay. What are you going to be doing in the meanwhile?
I, Archie, shall be thinking. Archie?
No. No, not Archie.
Our impatient and non-musical friend came in through the window. How are you, Mr. Not Porter, of course.
Where's the girl?
Question is beginning to bore me. I don't know.
I think she's here.
So did the police. I might add that they were slightly closer to the truth. Incidentally, what makes you think she was Porter's accomplice?
She must have been.
Nonsense, she wasn't. Porter was blackmailing her, just as he was blackmailing you. In her case, it was letters. In yours, a previous criminal record, perhaps, that your employers might be interested in.
I want to know where she is. Maybe this would help you remember.
Good heavens, don't point a pistol at me. It annoys me. The police, I should think, opened the door for them like a good fellow.
Oh, no. I'm leaving. But if I don't find that girl, I'll be back.
Knock the blasted thing down if it isn't open.
All right, well, I've got the search warrant.
Also, no doubt, a fine tooth comb. Bah. By the way, Inspector.
All right, boys, cover the house.
All right, Inspector.
Yeah, what did you want?
As your men go through the house, will you have one of them shut the back window? I've just had a burglar, and I suspect he left it open. Unless the matter is attended to, the house might be filled with fresh air.
Yeah, what's the matter with that?
Fresh air, deadly poison. It clogs the lungs. And may I point out that the warrant you're clutching in your hot little hand is not a lease on the house. Finish your search quickly, if you please, and then, why not try Hoboken?
So I just missed the inspector, huh?
You did?
That I can stand. I'm sorry about the burglar, though.
Perhaps we can arrange to have you meet him in the morning.
He left his calling card with name and address on it?
He dropped his handkerchief here on my desk.
Oh. It's a handkerchief.
It smells.
So it does. But,
all of our unknown friends' clothes carry the odor. Therefore...
Yeah?
You will go out immediately to the nearest drugstore, buy a specimen of every cake of soap manufactured in this country.
Mr. Wolfe?
Be still. No.
I never realized just how many different brands of soap are made in this country.
You should listen to the radio more often.
So far, we've sniffed at 37 cakes. None of them smell like porter. Let's see. 38. Hey.
Let me have it, Archie. Yes, the soap. It's labeled orchid ovals. I should say basically mislabeled. Orchids have no odor. Our task for the evening is finished.
Why? All we know is the guy washes with a basely mislabeled soap.
No, the odor would not have been so persistent in that case. Unquestionably, our visitor works for a soap company that makes orchid ovals. Every employee of a plant in which perfume in large quantities is used inevitably carries the odor on his clothes.
Oh. And you already deduced he works in an office. Uh-huh. I go see him in the morning?
You do?
You know, Mr. Wolfe, what with hiring rooms for girls and paying visits to a perfume factory, I'm beginning to feel like a maiden aunt.
No one would ever mistake you for a maiden aunt, Archie.
Thanks. Is that another deduction?
Maiden aunts rarely need a shave.
Hello, Wolfe. Good morning. One moment, please. Oh, can I do anything for you, sir?
Yeah. That is, let's postpone that question and slip in another one. I'm looking for one of your office people. In his 40s, 5'10", brown hair and eyes, speaks in a sharp, quick voice.
He owes you money, too.
Who owes me money?
Mr. Wheeler, the man you were describing. He owes everybody money, in spite of the fact that he's office manager and makes lots and lots of money. How much does he owe you?
Oh, not an awful lot. It won't break me if I don't get it. Is he in yet?
Well, he was, but he went home. He was sort of sick.
Sort of.
He got a phone call from somebody and rushed out.
Too bad. Well, I better scram.
Well, you didn't answer my question yet. I'm off at 5. My name's Gwen.
Goodbye.
Wolfe speaking.
Archie here. Unknown's name is Wheeler. He left the office this morning sick after he got a mysterious phone call.
Bad, probably. Get to Dorothy Spencer at once and bring her here.
Right. I'm at Wheeler's house now. Thought I'd better check. His wife's here, too.
Blonde?
Uh-huh. How could you tell?
Fatuous smirk in your voice. Get out of there fast, and don't stop to console Mrs. Wheeler.
Room 909. Miss Dorothy Spencer. Nobody home.
Shut that door behind you, Goodwin.
Never mind pulling triggers. I'll shut it.
Oh, Archie.
I would prefer silence. Keep your hands high, Goodwin.
It's unhealthy. All the blood had run into my head.
Archie, he murdered Charles.
He did. Tut, Mr. Wheeler. You really shouldn't have. It's against the law.
Get into the bathroom, both of you.
I already shaved.
I phoned him. I thought maybe he had my letters.
Porter couldn't keep his mouth shut about his other
He
victims.
was going to force Dorothy to marry him. Did you find his material, Wheeler?
Yes, in an office. He read it as a front. It's all burned.
And why all the melodrama?
You know about me, so does she. I can't trust anyone. Get into the bathroom, I said.
Look, let's not lose our heads about this.
Get moving, Goodwin.
I like it here.
All right, then. Here is where you'll get it.
Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong. I got shot and Wheeler fell down.
I shot him, Goodwin.
Stebbins. Dear Sergeant Stebbins. Oh, you little flat-footed angel.
It's lucky for you my flat feet got staked out here in time.
Just for that, I'll buy you a pair of arch supports for your next birthday. But I'm beginning not to believe this. You had it all figured out?
Well, not exactly. Well, that is,
Wolfe sent you here.
Well, he kind of phoned in and suggested one of us shoot down here and do some rescue work.
That old devil.
Hey, you're not kidding.
What are you laughing about?
Wolfe wasn't sure whether you'd need rescuing from Wheeler or...
Stop killing yourself with your own jokes.
Or whether Miss Spencer would need rescuing from you.
You've been a very foolish young woman, Miss Spencer. I suggest that in the future you exercise more care in your correspondence.
Oh, I shall, Mr. Wolfe, but how can I ever thank you?
Well, one way would be to listen wide-eyed while he explains how he solved the case.
I have no intention.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wolfe. Stop stalling.
Please, Mr. Wolfe.
Well, I'd be very happy to. As a matter of fact, I'd like to see anyone try to stop me. A man came to me, offered me $1,000 to drop a client I didn't have. Why? Because obviously he wished to direct my attention to that client.
Me?
You, Miss Spencer. Now then, he identified himself as Charles Porter, a musician. But I tested him and discovered that he knew nothing of music.
Ha! The da capo routine.
Precisely. Therefore, he was an imposter. His purpose?
Yeah?
To indicate by no means subtly that enmity existed between Porter and Dorothy Spencer.
Huh?
Thus, when Porter was found murdered, I would presumably be convinced that Dorothy Spencer, balked in her effort to enlist my aid against Porter, had resorted to most foul and bloody murder.
Most foul and bloody murder is very fancy, Dorothy. Shows he likes you.
I thereupon asked myself, why should an unknown seek to convince me that Dorothy Spencer was Porter's murderer?
And you answered yourself?
One reason only, because he himself intended to murder Porter, as he did. For which peccadillo he has, thanks to Sergeant Stebbins' accuracy with a revolver, already paid with his own life. Quodirat demonstrandum.
Latin for that's what you wanted to know.
I think you're wonderful, Mr. Wolfe, and I'm going to...
Be careful.
Kiss you.
Archie, Miss Spencer is a very dangerous young woman.
Today I feel brave.
Do you, Archie?
Very brave. What are you doing tonight?
Nothing.
Let's do it together.
Bah.
Oh, is that Mr. Wolfe?
I said bah. Would you very much mind conducting your romance elsewhere?
I would not.
And do so at once. I have a very important matter to attend to.
Goodbye, Mr. Wolfe.
Goodbye.
Night, sir.
Very important. Very important.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Lamont Johnson as Archie Goodwin, and Jane Webb, Peter Leeds, Bill Johnstone, and Wilms Herbert. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Dear Dead Lady. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. The NBC chimes are excited about the big show, an hour and a half every Sunday night with Tallulah Bankhead as Femme C. Comedy with stars like Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Jack Carson, Groucho Marx, and a host of others. Music with Meredith Wilson, Mindy Carson, and many more. It presents drama with Mr. Jose Ferrer and many more leading stars of Broadway and Hollywood. It's The Big Show. Starts Sunday, November 5th on NBC.
This is Chester William Bendix Riley. The Man Called X follows on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. The sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who wages a never-ending fight for truth and justice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. With Lois Lane, star girl reporter, missing, and the Yellow Mask threatening a dire catastrophe unless a $15 million hoard of stolen jewels is delivered to a deserted crossroads by dawn, Kent sets a trap. As our story continues today, Kent, Police Commissioner Malone, and Jimmy Olsen are waiting in the woods at the crossroads where Kent has planted a suitcase containing stones instead of the real jewels. Meanwhile, in a hideout a mile from the crossroads, the Yellow Mask is giving final instructions to his henchman, Lefty. Listen.
Message that we got over the air said that the suitcase would be at the crossroads within a half hour. You understand what you ought to do, Lefty?
Yeah. I park the car in the cutout, hike through the woods, and come up behind the road.
That's right. But be careful. This may be another trap. You're taking Joe with you?
Yeah, and a couple of gats.
Well, you may need them.
Hey, where's that reporter dame?
In the next room, resting.
You know, I don't like getting mixed up with dames in this racket. They're poison. When are you getting rid of her?
That, Lefty, is my business.
All right. I was just asking.
You and Joe had better get going, and don't make any mistakes this time.
Well, I didn't make no mistake last time.
Well, we won't go into that now. Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. In order to be on the safe side, I think that you had better...
What?
She may be awake in the next room. I don't want her to hear me. I'll go out to the car with you. Now, as I was saying, Lefty, in order to be on the safe side, what I think that you had better do is this.
As Lefty and Joe leave the hideout with final whispered instructions from the Yellow Mask, Clark Kent, as Superman, waits alone in the darkness of the crossroads. The quiet of the night, broken only by the chirping of crickets and the eerie hum of insects. Listen.
Well, looks like my little scheme failed. Not a sign of anyone. What's that? Oh, just a hoot owl. Dawn will be up soon. Wait. Someone's coming through the woods. Maybe an animal. No, it's a man. 2 men. Our plan has worked.
There it is, Joe. On that stump. Grab it.
Okay, Lefty, I got it. Put that suitcase down. Huh?
Who's there?
You heard what I said. Put down that suitcase.
Let him have it, Joe.
Okay,
He's
Lefty.
across the road.
Okay. So you want to play, huh? Well, see how you like this little game.
Those slugs didn't hurt him at all. Beat it, Joe. Beat it.
No, you don't. Oh, that's only a sample. Now, see how you like this.
Oh, hey, I'm getting out of here. Mr. Kent. Mr. Kent.
I heard those shots. I can't let them see me as Superman.
Kent. Kent.
Where are you?
Right here. Oh, one of them got away. I tried to catch him.
You must have stacked this one plenty hard. He's out cold.
What happened, Kent? We heard 2 shots.
Yes, but fortunately their marksmanship was bad. Both bullets missed me. I closed in on them and got one, but... Oh, boy. In the scuffle, the other one ran off through the woods.
Well, you took a terrible chance, Kent. Battling armed desperados.
Well, maybe not as much of a chance as you think. Yeah, wait, let's have a look at this fellow. I'll turn him over here. Well, you know who he is, Commissioner?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Gee, sure looks mean.
Well, one thing is certain. He's part of the Mask's gang, and he probably knows where the hideout is. I suggest we take him to the police station back in the next town and pump him. What do you think, Commissioner?
We might learn something if we can get him to talk.
Oh, he'll talk, all right. His kind usually do when they're in a tough spot.
I'll go back for the car.
Okay.
Mr. Kent.
Yes, Jimmy?
Did you really knock this guy out?
Why, yes. Don't you believe me?
Sure, I believe you all right, but... Well, I was just wondering.
Wondering, Jimmy? Wondering about what?
Well, maybe I was seeing things.
Well, I don't understand, Jimmy.
Oh, forget it.
No. Tell me what's on your mind.
Well, I saw those 2 men come out of the woods.
Yes?
Then I heard the shots, and
Uh-huh.
a second after that, another man jumped across the road.
Oh, sure. That was I, Jimmy.
It didn't look like you. I thought it was Superman.
You thought it...
What's the matter?
Well, thanks, Jimmy. After all, it isn't everyone who's mistaken for Superman.
You're just making fun of me.
No, not at all. Oh, here's the car.
Yeah.
Okay, Commissioner. Come on over here and grab his feet, will you?
All right.
We'll dump him in the back.
Say, Mr. Kent, the suitcase is still here. They didn't get it.
Bring it along, Jimmy.
Okay.
Careful, Commissioner. There. That does it. All right, hop in, Jimmy.
Right. Say, do you think he'll tell us where the mask is hiding out, Mr. Kent?
He's got to tell us, Jimmy. It's our only chance. Open up. Me, Lefty, open up. All right, close it.
What happened?
Let me catch my breath. I had to run all the way.
Where are the jewels?
I couldn't get them.
What do you mean?
All right, now take it easy, Chief.
Oh, don't tell me to take it easy. What happened, you fool?
Now, give me a chance, will you?
Did you follow my instructions?
Yeah, sure. Me and Joe parked the car on a side road and then hiked through the woods.
Was the suitcase there?
Yeah, it was there. Looked like a pipe, Chief. We jumped out of the woods and Joe grabbed it. And we were starting back for the car when it happened.
What happened?
A big guy hopped out of the bushes across the road. He was wearing some kind of a uniform. I yelled at Joe to let him have it, and he did. Twice. But I swear, as sure as I'm standing here, them slugs bounced off the big guy's chest.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
Now, Chief, I seen it with my own eyes. Well, anyway, the big guy closed in and started throwing punches. I figured we didn't have no chance against him, so I beat it fast.
What happened to Joe?
He caught one on the button and went down.
So you left him there to answer all their questions.
Oh, Joe won't talk.
He'll talk when they start working on him. I knew that I shouldn't have trusted this job to you.
It wasn't my fault, Chief.
Shut up. Now that you've bungled it, I've got to figure a way out. You said that the jewels were there.
Yeah, in a suitcase, sitting on a stump.
How do you know what was in the suitcase?
Well, I didn't open it, but it was heavy. Listen, Chief, if you think they'll make Joe talk, we better scram out of here.
Oh, no, we'll stay right here and wait for them.
Yeah, but, Chief, that big guy...
You turning yellow, Lefty?
Oh, me? Say, I ain't afraid of
Good. Then you'll help me welcome them. You see, Lefty, this house was built for visitors such as we expect. Now stand back against the wall. Now I slide this picture away and press this little button. So.
Holy gee, a trapdoor.
Look down the hole. What do you see?
Looks like a swimming pool without any water.
A very apt description, Lefty. It's a concrete tank, 2 feet thick on all sides and rising 8 feet from the basement floor.
Yeah? What's it good for?
You shall see. The trapdoor will be all set when our friend Mr. Kent and his companions arrive. The moment they step on it, they will fall into the concrete tank. Then I throw a switch from the second floor, and iron bars will slide over the top of the tank. Can you picture it?
Yeah. That's so they can't climb out.
Precisely.
That's just like being in jail, huh?
Yes, Lefty. A jail from which there is no escape.
You mean you leave them down there without giving them nothing to eat and no water?
That's the idea.
Hey, I don't like that kind of business, Chief.
Whether you like it or not, you're a part of it. Now, come on. We've got to get everything ready. If they're coming at all, they should be here soon.
I hope we're not too late, Commissioner. It's getting light in the east.
It took quite some time worming the information out of that gorilla. Was he stubborn?
Yeah. You all right, Jimmy?
Oh, you bet, Mr. Kemp.
Now, hold on. This is where we turn.
Great Scott, what a road. We never would have found this place without directions. What a road.
That must be the house up ahead. Well, I'll stop here.
All right, now be quiet. Follow me.
This place looks deserted, Kent.
There's not a light burning.
Quiet. They may be asleep.
Look, Kent.
What?
Smoke coming out of the chimney. There's someone here.
Good. Now you and Jimmy take the front door while I go round to the rear. Now be careful.
We will.
Yell if you need help.
All set, Jimmy?
Sure. I'm all ready.
You stay behind me. I've got a gun. Let's try the door.
Is it locked?
No. Jimmy, I'm going to open it.
Slowly the door swings open on rusty hinges. Jimmy and Commissioner Malone stare into the darkness of the room, little suspecting that one more step will send them hurtling down through a trapdoor into a concrete tank. What will happen? Don't forget to tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in
classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Following broadcast is partially transcribed. The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Cary Grant, production Mr. Lucky, director H.C. Potter.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a play on luck, the motion picture story Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe. The harbor of the city. Among the midnight mists at the end of a pier, a girl stands, looking out to the wartime sea. And at the other end of the pier...
Sorry, Bud, you can't hang around here.
Oh, take it easy. I'm just waiting for a guy.
Sorry, these docks are restricted.
Well, what about that girl down there?
She's got a pass. She's a somebody. Comes here every night.
Yeah, I know her. Look, I got a pass, too.
Oh, merchant marine, huh?
Yeah. So's my friend.
Sure, it's okay to wait for him. You say you know that girl?
Yeah. And I know who she's waiting for.
The guy?
The sailor. He shipped her a dead heat with a torpedo.
Oh.
It's a long story.
I got time.
Well, ever hear of a fellow named Joe Adams? A gambler?
Sure. Owned a gambling ship, Fortuna.
Well, I worked for him. Joe and his partner, Zepp. They were big, real big, till the war cooled them off. Zepp, he was a two-bit grifter with a run of luck. Joe was the brains, a guy with a face full of dandy and a heart full of ice water. And he wasn't just another mug gambler. Somewhere he'd got himself an education, but he was tough. Well, the war had us on the ropes. The Fortuna was tied up here in the harbor, and Joe was broke. Snake eyes. Ah, boss, why do you keep playing with them dice?
I don't want this old ship to forget what they sound like.
Oh, you'll get rolling again, Joe.
Yeah, well, thanks, Crunky, but we can't back a game without a bankroll.
You'll raise the wind, boss.
I hope so, Crunky. I don't want the boys to think I'm letting them down.
They'll wait.
All except Boscopolis.
Yeah, the doc says Boscopolis won't last out the day. Lungs all gone.
Too bad. He's a good guy.
Hey, Joe.
Here comes your partner.
Hello, Zep. What's the word?
The mail's in. A card for Joe Boscopolis, a letter for me, and one for you, Joe Adams.
What's wrong? Are we on somebody's sucker list?
Yeah, Uncle Sam's. Greetings, Joe boy. We're drafted.
Draft? They can't do that to me. I'm a civilian. Let me see those letters. This isn't my war. I already won my war, crawling out of the gutter. Why do they get off pinning a number on me? And look at this. Boscopolis, 4F.
Not lucky, Stiff.
Some luck. He's dying.
4F. I'm getting an idea. The government won't draft the 4F named Joe Boscopolis. Now, if we bury the 1A named Joe Adams...
No, wait a minute, Joe.
It might work.
Yeah, well, if it works for you, it can work for me.
Boscopolis isn't twins.
Well, I'll trade you my half of the boat for his draft card.
What good is a boat in the Army?
Oh, Joe, boy, ain't we partners?
You want to gamble, Zep? High card wins. The works.
Hand me the cards, Grunk.
Joe, here's Goldie.
What is it, Goldie? It's Bascapolis. He just died. Well, Zep, that makes it legal. Take your cut.
For the draft card and the ship? Queen of Spades.
You wouldn't crimp the deck on me, would you, partner?
Huh? Well, I don't get
Save
you,
those
Joe.
tricks for amateur night. My cut. King of Hearts.
You always were too lucky.
That looks like the Army needs men like you, Zep.
Now Joe Adams owns the ship, all of it.
Not Joe Adams. Joe Bascapolis. We're going to bury Joe Adams, good and deep. Come on, Crunky, let's take a walk. And remember, from now on, my name is Bascapolis. Hey, Zep, don't keep the general waiting.
All right, come on, Doc. Take that thing off my arm. If I'm going in the Army, let's get it over with.
You won't be going in the Army.
I would... What?
Rejected. High blood pressure. I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, Doc, it could be worse. Yeah, I could be a draft dodger. Then I'd really be in trouble.
Hey, Joe. Bascapolis. What kind of a name is that?
It's Greek. It's a Greek name.
Oh, maybe now you ought to learn Greek. Now look at this joint.
Why?
Well, the window says Greek Relief Foundation. I bet there's plenty of people in there talk Greek.
Forget it, Croc. I don't have to let... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That sign.
Greek War Relief Dance and Bazaar, Ritz Savoy Hotel.
Yeah. Maybe we can help them, Crunky. They might go for a gambling layout.
Not these society creeps.
Everybody gambles if you make it easy enough, and I can make it very easy. Crunky, you go back to the ship.
But, boss, maybe you should.
I'm losing money on my blankets as it is.
Mr. McDougal, $6 a blanket is outrageous.
It's outrageous. You're perfectly right, Dorothy.
You most certainly are right.
Who are you?
My name is Joe Bascapolis. I'd like to help if I can.
Help us? Oh. Well, Mr. McDougal here is overcharging us for some blankets.
Well, I'm Mrs. Stedman, and this is my assistant, Dorothy Bryant. We are quite perturbed.
Now, you leave it to me. Mr. McDougal, you look like a sport.
$6 a blanket.
Tell you what, I'll gamble with you. Double or nothing. If you win, I'll pay.
$12 or nothing?
Oh, please, no, you shouldn't.
Anything for my favorite charity. You're on, Mr. McDougal. Now, let's play the old kids game, eh? You remember the old kids game? Don't you, Mr. McDougal?
Yeah, what's that?
Well, I take this $50. See this $50?
Eh?
And I hold it behind my back. Now, you guess which hand it's in.
Double or nothing?
Right. Here we go. Now, guess.
Why, Mrs. Stedman. What? The coin hooks onto the back of his coat. It isn't in his hand at all.
He's cheating. For us. Isn't that divine?
Go on, Mr. McDougal. Take your pick.
Well, I'll take the right hand.
Too bad. Right hand's empty. Oh. Better luck next time, Mr. McDougal.
Oh, Mr. McDougal, what a lovely contribution. Just come along and we'll arrange the paper.
Goodbye, Mr. McDougal. You've been a great sport.
Mr. Bascapolis, we appreciate your assistance, but are you sure it was quite legitimate?
It was a gamble. But I really came here to make a donation.
Well, that's very kind. But I'm afraid I'm going to be busy with Mrs. Stedman for a few minutes.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind waiting. I intend to devote a lot of time to this cause.
Hiya, Goldie.
What you doing back on the ship, Zep?
Oh, the Army gave me a few days. Say, you knew Joe Bascapolis, the one that died?
Yeah, sure I know him.
You ever getting any jams?
Well, he served some time. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just wondering, Goldie. Just wondering.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Bascapolis. You said something about a donation. Is it to be cash?
About $100,000 cash.
100,000? You must be crazy.
Miss Bryant, your organization is running a bazaar. You want to make money. Well, let me have the betting concession. I'll make you a fortune in one night.
You mean Gambling?
Oh, lady, the way I do it, it isn't gambling.
I see. And what are you planning to get out of this?
Miss Bryant, my name is Baskopoulos. That's a fine old Greek name. And my poor family still lives in Greece. Well, that is what's left of them, and what's left of poor Greece. All I want is a chance to help, that's all. A chance to help.
Oh, I am sorry. You see, my grandfather's all the family I have. And we're both so secure.
I'm afraid you just can't understand. Well, goodbye, Miss Bryant.
Oh, please. Do you really think we could raise the money your way?
Of course I think so. But I know you don't think so. You don't trust me. I know. I'm not the kind of man you go dancing with or invite to your home or kiss goodnight.
Mr. Baskopoulos, I'll make you the same proposition that you made Mr. McDougal. I'll gamble with you. If I lose, we'll do business.
That's kind of silly, isn't it?
Put the $50 behind your back and let me guess.
Right. Which hand?
Neither.
Well, that's not fair. You have to guess.
Neither. It's behind your back, hooked onto your coat.
Looks like you lose. Here's the $50.
Why, it's in your left hand.
Well, do you think I'd cheat a person like you? A person who's doing the fine work you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't know the rules.
I guess we both made a mistake.
Mr. Baskopoulos, will you run the gambling concession at the bazaar?
You think you can trust me now?
It's getting late.
Oh, what's that got to do with...
That's the kiss goodnight, Joe. I trust you.
Oh, you don't know how happy you've just made me. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Joe.
I thought there might be something here in the police records about Joe Baskopoulos.
Well, this is his card. He's a 3-time loser. One more offense and Joe Baskopoulos goes up for life.
3-time loser, huh? Once more and he gets the book.
You know this guy? You in trouble again?
Hmm? No, not now. But he will be.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant and presented by RCA Victor. Once upon a time, people said, "Open sesame" to enter the world of magic. Nowadays, they say, RCA Victor. That magic password has opened up one new world of pleasure after another for all of us, in radio, in recorded music, in television. RCA Victor's latest television miracle is the 1950 16-inch table model, the T164, on sale everywhere at a cost of $299.95. It has all the incomparable features that make RCA Victor America's favorite television. Easy tuning, big, bright, clear, steady pictures, locked in tune with the station, and, of course, complete dependability. The cabinet is more beautiful than ever, and most beautiful of all is the price, far, far less than last year's 16-incher. Your RCA Victor dealer will be delighted to show you this 1950 wonder, and he'll tell you all about the RCA Victor factory service contract, too. It's one more reason why you should take your television magic the RCA Victor way. Now, back to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of Mr. Lucky, starring Cary Grant in his original role of Joe.
Say, maybe I ought to go look for my friend. He's late.
He'll be along. Finish the story. What about the girl on the pier?
She's the dame. She's Dorothy Bryant.
Holy smoke.
The gimmick was slick as a poker chip. She went for Joe, but heavy. Come the day of the charity bazaar, you could have shot dice with a light in her eyes.
But, what about this Zep?
We didn't figure him. Both of us were too busy with the setup to worry about Zep.
Okay, Cronky, got it straight?
Sure, Joe. I go tell the boys to start moving the equipment into the hotel for the night.
Right. If you want me, I'll be at the hotel here at the Greek Relief.
Boss, what's our cut gonna be?
The works, Cronky. We take it all. Every cent.
That's all I want to know.
Joe. Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Something up?
So many orders are pouring in, we'll need more tickets.
Oh, it's the gambling fever. People go a little dippy when it hits.
Joe, why did you ever become a gambler? A person like you. You could have been anything, done anything.
Well, on my side of the tracks, we don't get any choice. You and your grandfather wouldn't understand.
You've had a hard life, haven't you?
I didn't know it showed.
Oh, it doesn't. Not to everybody. But I know.
Oh. Well, look, we're busy. I'm going over to the hotel. Check the layout. You phone for some more tickets.
All right, Joe. Whatever you say.
Hello?
Mr. Bryant?
Yes. Who's this?
Just a friend. I want to do you a favor.
Favor? What favor?
You got a granddaughter who's mixed up with a guy named Joe Bescopoulos.
Yes, in that gambling affair. I've told her I don't approve.
Well, you won't approve of this either. Her boyfriend has a police record. A bad one.
Good Lord.
If she was my granddaughter, I'd do something about it.
Yes. Yes, I'll call the police commissioner immediately.
Sure, you do that. The name is Bescopoulos. Joe Bescopoulos.
Hello, Dorothy.
The police, Joe. They're waiting for you in the office.
Why?
My grandfather sent them. He found out.
Well, what did he find out?
Oh, Joe, why did you take the chance?
What chance?
With your prison record, you...
What prison record?
Now, don't lie to me, Joe. Please, not now. Come on.
Where are we going?
My apartment. To telephone Grandfather.
Say, what is this? I still don't get it.
You just sit there. Hello, Grandfather? It's Dorothy. Yes, he's right here. Now, listen, you old tyrant. If you don't give me your word of honor to call off the police, I'm going to marry him. What? Shh. That's what I said, marry him. I'm going to count 3, Grandfather, so you better make up your mind. 1, 2... Oh, you dream. You promise? All right, now just take a nice hot bath and forget the whole thing. See? Simple.
Certainly. Why not? You had a swell club to hit him with. Me.
Joe.
Marrying me is the worst thing you can think of, isn't it? I'm no criminal. The police have nothing on me.
Joe, listen to me. All that matters to me is you, as you are now.
Why?
Because you're Joe. Because you're helping us to make the money to rescue a brave, tired people. Because I love you. I'm sorry, Joe. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, let's go, Joe.
Come here, you. I've done a lot of things in my time. Some of them wrong, maybe. But I promise you this. With you, it's going to be good and right and straight. You're going to get everything you want for those people. And I'm going to help you, just as I said. Because maybe I love you, too. Come on, would you, at the gambling party?
Oh, it's simply got to come up black this time.
If it doesn't, we've lost $500. Hiya, Crunk. How's business?
Terrific, boss. But we got company.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, well. I thought you were in the Army, Zep.
Oh, I got a week yet.
Now, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought I'd like to watch a big-time man operate, Joe boy.
Crunky, are we big time?
Our take should be $100,000, boss.
Our take is nothing.
Joe, you said...
I know what I said. I'm double-crossing myself. Okay?
Well, maybe it's not okay with the boys, Joe.
Zep, stay out of my hair.
The dame got to you, huh, Joe boy? Now you cross the boys.
This is my show, Zep, and you're out. Crunky, pass the word. No take. If you want me, I'll be in the ballroom with Miss Bryant.
Oh, darling. It's been the most wonderful hour I've ever spent.
The most profitable, anyway. The customers went for a bundle.
How much did we make, Joe?
Plenty. You get the girls together, darling. I'll check the money.
We'll be waiting for you, Joe.
All right, hold it, partner.
Good old Zep. All gunned up.
Yeah, and it makes a loud noise, too.
Where's Crunk?
The boys took him back to the ship. They're unhappy, Joe boy.
What's the play?
The Army didn't want me. I'm declaring myself back in the business. And we're not paying off to charity.
Zep, you're not being smart.
Pal, there's nothing you can do about it. You're Joe Bescopoulos. And Joe Bescopoulos was a 3-time loser. If the parole board finds out you ran this schemus, those one-way doors clang shut.
I can prove I'm not Bescopoulos.
All right. So you're a draft dodger. You want it that way?
All right, Zep. I know when I'm licked.
The money, Joe, in the black bag. You carry it. And remember the gun right here in my pocket.
Darling, we're ready for the news. How much?
Tell her, Joe boy.
It's been a bad night, Dorothy.
But you said we were winning, Joe.
I made a mistake.
Not you. You don't make mistakes.
Well, a tough run of luck.
And it ran right into that little black bag, didn't it, Joe?
Shut her up, Joe boy.
Joe, if you don't give me that money, I'll call the police. It's not yours, Joe.
A lovely punch, Joe boy. Now I recognize you. All right, let's shove off. No, don't think, Joe boy. Just keep moving. Down the back way. Easy. Easy. Cops.
Maybe we should stash the bag.
Don't be a sucker.
Here's that.
You carry it. You lousy rat.
Where's your gun now, Zep?
No. No, Joe, don't. No!
Sleep tight, Zep, boy.
Oh, Dorothy, is there anything more in today's paper?
No, Mrs. Stedman. They're finally through laughing at us.
Oh.
At me.
Say, you, Miss Bryant?
Yes, I'm Dorothy Bryant.
I got a present for you.
Hmm?
Here, this bag.
Well, what is it?
Go on, open it.
Money.
What?
Thousands and thousands.
It's the same bag
money.
Joe was carrying.
Oh, my goodness.
Where is he?
Who?
Joe Bescopoulos.
I ain't supposed to tell you about Bescopoulos.
Oh, please.
But there's a guy who called himself Bescopoulos.
What?
A guy named Joe Adams. He owns a gambling ship.
Well, where is he? Where is it?
This morning it sailed for Greece with a load of food and medical supplies. Joe was on it.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
So Joe ran out.
He said she'd got some dirt on her dress. A little while to brush off.
Did it?
What do you think she's standing out there on the pier for?
What about Joe?
He was in love with her, too. The ship was torpedoed on the way home from Greece.
Hello, Cronky. All set?
Hiya, Joe. I've been waiting for you.
Holy smoke, is this...
How can you kill a guy like him?
Go get us a cab, will you, Cronky?
Boss, look, maybe you ought to just take a walk on the pier, maybe.
What's the matter with you? Get the cab.
Okay.
But you can't leave. Not now.
Why not? First night ashore.
Well, your name Joe Adams?
That's my name.
Well, a package came for you.
What kind of package?
It's down at the end of the pier.
Well, go and get it.
Oh, I can't leave my post. You'll have to get it.
Oh, all right.
Better watch your step. Pretty foggy out there.
I'm all right.
Joe. Joe.
Dorothy.
Oh, darling. Darling, you came back.
That double-crossing guard.
I'll never let you get away again. Not ever.
Package on the pier.
Joe, I love you. I love you.
Come here, you. You know, I'll never be able to gamble again.
Why not, darling?
Just now, this minute, I used up all the good luck in the world.
You have just heard the last act of Mr. Lucky. Our star, Cary Grant, and our guest screen director, Mr. H.C. Potter, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of her most delightful performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse for the first time on the air. Our story is It Had to Be You, and recreating her original role will be Ginger Rogers with screen directors Don Hartman and Rudolph Matte. Now, here again is tonight's star, Cary Grant. Cary, I understand that in real life you go in for music as wholeheartedly as Mr. Lucky went in for gambling. Is that right?
Well, not to the extent that people say, Jimmy. For instance, there is no truth to the rumor that my bicycle bell has a special Cole Porter arrangement.
But you do have one of the largest record libraries in Hollywood, don't you?
Probably. I've been collecting records since that little dog listening to his master's voice was just a pup.
Well, Cary, what do you think of the latest member of the family? RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
Definitely best of the breed, Jimmy. The music sounds alive, not recorded. In fact, I'd say when it comes to recorded music, life begins at 45.
Nicely put, sir. Say, Cary, what model 45 do you have?
Oh, one of those little fellas you plug into a radio phonograph or television set. Cost me only $12.95.
Yes, it's the lowest priced automatic record changer ever made.
And the handiest, I'll warrant. I lug mine everywhere. Lugs easy, plugs easy.
And those little 7-inch records certainly store easy. You know what, Cary? RCA Victor is making over 1.5 million of the 45 records and over 50,000 of the record changers a month. And that's still not enough. Isn't that astonishing for a brand new system less than a year old?
Oh, nothing astonishing about it, Jimmy. Americans always know a good thing when they see it.
Well, it's easy to see the 45. Just go to your RCA Victor dealers and ask for the finest, fastest, handiest automatic record changer ever made. Yours for only $12.95.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lucky was one of those films created by a process known as potterization. Now, that's the thing that happens when a story, a cast, and a screen director named Hank Potter are mixed in equal quantities. The result is Hank's unique brand of photographic magic. Tonight, he's in England. But with the help of a shortwave recording, I can still introduce you to the director of such excellent films as Shop-Worn Angel and The Farmer's Daughter. My director, Hank Potter.
Hello, everyone. Cary, you may be Mr. Lucky, but me, well, tonight I'm just one of Lady Luck's unfortunates. I tried to charm her into letting me be in Hollywood for the broadcast, but she just shook her head and said, no dice. So next time, Cary, how about using a little influence? I'm sure your performance tonight won the heart of Lady Luck completely. Good night, Cary. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Cary Grant and H.C. Potter. Remember next Friday, Ginger Rogers in It Had to Be You, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Mr. Lucky was presented through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, distributors of Howard Hughes' sensational production The Outlaw, starring Jane Russell. Cary Grant can currently be seen starring in the 20th Century Fox production I Was a Male War Bride. H.C. Potter is currently directing Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's The Miniver Story, starring Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of this broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Ginger Rogers, production It Had to Be You, directors Rudolph Matte, Don Hartman. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Around the turn of the 20th century in Death Valley, California, nestled between Tucky Mountain and Emigrant Pass, there was a rough-and-tumble mining town, population 700. The town had telephone and telegraph service, was on the receiving end of a 23-mile water pipeline, and was named, for some reason, 23 Skidoo. Had a post office and 2 boarding houses and 3 restaurants and 7 saloons, and 1 colorful character, the ill-tempered town drunk, Joe Simpson, nicknamed Hooch. He'd been a gunfighter and a saloon keeper before his fondness for hard liquor preoccupied him, and he'd been on a bender for several days when he awakened that bright Sunday morning in April 1908 to discover that he was broke. Hooch's state of penury did not improve his usual bad temper, and to his disordered imagination, the only practical means of restoring a few dollars to his pocket was to hold up a bank. Now, the 23 Skidoo Trading Company store housed what was then referred to as the Southern California Bank, the manager of which was one James Arnold. Jim was the town's leading citizen. In fact, he'd established the town site. At any rate, Simpson staggered into the bank that morning, gun in hand, demanding $20 from the cashier. Jim Arnold calmly rose from his desk, approached the inebriated would-be bank robber, then grabbed him by the back of his collar and the back of his breeches and heaved him into the street. Several townsfolk standing outside thought the incident amusing, and they laughed as Hooch stumbled up from the dust. That's what triggered it, I suppose, the humiliation. That's why Simpson straightened his back, set his jaw, strode once again into the bank, and shot Jim Arnold through the heart. Well, as the town telegraph key clattered out an account of the incident, reporters converged from distant communities, and arriving, they were apprised of what had happened. Jim Arnold's murderer, Joe Hooch Simpson, had been dragged from his jail cell by an armed mob and was about to be lynched. The newspaper photographers stood poised at their cameras, prepared to preserve the event for posterity, and Hooch was hoisted by the neck to the top of a telephone pole, and shutters clicked, and it was over. The coroner's report facetiously recited the cause of death as strangulation by persons unknown. But here's what those news reporters of 1908 did not know. They'd come from out of town, the reporters and photographers, on Thursday night, presumably in time to witness the lynching of old Hooch Simpson. But they were a day too late. So in a gesture of municipal hospitality to the media, and to be sure they got their own pictures in the paper, the lynch mob reassembled, rekindled its anger, exhumed old Hooch from his not-so-final resting place, and reenacted the day-old deed. And so did Joe become the only fellow I know hung twice for the same crime. Oh, and something else. On Friday night, one day after the second lynching and the second burial of old Hooch, a physician visited 23 Skidoo, saying he needed a human skull for display in his office back home. That's right, they dug up old Hooch again. Only now, you know the rest of the story.